Coming up, I unleash an absolute nightmare of baby mobs. Stam gets launched into the stratosphere by a bouncy ball, and a highly lethal security bot takes on the Wither. All of that plus jetpacks, massive tunnel bores and flying tanks as we kick off Season 2 of the Just Create SMP. Let's create. Welcome to another season of Just Create. It's Season 2, it's bigger, it's better, we got more people and we got a whole bunch more mods. And we're going to get to all of that later on. Right now, I'm on the top of this mountain where I'm going to be settling later on in this video. But before we get to that, I've got a whole bunch of things to do and a whole bunch of things to show you. Like how I got my amazing backpack. That's right, we got backpacks this season. How I filled my backpack with lots of shiny things. And how the very beginning of this season all went very, very wrong. So I've taken it upon myself this season to help bring the new features to us. Look at that.
Guys, let's run.
But that's a story for much later on today. Right now, I've got a whole bunch of things to do, like sorting out my inventory and putting some chests down so I can at least get started. And speaking of things that I did put down some chests over here, which is next to where MrBeardstone is going to be living. Oh, he's already built a load of stuff and I don't know where he's put... Oh, there's my chests. Thank you, MrBeardstone, for hiding them here. So yeah, I've got more stuff here. So while I sort out all of this stuff, why don't you watch how I got my shiny backpack? After the disastrous start around the campfire that we'll get to later, we all headed off to the closest village and I all of a sudden couldn't remember quite what we were supposed to be doing. I can't even remember what we're supposed to do. We just mine wood a bit and get started, right? Is there a plan?
You already had everything solved, so...
Well, I did have everything solved.
No, the first problem I'm solving is food.
That's a good problem to solve. I had food sorted. I had a whole bunch of sandwiches. No, not allowed to have that, FoxyNoTail.
You sound a bit bitter about it, Foxy.
Well, every time we start a new season, you know, I come up with all these good ideas to get started nice and quickly, and, you know, they all get ruined. And once it had dawned on me that making a backpack was a good idea, it was time for some very fast resource gathering. And this is the point where I recorded stuff in the past that sounds like the present, but it's still the past. I am here in my little starting house in this village, surrounded by absolutely no one at all. I've done a tiny little bit of mining, got myself some iron, some leather, a bit of string, some wool, and I'm even cooking up some copper and some more food. And my plan for now is to grab myself a backpack. Yes, a backpack. We're finally allowed backpacks on Just Create, and for that I just need 2 more bits of string, for which I can either go and find a spider, or I can start making some create things, which is exactly why I've gone and got myself some andesite as well as some iron. With this iron, I can make a few iron nuggets, and with that, I can make myself a bunch of andesite alloy. Let's grab a couple of these logs, give them a strip, turn them into andesite alloy, and we'll take those. I'm going to need a couple of shafts. I'm also going to need a couple of cogwheels, so I can make myself a hand crank, and finally a millstone. Now what I can do is set that millstone down, put a cog next to it, stick a hand crank on there, grab myself a couple of pieces of wool and throw those in the top, hopefully. There we go, a couple of pieces of wool in there, give this thing a stir, and that should be turning that wool into string. Oh, there we go, we've got 2 string already, which means with the ingredients I already have, I can make my very first backpack, and now I look very fancy. Now this backpack doesn't have a massive amount of space, but it does double up my inventory, meaning I can carry a whole bunch more things. So what's next on my list of things to do? I can grab some of this copper that I've already got, grab my backpack off my back, and then I can upgrade my backpack to a copper backpack and even an iron backpack. But if I do the copper one first and then I do the iron one, it's a lot cheaper. And now when I put my backpack back on, I've got a whole bunch more space in there. And so, now that I had an iron tier backpack with plenty of space, I was determined to fill it with shinies. However, I wasn't down in the caves long before I spotted 2 of the new members. Hello?
Yeah,
Foxy.
You're on the... I'm below you. A friend.
Hey.
I need a friend. I've been so lonely.
You want to come be our friend?
Yeah.
You got your leather?
I've got a backpack and I've got 3 pieces of leather.
Ooh, well, we could definitely be friends with you for that.
Hello.
Yay!
How you
can
doing?
come up now.
Thank you. Oh, you rescued me. Look how many irons you've got and enchanted books. Where have you been?
We went to the trial chamber.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah.
We're coming, Stam. He's stuck in the trial chamber. We're coming.
Oh,
He
we've
needs
got to go
uppies.
rescue Stam. Oh, jeez.
Hey, Foxy, you got any food?
Yeah, I've got loads of food. I spent all my time cooking and making backpacks. Do you want some food, do you?
Ooh, wait. Let me give you this.
What's that? Oh, you found
Exchange for some food.
You found a blockdown pop. Nice. Okay,
found
will
myself.
exchange that for
And there's candles.
5 steak.
Where is
Yeah!
it?
Yeah.
Where do we come up?
Oh, and some candles. Wonder my backpack's nearly full now.
Stam.
Hi,
Hey,
Foxy.
Stam.
I'm in a hole.
You're in a hole, Stam. Why are you in a hole
Yes,
for?
I am. Well, Blockdown and Frog left me.
That's not true.
We did
They came
nothing
to
of the
rescue
sort.
me.
Slander.
We did nothing of the sort.
Just because they're
not
two and
standing
have
for that.
majority doesn't mean that they aren't lying.
I think that is precisely what it means.
There's a
actually.
creeper. There's a creeper.
Stam, where are you?
I'm out of the hole now because you guys were so slow.
Wait, Foxy, do you want to lightly use chest plate? It's very luxurious.
I've got a brand new one, actually. I haven't taken
Oh,
damage
okay,
on
never
it,
mind.
Foxy?
but Thank you.
Ooh,
Pardon?
Mr. Fancy Pants over here.
Well,
Sorry.
well, look,
Sorry
you've
I
got full
offended
iron
you.
and enchanted books. I've got food and a backpack. Look, and a mill. I've got
Do you
a little
have
milling
food?
machine. Yeah, I've
do?
got
And a
food.
blockdown pop, don't forget that.
And I've got a blockdown pop now.
Do you
as
know
well.
what I have in exchange for food, Foxy?
What have you got for in exchange for
I think
food,
you're gonna
Stam?
like this. Where are you? Are you with Frog?
I'm just mining a bit of zinc. Hang on. And now I'm lost. I'll be I'll be found in a
The
moment.
story of our lives.
Go up.
Up. Oh, hello.
There's a creeper. There's a creeper.
Ah, what are you throwing at me for?
Whoa!
There's the second one.
Thank you.
Foxy,
Yeah. What do you got? A Foxy Pop. Oh,
can
he's
I
so
have
cute.
food for that?
Ooh. I
you-
think that's worth like at least 3 steak.
3 steak.
At least.
Oh.
At least.
Well,
Like,
I gave you
mean,
5 steak for your pop. So
For
I'm
nothing.
I'm going to give Stam 5 steak as well. Do you need
I
any
mean, this
food?
is a
Frog?
huge pop. Can I get 6 for that?
No, I haven't got enough. I can give.
Yeah, good bargaining, buddy. Good bargaining. That's good. I'm gonna go look for some leather for a backpack.
I've got 3. How many you need?
Thank you. Wait.
here's 2
Okay.
pieces
In
of
exchange
string.
for this, you can have
Wait, I can make a
this
backpack now?
enchanted
Yes.
book.
I don't have a chest.
What is it? Wow,
You're welcome.
that's
I
my
thought you'd like that.
favorite. I've read it before, but I you know,
Oh, so sorry.
it's good.
They were fresh out of Twilight, you know.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well.
Oh well. Dude, I am very scared right now.
Very scared. What did we just get hit with? I thought we were friends over here.
Oh
This
no,
is a
we
safe
are.
place.
What am I poisoned?
Exactly, lockdown. This just is not cricket. I'm actually going to die. Wow.
This is
That was me thinking,
outrageous.
finally, I've made a
How long
friend.
is this poison?
45 seconds.
There we
Can I
go.
have some string?
No, not after that.
What do you need?
I was going to
I
give
did-
you
well,
string,
no,
but
yeah,
you can
I
get
did have
knotted now,
string.
mate.
Here you go.
Wait, come on. I threw it at Stam. I didn't throw it at anyone else.
Frog, here.
You nearly
Oh,
killed me. I
thank you, thank you.
wasted so much food.
All right, I'm running away. Goodbye.
Hi.
Bye. Oh, I had friends for a moment. It was lovely.
I'm Foxy. Just
Yeah.
one thing before I leave.
Go.
Just remember who gave you your first ever pop figure on the server.
I'm going to remember who gave me my first ever pop figure. It was.
Yeah,
oh,
Just
jeez.
remember
It was.
who gave you
It was.
your first ever Foxy Pop figure.
Yeah, someone
Hey,
else did that
Foxy,
as well. That was
do you want a
amazing.
diamond? Remember who gave
yeah.
you your first diamond?
So back to the real now, which is now, although as I'm recording this voiceover, it was back then, but it is now. So let's go. Now, well, I've now got all of my things organized. Not that I have many things. I've got a few blocks, I've got a little bit of create stuff, I've got a few random bits, and I've got barely anything other than a few shinies in my backpack. I do have some iron smelting, although I'm almost out of coal, and I've got a couple of goats now on seats to stop them throwing me off the cliff, which they've done repeatedly while I was doing this. But of course, all of these items are not enough. If I'm going to be building a starter base up on the top of this mountain, I'm going to need a whole bunch more blocks, and in order to get those, I'm going to need a tunnel bore. And I've just about got everything I need to make one of those, bar a few special materials, which we'll get to later. But one thing I am definitely short of is food. I've got 5 golden carrots, a couple of tomatoes, a little bit of meat, and that's about it. So while I go off looking for a little bit more coal to smelt the rest of these shinies and grab a bit more food, why don't you watch how MrBeardstone tried to kill me and Silent several times inside of an ancient city.
Yeah, how are you doing, Foxy, by the way?
Not too bad. I'm yet to go mining for diamonds, which is what I was going to plan to do, but I'd also like to see some people, meet some people, hang about with some people. It's been quite a lonely start for me, really. I've been sort of off on my own.
No, I think I'm gonna move a little bit over there-ish, because I think that's where all the people are. I was also offered by Dave and Dio about some fishy business. I'm not totally sure what they were trying to get me into, but if I were you, please don't listen to them.
Fishy business already?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll find out what this fishy business is all about.
Yeah, stick under the tree in the middle. It's fine.
Oh, look at this.
Break that path. Yeah. There we go.
MrBeardstone.
Hey.
You left us. You left me earlier.
Well,
It's gone.
I went this way. I got distracted. I saw Silent standing on his own, and he was building a nether portal. So
Right.
I couldn't resist.
Fair
I'm
enough.
sorry.
Well, I'm desperate to go for a diamond mining mission, but I could. Ooh, a villager. But I could do with putting my head down somewhere to empty my backpack, because it is, even though it's upgraded to iron tier, it's full.
Yeah, that's basically where I'm at as well. I'm gonna pick a nice hill.
Yeah.
That one. I'm going up there.
That one, the one with the ice hill next to it. I'll have that one.
I'll go for the plateau in between.
Okay, I'll go on the powdered snow in the middle.
Oh, so you're going to be my neighbour, Foxy?
Yeah.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
Yeah, we've literally just ran off from everyone else.
Oh, how was the nether?
It was alright. We went to a fortress, grabbed a blaze burner.
You just crashed the server?
No, that one was actually fine.
Oh,
it was
okay.
the other 2 spawners that have been taken since then that crashed the server.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Hi.
Mr. Stam, you're back again.
Hi, Foxy. Do you still have food?
Oh, I see. That's why you're back. Right.
He's just back begging for food.
There you go.
Thank you.
3 muttons.
Right, where are we going to mine? What's the plan?
Well, yes. There is, at the bottom of this hill, a big door-looking feature. And I assume
I went in there a minute ago. There's lots of deep dark down there.
Oh, okay. Well, there was deep dark over at the other area where I was earlier as well. So that seems to be a thing.
A theme. We could go to a deep dark city. We'll be all right.
I got my bed.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be
yeah.
fine. We've got a bed and we've got graves. We'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Jeez.
All right. Get ready to smack your head a bit.
Yeah. Oh, you've done proper digging.
No,
did you-
someone else did.
Okay.
No, I just found it.
Ow.
Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of that, Foxy. Lots of that.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I shut a shrieky boy off.
You did. Everything's gonna go bad.
Oh, no. It's all going dark, MrBeardstone.
I got this. I don't got this.
You didn't get this. Oh, Silent's in there, look.
Is he actually in there?
Yeah, he's down there. He's already rinsing the place.
Right, I'm just going to jump onto the wall down here. I saw a bit where it wasn't too high.
Oh, my goodness. Not too high.
Look, there's a ladder there. There's a ladder.
Oh, yeah, you're going to land on that ladder. You got no chance. Oh, my goodness, you did it.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. I did it.
Yes, Foxy. Yes.
I can't believe it. Silent was this way. There's a lot of noisy boys down
Yeah.
there, but I'm not seeing any shriekers.
If I look at the map, I can't see Silent.
He'll be
Oh
sneaking.
no, he's right at the back.
You set a thingy off, but no shriekers went off. So if we drop down here, we should be okay. Or not?
Oh, I ran off. Hello, sir.
Hi, everything is fine, isn't it?
Hey, bud.
Yes, everything is fine.
Jeez, that's great. Foxy, what are you doing here? Oh, you're like the clumsiest person ever. You're gonna get us all killed.
Well, look, we haven't set anything off yet, and we're deep in. Oh, there's a lot of shriekers here. Can you get rid of these shriekers for us, Silent?
No? What'd you do there, Beardy? Why'd you set off the sensor?
That wasn't me.
I think it was.
I've got a screamy thing here. I'm going to take it out. I found a protection 4 book.
Found some lava.
You're doing great, Foxy.
Oh, who set one off?
Hey, that wasn't me.
That was you, wasn't it, Silent?
It wasn't me.
Well, it wasn't anywhere near me because I didn't hear the shrieker.
Wait, is there another person here?
Beardy. Oh, there's no chest in the feature that I was going to that should have had a chest in it.
Should it actually have had one, or did you just want it to have one, Foxy?
Yes.
Right.
Beardy, I was just going to that. Literally the first chest I'm going to finally get to, and you're there.
No,
Appreciate
no.
A bit stood on the note block. A bit.
He went on some pressure plates to set off some note blocks.
Wow.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't set that one up.
Two screecher things down there.
Yeah, didn't set them off then. Very handy. No chests here though, but I think they're going to be inside this. Surely there's got to be something here.
No, if you have the note block one, no, that's the food chest, Foxy. Don't go for it, Foxy.
But there's a hole
bad
here,
one.
look.
No, it's the food chest. That's all that's in there is like potatoes and carrots.
But I need...
It's okay, Foxy. I think I'm taking out the shriekers around it, so you can go nuts.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I've just taken out 2 shriekers.
Okay, I go down the hole. Oh, the food chest. Golden
I
carrots,
told
though.
you, it's just the food chest.
Yeah, but it's golden carrots, Silent. This is day 1. I've got no food. So, you know, bonus.
Oh, that's a Warden. Okay. Thanks, guys.
MrBeardstone,
I'll
you
see
have
later.
appeared to
Have
have
a good
spawned a
one.
Warden, MrBeardstone.
Hey, it was nice knowing you guys. I'll catch you later.
Time to leave, time to leave, time to leave, time to leave.
Oh, there's some Create components on the floor here next to the shrieker. I'm going to break.
I think I threw that stuff out.
A chest with some diamond leggings in. Mending and breaking on. Under the chest that you threw the stuff on.
Oh, no.
And there's some touch
yeah, no,
box.
those were mine. Yeah, wait.
So I really should have looked at the diamond leggings I put on. They've got curse of binding, curse of vanishing, and mending.
A Warden has spawned, MrBeardstone. Right at the bit I was just about to go to. Thank you, sir. Thank you very
You're welcome.
much.
You know, Foxy, I thought you would be the problematic one here, but it turns out that Beardstone's the one that can't be trusted.
It turns out I'm a liability.
Yeah, you really are.
What? I'm just having a little run around.
I just raided that chest.
Run away!
Oh, jeez, there goes another shrieker. Ah, there goes the nut blocks. Okay, well, this place is gonna get a little bit crowded.
Run away!
I really should have kept my ender pearl.
Oh.
There it is at the bottom, yeah.
Who's just set off another Warden?
It was Beardstone.
Who do you reckon?
I think... Well, I don't think it was Silent.
Okay, I think I just spawned like 3 Wardens at once.
Oh. Thank you. Best friend. I can't see. They're behind me. I can't see. Like 4 or 5. Oh, they're right in front of us. How did we do
You know,
that?
maybe I won't join you guys, actually. Do you guys want to go through my exit?
I beg your pardon?
Where is it?
Yeah, there's the torches on the wall.
You're right there, Foxy. You're right there.
Oh, we just spawned.
Just go.
Beardy!
Just go. Just go.
Unbelievable. There's not
There
a
must be
block.
about-
I can't get
Okay.
a Beardy. Get out of the way.
This is
Thank you.
See you, Foxy.
Go, go,
just
go,
run.
go,
There's
go,
nothing
Beardy,
left to
go.
I can't run if I can't see.
Guys. There's another ancient city.
It's the same one.
Oh yeah, we're facing south, Beardy.
Yeah, just as I said.
Oh my
when you
god,
go
guys,
up.
there's another ancient city. This is Minecraft.
Don't go
You
that
set
way.
another one off. Oh my. Beardy!
Oh, up here? No, Beardy, why?
mean to.
I don't think we should let Beardstone mine.
No more using your tools, Beardy. Appears to be a way up over here through this disco maze. Oh, another shrieker. I didn't set
Disco
it off.
maze?
Yeah. Oh.
Which way are we going?
Go
So
back
we
the
wanna
other
go
way.
north?
Go back the other way. Go back the other way.
That was Foxy set one off now.
Out of the, that's the
me.
first one I set off. To be fair.
Oh, yeah, I must have done about 20 by now.
Oh,
Right
I'm
here.
literally walking underneath diamonds. Yay, my first diamonds.
Oh my god, that's a...
Oh, there was a
Oh,
creeper
no,
there.
Silent.
Look out. Oh, there's the spawner. Oh, it's next to your grave. Okay, well,
Yeah.
that's good news.
Don't blow up my corpse, Foxy.
I don't think you can.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my... Okay.
You're safe.
Okay. Okay. Last time I trust you, if anything.
You're welcome. Have you got a diamond pickaxe? Because I've got like 2 uses of
I
this
do.
iron pickaxe.
I can't open my inventory to give it to you.
Put it down. I'll pick it up.
Okay, great.
Hey! Wow. Okay, where do you want this spawner?
Where's... Oh, this way, actually.
Wait, you can pick those up?
No?
Yeah.
No?
No, it crashes the server when you do, but
Hey,
yeah.
hey, listen. You don't see anything. Put it down, Foxy. Put it
I
down.
put another one. I put another one in underneath the tree as well.
There's 4 of them right here?
Yeah, I put
Wait,
a, I put
is
a
that not the blaze
skeleton.
spawner?
There's a blaze
skeleton
spawner,
one
there's a
underneath the
zombie,
tree.
there's a skeleton, there's a cave
God.
spider.
We're moving all of those away.
Yeah, they're all mine. So that's fun.
Well, things have moved on significantly. Not only have I spent a whole bunch of time down below this ice digging out a whole bunch of coal in order to feed my furnaces, I've also made a chainsaw. Basically a contraption that can cut down trees, which I found saplings for very close by. One problem with living at the top of this ice spike, however, is that there is no dirt to be found, and I needed dirt to plant my trees and to make a little farm. So I had to go off finding a little bit of dirt. Thank you very much, MrBeardstone, and thank you for the saplings as well, which I will replace. Anyway, not only have I got this dirt, I also managed to find a horse wandering by, and I got some sheep and put them in here. And I put them in here because when I built that, I didn't have any wood, but thanks to my chainsaw and my trees, I now have a whole bunch of wood, which is very useful. In order to make this chainsaw, however, I needed glue. And in order to get glue, I had to go and do a little bit of flower gathering in the flower forest, which is just over that hill over there. And once I got some flowers, I was able to grind them down on this millstone, turn them into lime dye. I was able to make flour from the wheat I've been growing, grind that down, and then mix it with water to make dough. And with that, I was able to make slime. And with this press, I could make iron sheet, which meant I could make not only glue, but a chainsaw as well, or a mechanical saw, which I attached to this minecart. So now all I need to do to get my trees is to take this. If it's a 2x2 tree like this, I do have to do a little bit of fixing. I have to take away a couple of the blocks at the bottom there, stick down a little bit of track, stick the minecart contraption on, and then give that a push. And then that tree just vanishes and goes nicely inside this box. Wonderful. And while I was doing all this in preparation for building my tunnel bore, Stam came along, as usual, wanting something. Diamonds. What? What do you want, Stam? What do you need? What are you here to steal?
Morning, Foxy?
Pardon?
Why are we being so fussy?
Well, normally
I'm
when you
actually
turn
not
up,
here
you
to
want something. And I don't
No,
have many
actually,
things.
well, I don't actually want anything. I want to sell you something.
Oh, sell me. I haven't got any money. I haven't been mining yet.
Oh, you haven't been mining yet.
No, I haven't got.
Doesn't
I've
mean
got
you're
like
gonna
7
need iron,
diamonds. That's all I've. And one of those
You don't
someone
want to.
gave
You don't
me.
want to buy some iron for some diamonds.
No. No,
You don't?
I don't need to buy iron, Stam. I'm quite capable. I'm not falling into this trap again. Remember
Well,
what
I'm
happened
not
last
sending-
time?
I do remember what happened last time, and I don't think we should revisit that. That's why instead of selling your soul for iron, you're just going to give me money instead this time.
And
around.
how much money do you want for your iron?
Oh, I will give you half a stack of iron for a diamond.
Half a stack for a day? You've got to be kidding. You can get it from washing gravel, Stam.
Yes.
I should get
Okay,
4
just
stacks
an
for
offer
a
you.
diamond.
I have 3 stacks of iron right here.
Yeah.
3 diamonds.
No, 1 diamond for 3 stacks of iron. Come on, it makes itself.
1
You
diamond.
don't even need to be online.
2 diamonds.
1 diamond for
Foxy.
3 stacks of iron. That is my
2
best
diamonds,
offer.
Foxy.
It's the only offer I'll give you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Okay.
I guess not.
Bye, Stam. Thank you for your ridiculously expensive iron offer.
It's not expensive.
If you hadn't spent all of your money on a diamond backpack,
No.
Mr. Anti-Backpacks, oh dear. Oh no. You know you're surrounded by snowballs, right? Okay, good. Now that Stam's gone, that means I can crack on building this tunnel bore, and I've got just about everything I need except for one major thing. And for that, I'm going to need blazes. I'm going to need a blaze spawner. That means I've got to go to the nether to get netherrack. and then go and find the blaze spawner, which Silent put somewhere. I'm hoping it's still underneath that tree. First of all, let's get some blocks, press down some iron sheet so that we're ready to make a blaze burner, and let's go head into the nether. And while I'm running over here, you may be thinking I'm going in with absolutely no armor on. I've actually got a fair bit of armor, including some Unbreaking 3 mending leggings that I got from the deep dark. It's just invisible because I don't like the look of it. Right, let's go. Ah! And there's a zombie in here. You're not supposed to be in the nether, mate. There we go. Unfortunately for me, we've got netherrack right outside the portal. While I'm here, I might as well grab a little bit of this glowstone that's just stood there in the ceiling, and that'll do me. Nether complete. Now all I gotta do is find those blaze spawners. I've got a feeling Silent will have moved them already because it's actually 2 days since we recorded our first few hours on the server, because I've been editing and doing other things, and I'm going to assume that there are no spawners underneath this tree. There are not. And that's a problem, because I don't know where Silent's put them. I spy with my little eye something that looks like Silent Whisper's base, and that must mean that's where the spawners are. It looks like Silent's been busy already doing some vertical tunnel boring. There's a big hole here. I better not fall down that. But apparently somewhere around here there's an XP farm, and apparently in there that's where the blaze spawner is. There's an enchantment table, but I'm not... Oh, maybe it's probably inside this building here, isn't it? Where the cave spiders are. Well, first of all, before I do anything, let's just make ourselves a couple of empty blaze burners. Then I'm going to have to very carefully dig inside of Silent Whisper's roof, on top of the spawner. There it is. Grab a couple of those, and then get out of here before I die. Now, Silent, you do have a cobblestone block in there now, but I'm sure it'll all be fine. I was off the server for like 5 minutes editing, and MrBeardstone has planted lots of wool. What's going on here? And a stick that's bendy. So now that we've got our blaze burners, I just need a few create components. And to make those, I'm going to have to make a whole bunch of andesite alloy, press some more iron ingots so that I can make a whisk, just like that. Then I need to make a cog. Now all I need to do is pop my blaze burner down, put my basin on top of it, throw my whisk on top of that, grab my handle, and then throw a cog on there, stick my handle on there, and now I'll be able to make brass. And of course, in order to do that, I'm going to need to feed my blaze burner some coal, and I'm going to then need to stand here and manually turn that crank for ages. So I think it's about time I make myself a water wheel so that we can at least automate things slightly. So let's make a few more planks, and then we'll make a simple basic water wheel. In fact, let's have 2 of those, and then we'll have a couple of large water wheels. Now I just need to fill these buckets up with a little bit more of the ice that we've got kicking about around here, and there we go, we've got some normal ice there, so we'll just grab that in a bucket. We've got some normal ice here, so let's just grab that in a bucket. And I guess it would make sense to add these water wheels in down here where I've got some room for them. Right, now I can stick my water wheels on there. They are turning. And now I just need to do a bit of jiggery-pokery to get all of that wired up to these machines so that I can make brass. And there we go, it's spinning at full speed. All I needed to do was add a whole bunch of gears on the back here, then connect some shafts going across, and I now can only have one of those things plugged in at once, otherwise it's overstressed, but I only need one thing plugged in at once. So let's chuck a bunch of coal into my blaze burner, and let's make ourselves a stack of brass by chucking all of those in there, and that's just going to get mixed up into brass. And that means I can make deployers. And there we go, my brass is done. And by slowing things down a bit by removing a couple of gears, I've now got my press and my mill all connected to this as well, giving us a very nice little starter workshop. Anyway, on with building a tunnel bore. For that, I'm going to need deployers, which means I'm going to need electron tubes, which means I'm going to need quartz. Another trip to the nether. But the hardest thing for me to get is going to be drills, because I'm going to need a lot of andesite alloy, and I'm all out of andesite. So I'm going to have to do some manual mining before I can build this tunnel bore. Before doing any mining, however, I thought it would be a good idea to pop over to the nether to grab some quartz so that I can make my rose quartz in order to make my deployers. And that went relatively smoothly until I tried to play ping pong with the ghast on the way out. And so after just about escaping with my life, I exited the nether and found MrBeardstone on my way back up the hill.
Where'd that come from?
Good morning! I don't suppose you're over encumbered in andesite, are you, by any chance?
No, I literally had to...
Andesite alloy?
No, not even slightly. Somebody made a farm though. As we made a farm down there in that building.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that could come in handy.
Yeah, he said it's not open for business until tonight though.
Oh, shame. Oh, I've got to do it today.
Yeah, you're making good progress up there on the hill. I see you've got some trees.
I've got some trees.
Oh, I see. Is that the extent of it?
Mr. Beardstone then came to have a nose around my base while I explained to him that I needed to go mining for andesite and that was going to be a slow process with my rubbish iron pickaxe, to which he suggested, potentially, enchanting a diamond one. That's a good idea. I'm going to do that, Mr. Beardstone, before I die.
You should do that, Foxy.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I managed to get Fortune 2 on my pick with the only enchant I could do, so...
Fancy. Yeah, there's an enchantment set up in Silence Base near the mob farm, so I suppose I could get more levels from that as well, but that takes a long time.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a lot of effort.
I could be spending that time underground digging andesite.
You could.
Watch out.
Creeper, run!
With Mr. Beardstone distracted by his new pet creeper, I popped back over to Silent Whisper's mob farm where I bumped into Blockdown, who was once again poisoned.
Hey.
Why are you poisoned again?
I'm poisoned. I mean, there's been an issue down here. I came to like enchant some stuff, turn round, the room is full of blaze and poisonous spiders. I think somehow this is blown up, so...
Well, that's handy. You don't need any of these bones from here, do you? Or the string?
Oh, no. Help yourself.
Brilliant. Okay, backpacks for me all day long.
Oh, yes, sir.
Blaze rods as well. Oh, wonderful. I'm now going to make my first diamond pickaxe and enchant it with the 33 levels that I've got.
Ooh, Mr. Rich guy over there.
I know, right? I've got 7 diamonds. One of them is with the one that Frog gave me. So let's see if it's lucky. Right.
Come on.
Making my first diamond pickaxe, throwing it on the enchantment table, and I've got a Silk Touch book on me, and it's giving me Silk Touch Efficiency 4 and Breaking 3. That'll do.
Oh, that'll do. Very
I'll
nice.
take that. I'm going to do a shovel block down.
Yeah, do a shovel. Why not?
Why not? I got Silk Touch and Unbreaking 3. It's not too bad.
That's actually pretty good. I mean, efficiency would have been nice, but I mean, Silk Touch shovel. Can't complain.
Yeah. Oh, well, good. Excellent. Well, thank you for your time, sir. Good luck with your broken blaze monster spawn or whatever it is, and I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye. And so, with all of that out the way, it was time for me to spend a good while under the ground mining out as much andesite as I could. And I did. I got absolutely loads of it. Look, tons! And I barely made a dent on my diamond pickaxe. And now that I've got all of this andesite, it's time for me to throw a bunch of it, as well as a whole bunch of iron, into my new mixer. And this is going to create me a whole bunch of andesite alloy, and that'll allow me to make a whole bunch of drills. And while that's cooking up, I need to make this rose quartz. So I'm going to grab my quartz and a bunch of redstone, and I only need 2 rose quartz, but I do need to polish it. And sandpaper for polishing it requires sand and paper, and I don't have either of those things. However, I can make mechanical grindstones. I just need to make 2 of those, and I also need to make an item drain. And with that, I can make myself an item drain, which I now just need to hook up to this hole in the ground. Jeez. Power somehow is what I was going to say. With the grindstone now in place, it was very nearly time to build my tunnel bore. Now this doesn't need to go particularly quickly, so we'll have it going nice and slow like that. And then I'll just throw those rose quartz in there, and they're going to pop out the other side just like that. And there we go. I've got rose quartz. Now I can turn that into a couple of electron tubes, craft up a couple of brass hands, and now I can make 2 deployers. But how many drills can I make? Well, currently I can make 41, and that's a decent amount, but I want more than that. Which means I need to grab that last little bit of andesite alloy out of there, come back to the crafting table, and now see how many I can make, and I can make 58. It's not quite 60, but that's all of the iron I've got. Now all I've got to do is build it. And in order to build it, I need a minecart. And I've just used every single piece of iron I've got making that. The only minecart I've got is this one, so I'd have to destroy this. But I guess I probably don't need this right now. Yeah, let's just take that minecart. Hey, come here, you. And it's just occurred to me I need more iron. In order to build this tunnel bore, I need a plough that needs 3 iron sheet. And I've only got 2 left. I need 1 piece of iron. Oh my goodness me. Right. Oh, jeez. I'm going back down the mines, guys. Oh, there's a piece here. And there we go. I managed to find 2 pieces of silk touched iron, which is just enough. But it does make me regret not doing that deal with Stam earlier. And speaking of things I regret, I guess it's time for me to show you the disastrous start that we had on this server. Oh, jeez. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, Foxy.
Nice to see you all again.
Morning.
Yeah, just Create Season 2. Although There do appear to be a lot of seats here. Who built this?
Yes.
Wasn't me. Right, that's sorry. I need to let these guys out as well.
So many new peeps.
That's a lot of new people.
Welcome. Surprised, everyone. Woo.
Yeah, sorry. Let me just close that back up.
What? Foxy, why have you got a backpack?
He already has a backpack.
Yes, you see, Mr. Beardstone, what happened is that it's because, we're starting. Last time I took on board what you said about changing the game rules to my advantage, and I thought, that's fine, I won't fiddle with that at all this time. So all I've done is I've brought myself a little bit of lunch. I've got some sandwiches. I got a crafting table, a few torches, just a few essentials ready for the day ahead.
You thought we'd have learned last season not to let him actually set up the server, wouldn't you? No, Foxy, you can't have that.
I'm not allowed that.
No, you're not allowed that.
Okay, right, fair enough. What I'll do, okay, I'll throw that in there. There you go. No problem, sir. I won't put on.
Well, I could have used that.
There we go. Excellent.
Empty your pockets.
Good.
Empty your pockets.
He's got another one.
Wait.
What?
He's got another backpack.
Wait.
Yeah, well, but this one's not going to help me get started.
What is it going
Why
to
do you
help
have
with?
a backpack?
Okay, all this has, right? If I die, should I happen to die, there's a
He's got a sugar
helpful box. Get me back going again.
I'm gonna take a couple of these.
Everyone's
real quick.
taking
Oh my goodness.
Am I not allowed that either?
Oh, there's a whole villager right here.
I'm not
I
allowed
wonder who got
it.
the electro hook.
So I've got to throw this in the lava as well, have I?
It's
Fine.
always something with you, Foxy. It's always
Right.
something.
No worries.
He's
They're
getting away.
going.
Get him.
Look, my netherite stuff came back. I didn't think this through. We need a better fire. My netherite stuff won't burn.
Can we just kick him from the server? I feel like that would be quicker.
Just ignore
yeah, like
that they're in there.
it's
They'll despawn. Right, anyway, look, we can crack on now. It's all good.
You have another backpack on.
Wait, that's a secondary backpack.
This has got absolutely nothing to do with today getting started. All this has got in it. Oh, jeez.
Put him in the lava. Put
second.
Foxy in the lava.
All this has got in it. Look, there's a little tiny stone house, right? Come on. There's a tunnel bore in case I need to do some mining. Yeah.
Okay, that seems
Okay.
reasonable.
There's another starter house.
Oh my god.
Just in case I want an upgrade. I've got my power station.
Why do we invite this guy to things?
And I've got my, because I missed it from last time, I got my boat.
Oh, nice.
So I can keep this one, right?
Burn it.
Throw it in the hole.
Fine. Right, look, they've all gone. All of the things that would be useful to me have
Foxy,
Oh, he has got another one.
It's my last one. This is a surprise for you all. Okay, no, wait.
in the lava.
This is for you, not me. Okay. So,
right.
We're, of course, Just Create is still on 1.21.1, right? And we miss all the new features. So I've taken it upon myself this season to help bring the new features to us, starting with something very... I didn't have much time to do this, so, it's a work in progress, but...
I know that some of you are already familiar with the new baby mobs. The little chicken is one of my favorites. I love that it's so simple, but still has so much character.
Look at that. Yeah, it's a work in progress.
What is that?
Thank goodness it's on the seat.
So much character.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I kind of want to see this. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at them straight in the eye.
What is happening? It's ridiculous.
Why are they duplicating?
Yeah. Well, like I say, I didn't have much time to prep these things, so they were a work in progress.
Right, I'm off.
I think you need to work on those a lot more. There's not much progress.
Yeah.
That is not good.
Guys, let's run.
Yeah. Welcome to Just Create Season 2. Woo!
Just Create.
I've got to actually throw all this stuff away now. Jeez. Oh, gone. You can check my inventory. Look, I'm naked.
I need you to jump in the lava.
Look out! There's one coming, Silent! There's a
I think he
chicken.
deserves this. He just killed like 4 people.
Everyone's gone, Silent. Oh. Well, that went well, didn't it? Anyway, while you were watching that, I have successfully built the tunnel bore. It has a massive 56 drills on the front, 7 blocks high by 8 across. And on the back of it, it's got all the chests I could possibly need to carry all of the stuff we're going to be getting. On the sides here, we've got a couple of deployers. One of those is going to place track down for the minecart to run along, and the other one is going to place either cobblestone or cobbled deep slate or netherrack or even dirt to make bridges in case this thing comes across any holes. And at the back, there is the plow, of course, which is going to take the track back away and putting it back inside the chest. So all we need is a bit of rail to get this started and some coal. So let's take this thing for its very first spin down in the mines, and hopefully, if I'm very, very lucky, I might even get some diamonds. However, that's probably going to mean mining down significantly further than I have already mined down before. However, I wasn't really expecting to come down into skulk level. This could be a problem, but look, more iron, I can make another minecart. This is wonderful, I didn't even need my tunnel bore. So I guess this is probably a good spot to start. Let's just dig out a little bit of space to be able to put this thing down. Throw down a little bit of rail to pop it onto, pop it down there. And give it some coal. Oh, I didn't make a furnace minecart. This isn't going to work at all. I'll be back in a minute, guys. One furnace minecart. And here we are, exactly where we were before. Let's pop this back down. Now, if I give it some coal, there we go. It's going to self-power itself and it's going to destroy the world ahead of it. And off it goes, tearing through the world ahead of it. This is going to generate a ridiculous amount of materials, meaning that I'll finally be able to get on with that starter house. Oh, geez. This probably wasn't the best place to do this. Oh, no. No. No, you need... Oh, you're going too fast for me to catch you. No. Oh, no! Oh, this is not a good place to have fallen down. I can swim up that water. But I do need to eat. Oh, jeez. This is technically deep dark, so mobs shouldn't spawn, but I've just seen a whole bunch of creepers and zombies just spawn over there. But if I get up this water stream, hopefully, I can beat the minecart to the other side. Goodbye, zombies. Ah, no. Hello, zombies. No. I'm not going to die. I'm right. I've done so well surviving, apart from at the very beginning of this episode. No. Right, up the water stream. Here we go. That's better. Right, we just need to pop out a bit so I can breathe. There we go. And here it is. Here is the tunnel bore. Right below me. I've just got to get to it. How hard could that be? What could possibly go wrong? Ah! Oh, jeez, there's creepers. Jump into this bit. Swim. Right, pick it up. Ah, put a torch down. Coming up, I fall off MrBeardstone's elevator. Stam spawns a warden in my mine. Thanks, Stam. Appreciate you. And I accidentally launched some of the other members into space. Oh dear. Let's create. Welcome back to Just Create Season 2. Do you recognize this area? Well, it was previously a big old ice thing with a few chests on it and a handful of starter things. And now it's a big old grassy knoll with a tree farm, a wheat field and an animal pen. And while there might not look like there's a lot going on for my starter base, there's a whole bunch going on downstairs. But we'll get to that in a few minutes. Before we do anything, I want to talk about the disastrous start in the last episode. Remember that bit with the baby chickens? Look at that. Yeah, that bit. Well, it shouldn't have gone like that, so I want to hop into a test world and figure out exactly what went wrong. You see, I've made quite a few mods for Minecraft in my time, specifically on Bedrock Edition, but on Java Edition as well. So when I decided to make the baby chicken and bring it into the game, I couldn't understand what could possibly go wrong. I mean, look at it. It's a tiny little square. It's very simple. It does very little at all. So how did I manage to get it to eat everyone? Well, it may have had something to do with I accidentally used the frog as the base layer for this thing. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe this is all just a ruse, but play along because it's fun. Where's he gone? Now, because I didn't want to overwrite the core mechanics of the game, I didn't want to take away from the original baby chickens that we've got. Bear in mind, we're on Minecraft 1.21.1, so we don't have the little baby cute mob update for the game, which is why I added it in the first place. What I didn't expect, though, was that it would eat everything, such as pigs, and villagers, and even wardens. So I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that it eats players. But what about the wither? Well, if I'm going to do this test, I'm probably going to have to do a little bit of jiggery-pokery to stop the wither actually escaping and going out of their range. But I've got a feeling if the wither doesn't kill those first, then yes, they'll probably be able to kill the wither. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. The wither's gone invisible. Well, this is not ideal. This didn't work out well at all. No, they can't kill the wither because they die too quickly. Well, I suppose that's one good thing. But what features did I give these things? Well, telling stories aside, they have a few features. First of all, if you're in survival mode and you go near one, they're going to stare at you and they're going to think about eating you, and after a certain amount of time, they will. They'll also eat you if you... Ow, see, like that, yeah. They'll also eat you if you look at them straight in the eye. And if that's not terrifying enough, well, if you're panicking about getting rid of them so you can get back to your stuff, every time you... Ow, stop it. Every time you punch one, or do enough damage not to kill it, it will duplicate, creating many, many, many more of these things. Because why not? I thought that would be fun. And if you're crazy enough to want to play with these baby chickens and add them to your world, there's a link to them. Ow. There's a link to this mod in the video description. So my first attempt at bringing something new and exciting into the Just Create world has failed miserably. Nobody likes these baby chickens, and they're going to have a bad time if they find them wandering about in survival. And I think the problem is that they're just not new enough. Now, I know the update for those literally just dropped, but there's something newer. Something newer that I intend to bring to the Just Create season in this very episode. But of course, a little bit later on, and hopefully this time, it all goes well, but I bet it doesn't. So now we're back safely on the Just Create server. I think it's about time we figured out how all of these things came to be, as in the grass on the roof, this tree farm, this wheat field, and my animal pen. And even more, the stuff downstairs. Because at the end of the last episode, I left you on a bit of a cliffhanger with me in a cave in the deep dark with my tunnel bore, having a bit of a bad time. Fortunately for me, however, that bad time didn't last too long, and I was able to use my tunnel bore in quite a few different locations. First of all, I used it to gather a whole bunch of stone and all of the good things that appear at stone level in the world, before taking it downstairs into the deep dark levels and digging out a whole bunch of that, which just happened to be running through an iron vein as well. And of course, while I was doing that, I was also collecting all of the ores that it was leaving behind with my Silk Touch diamond pickaxe, which means I've got a whole bunch of them now. And while I was down in that deep slate level mining all of that fancy stuff, MrBeardstone and Stam popped along to spawn me a Warden. Good morning.
Oh, you got a fairly big one.
Yeah. He's got a much bigger tunnel bore.
Oh, look, 3 diamonds.
I need pattern schematic. Don't you even think about it, Stam.
No, sorry.
He's definitely thinking about it.
To do the torches, MrBeardstone, pattern schematic, torch placement. That's what we need.
Oh, does it work?
I don't know. I'm going to figure it out this episode.
It should work.
Oh. If it does work, let me know.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick a deployer on the back. So, like, directly behind it. So it's made a bridge already, like here. Deployer on it,
then, like,
pattern
every 6 blocks.
Yeah, well, I was going to do 8, but 6, yeah, 6 makes sense.
Well, I was just saying a number, Foxy, I'll be honest.
Oh, I so was I. But 8 was just the number that was in my mind. But 6 might be right. It's half of 12.
Nice. I mean, you could probably do 30 blocks apart.
No, because torches only have a spread of 12. I've got such a squirrely mess of, like, staircases to get down to here to try and avoid going under other people's bits. I think I'm underneath mine, but I'm not sure. There's a shrieker there, MrBeardstone. I won't go.
Yeah, I know. That's why I went over there.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've already set that one off twice.
Oh, do you want to go set it off again? Or do you want me to set it off twice more?
No, I'm quite enjoying this, peaceful mining thing while I'm listening to my podcast. It's quite nice, really. Wow. Don't do it, because Stam will take it seriously, and Stam will actually do it. Stam doesn't know where the joke lines are. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Stam. Appreciate you.
He has actually spawned a Warden for you, hasn't he?
I know. Yeah. It hopefully won't be able to get through the hole. As always, I appreciate everything you do for me.
Look at Foxy with his poor man's gold backpack.
It's not gold.
No, it is.
What have you got? I got diamonds now. I've finally been, this is why I'm down here. It's the first time I've
Okay,
been on
fair
the
enough.
server to
Well,
actually
you know,
do
you can
anything.
spend those diamonds at the iron shop if you need iron.
Stam, I am not buying your iron. All you have to do is mince gravel, wash gravel. No, it's not happening.
See you later, Foxy.
All right, see you later, guys. Thanks for popping by. I'll try not to mine into your base, Beardy.
Thanks.
Although it looks like you've got a way up, right?
I do, yeah. Do you want me to make like a proper tunnel through?
Yeah, just dig through and then I'll be able to get up easily then rather than my janky stairs. Thank you. Thankfully, that warden didn't actually do anything and I was able to finish off that tunnel boring comeback and then I upgraded my backpack, giving me a whole bunch more space. I've even added in some stack upgrades so I can add more things in each stack, and that means I can organize it nicely and have access to everything I need. So now that I had a whole bunch of resources and a nice shiny upgraded backpack, I thought it was time to get rid of a whole bunch of the ice on top of my mountain and start to make it look nice. But before I could do that, I discovered there was a present. Well, it looks like I've been given a gift. I'm not entirely sure who it's from, it's just arrived and it's not been signed, but in here I have some dried kelp and some andesite alloy, and that kelp is going to come in very helpful for belts. Anyway, back to the future. Now, I've still no idea who that present was from, so if you've seen the other member's video who left me it, let me know in the comments. But once all of the ice was gone, I moved the chest down into the basement that I dug out below the hill, started to put it all back together again, and then had my very first official death. Stupid zombies! I'm trying to sort my base out here. Can I have my grave, please, zombie fellows? Thank you. You all suck. Don't even know how you get in here. It's all light. Where you come from? You can see on the list now that I have one death. This is not ideal. Now, before I started laying any grass on top of this hill, I thought it would be a good idea to get everything set up downstairs, at least a basic setup. So I added in a whole bunch of water wheels for power, shuffled a few things around, added in a floor, and made a smelter, washer, and smoking machine so that I could smelt a whole bunch of the raw ores that the tunnel borer had got me. But by the time I'd crafted all of those components, I was almost out of iron again. Except for the iron blocks which I've got, but I'm saving those. Which meant I needed to build a tiny weeny rudimentary iron farm. And that iron farm, deep down in this underground workshop, has been sat there generating me a whole bunch of iron nuggets. See, this chest's nearly full. So let's get those crafted up and turned into ingots, and then I can squirrel them away in my backpack. And that's going to give me plenty of iron to be getting on with today. Now, of course, I do want to crush down all of these ores, but I want to crush them down. I don't want to just mine them with a normal pickaxe and make them drop one ore. I want to get loads. The other way I could do that is with a fortune pickaxe, but I don't have one of those. That said, my diamond pickaxe is just about dead, so I am going to need another one. However, I've not got many levels now, thanks to that death. Anyway, having all of this stuff down here doesn't tell the story of how we got all that stuff up there. With my iron farm built, it was actually time to take my tunnel bore back out, but this time, not down the mines, I needed it to get dirt. So I took my tunnel bore off to an area far, far away where it won't bother anyone, grabbed a whole bunch of dirt, and then came back to the mountain to start placing it. And I placed and placed and placed until I completely ran out. And as a result, the sides of the mountain do look a little bit strange, as we've got grass down there, a load of snow layers, and then this little grass hat on top, which looks a little bit odd, but we are going to have to do things to sort that out later on. So once all of this dirt was placed and I've got a nice dirt foundation rather than an ice and snow one, I was able to then just plant a whole bunch of wheat around one of the edges of it, convert my little stone animal pen into a wooden one so that the animals could spread out a bit, and then I decided it was a good idea to just throw down a very, very quick and easy spinny roundy tree farm. And this spinny roundy tree farm is incredibly simple. It's got 3 saws on the front, it's got 3 deploys on the back, and it's got 3 barrels in it. The saws will come across a tree, stop, chop it down. The tree will go into the barrel, the deployers will replace the saplings that have disappeared from the tree with new ones, and then when it gets round to around about here, it will connect with a portable storage interface underground and take everything out of this system except for the saplings. And that means all of the items come down through this funnel. That filter there stops the saplings coming through, and it all goes into this chest. And as you can see, I've got a reasonable amount of wood already. So things really are motoring for me down in my little cave. So now that I've got an absolute ton of resources, including granite, diorite, lots of andesite, loads of cobble, not many gravels and shiny things, but I've got more cobbled deep slate that I can know what to do with, it's probably about time I started working on my starter house. And I don't think there's anything else I need, although that said, I don't have much spruce wood, and that really is one of my main building materials. So I think what I'm going to have to do is switch this tree farm out for a spruce one. First of all, I need spruce saplings, which I did have. There we go. Now there is going to be a little bit of a problem turning this into a spruce tree farm, because if I get it to grow the 2x2 spruce trees, we will get an awful lot of spruce logs, but it's also going to turn all of my lovely grass into podzol, and I don't really want podzol up here, so the way I'm going to have to do this is with individual spruce trees, and I don't think we can just spam them around on the ground like this, because I'm not sure they'll grow. First of all, I need to stop the contraption, get rid of all of the saplings that already exist, then I need to change the filters on the back of the deployers, remove any saplings these deployers are already holding, and of course remove everything from the barrels. Then I can pop these spruce saplings into the barrels, get rid of the existing tree that's in the way. Now I just need to change the filter on the chutes below. There we go. Now it can place those, but hopefully we won't end up with a whole bunch of podzol, which we will, which is why I brought the blocks and I completely forgot. Oh geez. What I actually need to do is get rid of a whole bunch of the dirt round here. In fact, the easiest way to do this would be just to get rid of a couple of the deployers, and then we don't need to get rid of any of the dirt. We could just let it place all of the saplings round in a circle, and we won't get any 2x2s because it's only got one deployer to place them. There we go, problem solved. I don't need to make a mess of the grass. Well, it hasn't been long, just a few minutes, but my spruce tree farm is doing good work. We've got a stack of spruce logs already, which is fantastic. And now that we've got that, that's made me really think about food and a ladder. It'd be really handy to have a ladder to get back up to the surface. But anyway, yes, food. As much as I've got a wheat farm along here and some tomatoes that I've just planted for my pigs, I don't really have a sustainable way of getting lots of food. So I think it would make sense to build a really tiny little mini wheat farm downstairs that's fully automated. So let's go and do that, which I can't do because I've got no dirt. I've got one piece, of course. I've got 3 podzol and what? Oh, geez. I guess we build it upstairs, but I'm going to need harvesters, and harvesters are andesite alloy and iron sheet. So let's have a scrabble through my backpack and see what I can rustle together. Maybe 4 harvesters for now will be enough. Definitely going to need some chutes so that I can make a couple of industrial portable storage interfaces, and I'm going to need a windmill bearing. And this is going to be pretty much identical to what we've got going on over there. So let's first of all dig a hole in the ground that I can put my windmill bearing in, and a hole next to it so that I can access it. Then I need at least 8 pieces of wool. So we'll have 4 on top like that. We're going to have 4 along the bottom like this. And then we just need to stick our mechanical rollers on there like that. They're not rollers at all, are they? They're harvesters. Don't know what I'm talking about. We'll need a barrel to store the items, and also I need to come behind this one here and throw down a portable storage interface that's going to point down into the room below. So let's pop one there facing up, and then another one there facing down. Lovely. Good job. Put another piece of wool there so there's enough wool on it. This thing looks awful, but it'll do a job we need it to do. So now all I need to do is glue this entire thing together. And now if I change the rotation on this, I think counterclockwise, and click on that, it should start spinning around. Yes, it will. And if we get the size of this just right, it should be able to harvest all of the seeds that I put down on it. And there we go. My ugly little wheat farm is finished. We just need to wait for the wheat to grow, and then this will all get harvested automatically. All I need to do is connect the storage system down below, and we're all good. So let me just remove that for a second. Might as well pop some more dirt in there and get that planted as well. And then mark where I actually need to put this thing, which is just there. And if I'm careful and hop there, ow, that wasn't that careful. If I put this there, That should connect when it comes round. So now I just need to offload the items. So I'm going to start with my first double chest there, stick a chute going straight into that, and then I'm going to do a little bit like what we did with our wood chests over there, and just bring these down across here for now. Don't worry about this being an absolute mess in this workshop, because this is really just a temporary starter base, and we can hide all of these things behind walls. But yes, now we've got a storage system in place, we have a fully functional food farm. Now I think it's time I actually did tidy up in here and made this area look a whole bunch nicer, because currently all of these chests and all of this ice and all of this horrible stone stuff doesn't look very nice at all. Oopsie! I got smoked by an encased van. I was just trying to put my ceiling in, and yeah, well, it all worked out well. As you can see, I've done very little other than put in some walls. I've completely blocked off everything behind there, which I now need to sort out so I can actually access things, and I'm in the middle of putting in the ceiling. We've got plenty of room in here for some basic machines and bits and bobs like that, but of course all of the chests and things still need sorting out, and I need some sort of better storage system so I don't just have absolute chest upon chest of cobblestone and cobbled deep slate. So I've still got a whole bunch of work to do, so I'm going to carry on, and while I'm carrying on, it might be a good idea for me to introduce the other members to my latest feature. Hey guys!
Hi Foxy.
Hey Foxy.
Hey you.
How you all doing?
Good. Concerned.
You're concerned?
Yeah.
Why would you be concerned? I've got something special for you all.
That is the exact reason I'm concerned.
Okay, the baby chickens, they were a bit of a disaster. I'll be honest. Didn't quite work out the way I intended, but I've put a whole bunch more time into this new thing, and I'm pretty sure you're all going to love it. It's going to go perfectly. Now,
I might want to watch it from far.
Now, up here is probably fine, but I think we should probably go to... No, this is fine. Okay.
I'm now more concerned.
I'm hiding behind Mr.
Right.
B.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
First of all, before we start, I need everybody to take everything out of their hands, please, because I don't want this going wrong. So everyone, nice bare hands for me. Big show of bare hands. Excellent. Wonderful.
Can I have armor on?
You can have your armor on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to place this item on the floor.
Oh, boy.
Sulfur cube.
It's a sulfur cube.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't eat people, folks.
Okay,
We're okay.
Okay. But it's not just a sulfur cube. It has all of the capabilities of the snapshot sulfur cube. So now it's a ball.
Mini games.
Yeah, it has all, and the different blocks do the different things, and it does all the stuff, and you can pick it up and put it in a bucket, and you can put it back down, and you can where'd it go? You can shear it to get your stuff back, and if you don't kill it yet, because we've got things to do, but if you kill it, it'll split into two. It does everything, okay? So.
Awesome.
Okay.
Now, there are a couple of differences from the Java Edition version, the snapshot version, and what I've created here. The main one being that in the snapshots, it's all about how much damage you can do to it to how far it will go. But I've thought, what if we also added in knockback and momentum into that? That would be good, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So, Stam, do you want to just give this is a medicine ball because it's got iron in it. Would you just like to give that a punch for me? Doesn't go very far, does it?
Yeah, no. Not with Stam strength, anyway.
Now, get your strongest sword out, right? Yeah, and now give it a critical hit. Run and jump. Oh.
Whoa! Where's he gone?
Right.
Oh, try again, because that didn't quite work out very... Oh dear. Oh, Stam.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, jeez.
That's concerning.
It always ends in tears.
Fortunately,
I told you.
I do have cardboard tubes, which work really well, especially if this was a wood one.
If I hit it on like an angle, maybe I can fly towards that mountain. That would actually be great.
Yeah, go for it. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay.
I shouldn't have enchanted my
I bugged
sword.
back. What?
Oh,
okay.
Someone went.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, is there water?
No, don't do that.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no.
Oh. Well, anyway, like I say, cardboard swords, it works perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's going.
Very cool.
What do you think, guys? I did better, right?
This is actually way
I'm
better.
watching it bounce into the distance right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is in rubber ball mode because it's got a log in it, so you don't have to have it go that far. You could put you could put a cobblestone in it, and it would become a football, and it's not going to go quite as far.
I mean, this is cool. It's just dangerous.
Oh, only if you use a sword by the looks of things. It seems to be perfectly fine with a cardboard tube in your hand, so I would just maybe, recommend not trying to kill it with a sword.
Anyway, folks, I'm off to actually my base again, so see you later.
Oh boy, I'm so dead again.
Oh, where'd he go?
I am so
Bye-bye,
dead.
bye-bye, I'm off to my
Bye.
base.
See you later.
Oh, this is amazing, Foxy.
See, I knew someone would like it.
I mean, it is good. It's going to make for some very fun mini games.
Yeah.
But they're also a little bit dangerous once again, Foxy.
A bit. But not as dangerous as the baby chicken, though, right?
No.
Well, I can't believe they liked it, even though I murdered 2 of them. This is wonderful. Well, that went better than expected, and as you can see, my basement is now complete. We'll get to the sulfur cube in a minute. Before I do that, I just want to talk you through what's going on here. We've got a whole bunch of chests. These are all of my blocks that I actually like, and these are all of the cobblestone and cobbled deep slate blocks. Over here, we've got my little bed area with the tree farm, dropping the trees into these chests here. And to the side of that, we've got my goats with the iron farm pouring the iron out into this chest here. Just beyond that, we've got my food chest with the wheat farm pumping the wheat out into here. And then we've got the sulfur cube. Then we got my little mixing, milling and pressing station here. And then there's some shafts going under the floor, taking us over to here where we've got my washer, smoker and smelter. And that means there's a whole bunch more room in here for all of the things that we're going to need later on. But this is not my starter base. I actually want to build that up there. So that's coming very soon. Before we get to that, I just want to talk through a little bit more of this sulfur cube. So let me just grab this thing here, pop it down on the floor, and you'll see this is a full-size sulfur cube. We can duplicate them by killing them, just like you can on the Java Edition snapshots. The sulfur cubes are completely harmless, they won't hurt you at all, and when they're in this state, they can be damaged. But as soon as you give them a block, they become a ball, and then you can bounce them about and do all of the fun things that you could do, just like on the Java Edition snapshot. Now, this isn't a copy of the Java Edition snapshot. Because we're on Minecraft 1.21, I've had to code this from scratch. And that does mean I've been able to add a couple of my own little quirks to it. Perhaps by accident, or perhaps on purpose. Obviously, this thing requires knockback or damage to send it flying. And if you hit the ball at the bottom, it will bounce up. And if you hit it at the top, it will slide. And if you hit it with a sword, well, it transfers the knockback to the player. And I can also pick it up, put it in a bucket, pop it back down, and if I want more of these things, I just have to take the log out, and then I can hit it with my sword. And then once it's fully dead, it will split into 2 babies, which you can feed slime balls to make them grow up, or just wait 20 minutes. So let's just get these things sat down and put away before they run riot in my base. And now I can focus on that starter base. What a time lapse! That's my starter build design done, but of course I've got to bring it into this world. And that's going to be tricky because I don't have a schematic cannon or half the materials I'm actually going to need to build it with. It of course is going to be sat up here somewhere, but I don't know exactly where or even if it's going to fit. And why have I made it look like a radar outpost? Well, if you've been watching my recent single-player Let's Play series, you'll know I had very much a Command and Conquer type theme going on with my builds. And I'm doing something similar here too. So yes, the next thing I need to do is get some schematic stuff together to see if I can actually gather the materials I need to build it. Now the cannon itself isn't going to be too difficult. The worst thing I'm going to have to do is smelt a couple of bits of stone into smooth stone and craft myself a dispenser. So there we go, that was easy, a schematic cannon. But of course a schematic cannon on its own isn't really going to do much. I need the schematics to go with it, including a schematic table. Oh, I've got to do some more smooth stuff. Oh, geez. But the schematics themselves are a little bit more tricky because I'm going to need paper and light blue dye. But paper should be pretty easy because I'm pretty sure I can make paper with all of this straw that I've been getting, or at least I'm hoping I can. Now I need tree bark, not straw. Okay, in that case, let's put the straw back in there. Grab myself a handful of logs from my tree chest and then put that in my offhand, put my axe in this hand, and now I can strip those and that will give me a whole bunch of tree bark, which I can then use to make the paper. So there we go, schematic table and paper. But that's not really helping me with the blue dye, but that's going to be easy too, because in my flowery chest, which is one, I need to label these chests. Yeah, there we go, I've got some corn flour. Let's go and stick that into my milling machine. And there we go, now we've got some blue dye, which I can combine with a bit of white dye to make light blue dye, and now I can make a couple of schematics. Wonderful. So let's pop my schematic onto there. Get the radar outpost schematic file sent over to that schematic. And yes, I will be uploading that schematic onto my Discord for my patrons and YouTube channel members. And there we go, that schematic is done. So let's go and see what it looks like in the world, and then we'll be able to determine what materials we need to build it. And wow, I thought it would take up most of this space here. So let's, I guess, throw it down around about there. And it's facing the wrong way round. So I guess we're going to have to do a reasonable amount of terraforming to make this thing fit as well. But at least we know it is going to go. And I think that's probably going to be the perfect place for it. It does overhang a bit, but that means we can have a foundation coming round with some access to our basement from there as well. So I think that's absolutely perfect. Let's go and see what materials we need. For that, I'm going to need a clipboard, and I've got the ingredients for that on me. And then all I need to do is put the schematic in the cannon, throw the clipboard in there, and that will give me a whole list of ingredients. And my goodness me, I used a lot of copycat stuff. Now, in order to have enough items in the schematic cannon for it to print it, I'm also going to need some storage for the cannon. And what I could do is just stick down a chest next to the cannon and have it feed from that. But there's no way I'm going to get enough of the items I need inside a chest, which means I'd need multiple, and that's going to be an absolute pain to carry around. So I'm thinking I need to make another backpack, and there we go. And in order to get all of those copycat things, I'm going to need a lot of zinc. And although I've got a reasonable amount, that's not going to be enough. But thankfully for me, I do have all of these ores, including a whole bunch of zinc. But in order to make the most of those ores, I'm going to need crushing wheels. So for now, I'm going to put the backpack down there next to the cannon so it's ready, and focus on some mechanical crafters. For those, I need electron tubes and brass casing. We go, half a stack of brass casing. Nice and easy. And I'm going to need, I believe, 21 of them. There we go. Now I just need somewhere to put them, and it just so happens each one of these little squares around the side of this building are 5 by 5. And hopefully that'll be enough. Yes. It will. Excellent. Right, in that case, we'll have this poking down to the bottom there, and I'm just going to make the correct shape for this, which is going to be tricky because there's no room to place anything. Let's make it look a little bit more fancy with these brass casings in the side like this, and we can even throw a button on there to activate it. But of course, now it needs power. So let's grab some cogs, some shafts, and a couple of gearboxes. Smash our way through the wall behind our fan system. And let's just bring a little bit of this power from over here. And we need to take it into this bit here, ideally right in that corner. And then we could just throw a little bit of chain drive on there. Oh, and now my system's overstressed. I plugged too many things in. Oh, geez. But anyway, that will go on there to cover that up. The button would go back on there, and then we can close those, and that's ready to start making crushing wheels. I just need to add a few more water wheels, I think. And here we go. We just need to add in all of the water streams. And now that should be just about enough room to add in another 8 water wheels. And there we go. How is it still overstressed? I've got like 1 million of them. It can't be overstressed. I think I need some goggles and a stressometer to figure out what's going on here. So I guess for now, what I'm going to have to do is disconnect my mechanical crafter, craft myself a speedometer, turn that into a stressometer, and then go and plug that in somewhere so we can keep our eye on our power system. Let's just stick a little bit more chain drive there, flip that up, and then we can pop our stressometer there, but I can't read it because I've got no goggles. And in order to get goggles, I need glass, and in order to get glass, I need sand, and I have no sand at all. Now, I could crush gravel into sand, but of course I don't have any crushing wheels, so I can't crush gravel into sand. MrBeardstone! 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 Ah, there you are.
Ah!
Good morning.
That was unexpected.
It was unexpected?
Well, I just pressed the lift button.
Oh. Do you have any sand, sir?
No. I don't know.
Do you have any glass?
Very small, limited, tiny amounts.
Do you have a crushing
You just
wheel?
need it for... No, but have you been to town recently?
No.
Follow me, sir. Follow me.
Oh, you've vanished, sir.
No, I'm still here.
No, you're below me now. I've
No.
fallen. MrBeardstone! I landed on the ladder. Oh, it's all right. I got this. I'm going up.
I don't know what floor he's on. He's around here somewhere.
It's all right. I'm on the ladder, sir. I'm above you.
Oh, okay. Get ready. Jump.
I'm on. Oh, that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, that was... Yeah. There's not a door here.
No.
You just kind of walked off.
Yeah, you can't shift and crouch on that. You just slide out. Okay. So town, you say? Yeah.
Yes. Town. This way. Follow me, sir.
Whee! Here I am.
In here.
Yeah.
This is the community workshop.
Oh.
Look.
A community. Oh, that's handy. That's not going to get me sand, though, is it?
No, but this is.
Oh, fancy. I have brought a little bit of gravel with me. I'll throw that in there. That would be wonderful.
There's a whole bunch of machines everywhere in here, Foxy, for anyone to use.
Oh, well, if only I'd have known, sir. If only I'd have known. Well, that was useful. MrBeardstone showing me all of the things at the spawn workshop was very helpful. Now I've got a whole bunch of sand and glass, and that means I can actually make myself those goggles, which I'm then going to pop onto my head so that I can see what I'm doing. And that means when I look at this, I can see that I've got like 4,000 stress capacity left. Okay, but if I plug this in, it overstresses. Does it tell me how much it's overstressed by? -6, that can't use 10,000 SU. I refuse to believe it. Each one of these uses 500, and there are 21, so yeah, oh geez, 10,000 SU? I'm gonna need a lot more water wheels. Now I could do steam power, but I've got no lava yet, and well, water wheels are cheap. So I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. Seems I've got the wood and the supplies to do it. And I'm going to get digging through that wall and add a whole bunch more in. And there we go. We now have 64 water wheels all joined together, giving me a pathetic 32,000 stress units. I could have sworn water wheels did more. Anyway, crushing wheels. There's a couple of things I need to do before I start putting the ingredients in there, and one of those is to connect all of the different things at the back together, which means the other thing I need to do is to smash through this wall that's behind the mechanical crafters. And in order to make this look a bit nicer, I think I'm going to push the whole thing back into the wall a little bit as well. Just like that. That looks a lot better. Now what I need to do is link them together around the back, and what we're going to do is link all of these outside ones like so, and then we'll leave the others in the middle just like that. That makes putting in the ingredients a whole bunch easier because all I have to do is click the outside with that, click the inside I think with wood individually, and then I put the stone in the middle and off it goes. There we go. 2 crushing wheels. Perfect. And there we go. We now have crushing wheels attached to our base. I wasn't sure we'd have enough power to power them, but it looks like we just about have. And looking over at our stressometer, we have very little power left, just 7,600 stress units. Anyway, now that I've got those, that means I can get all of these raws crushed. So let's start with the zinc. Let's throw a stack of those into there. They're going to get crushed down, and then they'll go in here as crushed raw ore. And I'll get more than one back for each one. Now with that, you might think, what are you going to do, Foxy? Are you going to put that in the smelter and smelt them? Absolutely not. No, the next step is to wash them, because by washing them, not only do you get the same amount of metal back, but you also get little presents as well. Look, gunpowder, which is very important for my cannon. Well, that didn't take long, and now I've got an incredible number of shinies of all of the different types. So hopefully that'll be enough for me to do all of the crafting I need to do. I've done it! We now have all of the materials I need. I did need to upgrade this backpack a little bit in order to squeeze all of that in there, but everything is ticked off the list except for this wax oxidized copper lantern, which I never used. This is another issue with Create schematics and hanging wall lanterns from Amendment. Whenever you have one of these in a schematic, it just becomes something completely different in the materials list. So, yeah, I need to add those manually once this is done. But that means that we can take the cannon and the backpack and go and bring my brand new starter base into the world. So let's pop the cannon down over here, stick the backpack next to it, just check the schematic is where I want it. And I think that looks just about right. I might just move it a couple more blocks that way, just so it's not interfering with my farm. And that gives me plenty of space behind it for other things as well. I think that's absolutely perfect. Let's grab some of that gunpowder now I've got a whole bunch of it and get this thing built. And here it is. Very, very nearly finished, at least externally. The only thing I need to do is tilt the satellite dish. And in order to do that, I'm just going to hop up these ladders that are on the inside. And then I need to come over to this mechanical bearing, make sure that's on only place when anchor destroyed. And I want to set that to probably around about 20 degrees. And then when I flip that, there we go. We now have an angled satellite dish pointing up to the sky, and that looks amazing. Now, of course, I'd actually like to get the satellite dish turning on top of this thing, as in spinning round, scanning the area. But unfortunately, if I'm going to have it tilted, that's impossible. But later on, what I might do is bring a shaft up here instead of that, and instead of having the mechanical bearing tilted, I'll just have that spinning round horizontally. But if I do that, it will end up being flat like this, but I don't think that'll matter. I just might have to make it stand up a bit, otherwise it's going to crash into all of my other things I've got on the roof. But for now, absolutely it's going to be like that, and that means that I'm finished with the external part of this building. But I'm not finished externally, of course. Of course, it needs to have the foundation come down to meet with the actual surface of the mountain, so half of the building isn't floating. And of course, I'm going to need an interior in here as well. And so I got to work, but I was soon distracted as a couple of visitors popped by.
What in the world is this?
What are you referring to, sir?
I know you said you were building something, but...
Yeah, I've been busy.
Yeah, I was only gone for like a couple of hours.
Yeah, well, that's what schematic cannons can do for you, my friend.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm just having a little nose around. This is a big old building.
Yeah, there's nothing inside yet. I'm just actually crafting up, MrBeardstone, some railings. So that I've crafted up way too many, so that it's a bit more safe.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought what I'm going to do, my plan for the inside is I want to...
One sec, sorry, I've just seen Stam sneaking over to my base.
Oh, no.
You know what he's like, he nicks stuff.
He does, he's a thief, MrBeardstone. That's why I'm building buildings that you can't
fortress.
Get into. Yeah. Oh, what's he got in his
coming,
pockets?
Foxy.
Oh, no.
He's coming.
Oh, no.
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
This is a negative thing. Oh, hey.
Hey, Stam.
Hey. What are your plans, Foxy?
Pardon?
What are your plans?
Not long after Stam arrived, we got a bit distracted, which meant heading over to the spawn area where Beardy gave us some top tips on how to use the chain conveyors.
Don't change items while you're on the really high bits because you fall off.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Just an observation.
Yeah, you noticed that a
observation.
couple of times yourself, have you?
I have noticed it on more than one occasion, yes.
Yeah, I thought you might have done. Sounds like a Beardy thing to do. Oh, I'm hungry.
Yes. That is actually exactly what happened.
With the distractions aside, MrBeardstone and I went back up to my base in order to discuss my secret plans for the next episode.
Right, anyway, Stam's got...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, for God's sake.
Don't mind me, I'm just a repairman.
What, you putting my chain conveyor in?
Yep.
Yay! Anyway.
Oh. Sorry, don't mind me, continue.
So Beardy, my plans, before we were rudely interrupted, are basically to have a big old map wall in here. Ideally with the player markers on it, so I can see where everyone is in the spawn area. But in order to do that, I'm going to need a jetpack.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to need a Elytra.
Oh, we do. We need an Elytra.
Yeah.
Or an Elytra.
So don't look at Stam, but I think tomorrow morning, mission to the end, yeah?
Yes. Okay, cool. No, wait, so we're not supposed to go to the end yet.
That'll be all right. Shh. I've got a plan. The dragon will not be interfered with at all.
Okay, then we're probably okay, as long as no one else knows.
Yeah, as long as no one else knows and meets us there and accidentally comes with us.
Okay, cool. See you at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning? 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Sound good?
Sound perfect.
Okay,
All right.
cool.
See you later, BD.
I think Stam's coming too.
Can I join, actually?
Yes, Stam.
With the three of us now primed for a secret end raiding mission, I checked over the work Stan was doing, installing my new chain conveyor transport system.
Oh, look at this.
I like it.
Wow, fancy. Thanks,
I
Stan.
removed your railing, though.
That's all right.
I hope that's fine.
I mean, if you put it a block...
Oh, who did that?
Beardy. Who do you
That was
think?
Beardy, wasn't it?
If you put it a block higher, Stan, you won't need to get rid of my railing.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Beardy. Anyway, distractions aside, the starter base is nearly done externally, at least. We've got the railings around the outside. I've added these little girdery bits on the side to add some decoration and some lighting, and I've even started to dig out underneath here so that I can get access. Oh, geez, it's full of mobs. Of course it is. So that I can get access to my basement nice and easily. Coming up.
Oh, no.
Stam steals my sail.
Hold up, Lockdown. I have a better deal for you than Foxy will ever be able to offer.
MrBeardstone steals my sail.
I've got lots of diamonds.
Beardy. And I kidnapped several parents. I'm going to be an orphan, baby. Your parents are going. Let's create. Today, I've got one of the hardest challenges I've ever faced in Minecraft ahead of me. And to make things worse, I hardly have any time to complete it. In just 4 hours, I've got to complete more things than it would normally take me to do in a whole week. And that includes setting up a villager trading hall, getting all of my tools and armor fully upgraded and enchanted, finding a dry ghast in the nether, gathering a bunch of end of halls, finding the end portal and hatching a happy ghast in the end without affecting the ender dragon. And then, after that, I've got to fly the happy gas thousands of blocks across the end to find Elytra, get all of my loot safely home without killing the ender dragon, and build an infinite lava pool and power station. All so I can craft a jetpack and build a map wall. But can I do it? How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? So with 4 hours on the clock, my first challenge was to get fully upgraded. And that meant crafting a complete set of diamond tools and armor, followed by spending some time in Silent Whisperer's mob farm, grabbing levels and adding on some base enchantments. And that's probably the worst pair of boots I've ever seen. But those base enchantments would only get me so far. To fully upgrade my gear, I needed villagers. So I set off on foot on a 1,000-block journey to find them. But whether this village will have any villagers in it or not is, well, yet to be determined. Yes, the blast furnace is gone. Did they leave anyone? Anyone at all? Oh, they did. We have a cleric. Now, if I pick you up, instead of me carrying them, they go in my pocket, look. But one villager wasn't going to be enough. I needed to travel further and farther and find even more villagers. But along the way, I found something else. Do you want to be my friend? I've got lots of bones, mate. There we go. 1 friend, 2 dogs. Lovely job. We got 3 dogs. Finally, a second village I have come across. Hopefully, yes, this one has villagers in it. So let's have you. Thank you very much. And I'll have you. Thank you very much. Well, I'll take you. I'll take you. I'll take you. And I've got 7. But 7 wasn't enough. I needed more. But as I headed over to the next village, I found something else. This is going to be my transportation for the way. Where did you go? Which one were you? This one. I want to be. There we go, friends. Now ride like the wind, horsey. And he did, all the way to the next village. At which point I realised I couldn't pick up baby villagers. Oh, babies you can't get. Okay, you can stay in bed. So I went for their parents instead. You're going to be an orphan, baby. Your parents are going. I see you, secret little village house. I bet there are parents in there that I can steal. There are 2 parents in here. I'll have you both. Aha! And so finally, with my pockets bursting with parents and only 3 hours left on the clock, it was time to head home. Just got to try and get this horse up that mountain. Once I was safely back home, I set my villagers up into their easy villager mod boxes. And breaking 3, perfect. But by the time I'd cycled through all of their trades to get the ones that I needed, generated all of the emeralds to buy the books I needed to upgrade and enchant my equipment, I was almost out of time. Well, easy villagers doesn't exactly mean fast villagers. I have less than 1 hour before I meet MrBeardstone and Stam to go to the end. And there's still a whole bunch of things I need to do. I need to actually find the end, for which I'm going to need ender pearls from these guys. I also need to go to the nether to get my happy gas so that we can actually fly through the end. And the other thing I need is paper and gunpowder. So I've still got so much to do. But good news, all of my enchanting and armor stuff is done. As a result, I've got very nice helmet, chestplate, trousers, and boots, and I've also got some very nice tools and an incredibly nice sword. So I spent the next few minutes generating as many emeralds as I could, feeding my cleric some gold, all just so I could buy a whole bunch of ender pearls. Craft some sticks, buy my sticks, sell me ender pearls. That should just about do us for now. Now it's time to go to the nether to find a dry ghast. Oh my goodness, that's going to be impossible. Nearly everyone's already got a ghast. This is going to be a nightmare. To find the dry ghast, I'm going to need things like this. The skeleton areas in the soul sand valley, which is in that direction. I can see soul sand in the walls, and I can see bones, but I can't see dry ghasts. Fire. And here we go. Hello, skeleton. Ow, my shield working well for me. Haha, then it did. Ow. Then it didn't. Right, any dry ghast around here? Oh, great, and there's the ghast. Brilliant. Thank you. Hey, you're setting my tunnel on fire, mate. Right, I'll just run. I think that's the best way of doing this on this very slow soul sand. Oh, there's one over there. I've literally found one. Oh my goodness me, that didn't take long at all. Let me through. I need to get to my new friend. I've got it. All I've got to do is get home safely. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? Why do you say that? It's my catchphrase, mate. It's stupid because you're just jinxing yourself. There's no such thing as jinx, mate. Stop it. Ow. Now, look, stop it. Come on, many fire. Quick, run. More fire. This is the most fiery I've been all morning. Oh, there's another dry gas. I'll take 2. I got spares. Ow. Stop it. Getting shot in the bum with skeletons. I'm going to gas. Jeez. No, leave me alone. I just wanted a friend. The little ghasty friend. Quick, go. No, stop it. Run. I think I'm in the clear. While I might have made it out of the nether alive, I wasn't out of the woods yet. Because next, I had to find the end portal. Okay, I have 45 minutes left before I meet MrBeardstone and Stam. In that time, I need to find the end and open the end portal. I need to grow my ghast up in the end so it's ready to ride across the end void. And I need to get myself all the way back here again so I can meet Stam and MrBeardstone and then get back to the end. And in order to do that quickly, I'm going to use another happy ghast. Now, this is going to take 20 minutes, but that should be 20 minutes well spent. At this point, I thought I was almost done preparing until I suddenly remembered that I needed paper and gunpowder to make rockets so that once I got my elytra, I could actually use them. That means I'm going to have to sit here and strip a whole bunch of logs, and that's going to create tree bark, which allows me to make paper. In terms of gunpowder, I have 66 pieces, and in order to get more of that, I'm going to need more zinc. And in order to get zinc, I'd need to take my tunnel bore for a spin, but not before I relocated my happy ghast. Grow there, don't disappear, and don't accidentally go in my crushing wheels. And after running my tunnel bore up and down the mines for around about 15 minutes, I got a whopping 20. And combining that with the gunpowder I already had allowed me to make 3 stacks of rockets. So now all of my prep work was done. It was just a case of waiting for my baby ghast to grow up. And here it is, my ghast baby has been born. Right, so let's just pop you down here. And then just feed you an absolute ton of snowballs. And there we go. We now have our first ghast, which is flown away. Come here. I need you to... No, that was... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw that at you. No. Oh, jeez. Eventually, however, I managed to get my lead wrapped round the ghast, drag him over towards me, and then I could get the harness on. I've got a ghast. Now I need my Eyes of Ender, and we need to figure out where the end portal is, and I'm going to assume that way. Oh, it is. Can I catch them while I'm riding the ghast, though? I can. Excellent. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. And according to the Ender Pearls, this is the spot. I've found it. I've just got to find the end portal room. Oh, and here it is. Well, that was easy. And so with just a few minutes remaining on the clock, I still had a bunch to do. I needed to move the silverfish spawner to stop it causing problems, light the end portal, hatch my other dry ghast into a baby, mine a bunch of obsidian to make ender chests, take the baby ghast through into the end, grow the baby ghast into a full-size ghast, put a harness on it, throw all of my stuff into an ender chest and kill myself in the void. And then fly my other dry ghast all the way back to meet MrBeardstone and Stam, which I did, and I was only a few minutes late. MrBeardstone!
Oh, Hello, Foxy.
Everything is in place. I have had an incredible morning doing all of the things I needed to do. All we've got to do is get to the end and get on my gas.
Gassed in the end. I can't wait. This is going to be amazing. I have food. I have 24 rockets and I have a shield. I could maybe do with a bucket of water. But, you know, that's...
There you go, bud.
That's not a priority.
A bucket of water.
Oh, there we go. I'm definitely ready now. 100%.
Where's that Stam fella?
I don't know. He said he was going to meet us here.
Guys?
I think I just heard him.
Oh,
hi.
Hey, Stam.
He's behind us.
Don't be mad.
Yeah.
Right.
But I accidentally told someone.
Oh, my
Tell someone what?
That we're going to the end.
Unbelievable.
Who did you tell?
I told Asu. Oh,
hey, Asu. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fine.
He'll keep the secret, though, but he has to come with us to do that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can fit 4 on a ghast, right?
Yeah. I think. Well, I don't
That's
know.
how they work.
It's going to be my first time on this. I literally was my first time riding a ghast earlier, and I didn't fall off, so that's good. So now that all 4 of us were ready for our 2-person mission, we set off on my ghast to the end portal.
Oh, I'm banging my head. This is the worst.
Yeah, well, I was rushing. I ran out of time, and here we are. This is where I made my ghast a real ghast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this is the end portal. So there's an ender chest here. There's a bed if you want to set your spawn.
I don't think I will, because I'd rather spawn back at spawn.
Yeah.
Well, okay. But if you die and lose your stuff, it's not on me, Stam.
Well, if I... yeah, right. We could get our stuff back because we have the graves. Okay, I'm setting my spawn.
Good argument,
Wait, actually,
Foxy.
we need to... Wait. Do we have an ender chest with us in there? Because we can't get back.
I've got one, yeah. Stuff. And I've got 16 obsidian and some more eyes of enders, so I could make more. Let's do this. Right, careful, careful.
So, Foxy, do you want to get on the ghast first?
Well, I'd like to, but he's causing a few problems. Let me just unlead him. His lead's probably just falling in the void now. There he is.
Now.
Here he comes.
Okay.
Come on. Right, okay, I'm on. Stam, you need to get off because I'm driving. This is terrifying.
It is. I mean, I'm looking back and we're going slightly up, so we're all good.
It's exciting, isn't it?
This is absolutely thrilling.
It's more like scary.
We'll just take a nice casual flight to a city. We can fly straight up to the boat.
Exactly.
Oh, it's going to be wonderful, Foxy. Oh, no.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna die.
Oh, that's just dead.
My happy gas died. Fortunately, however, at this point, I'd already got my first elytra. I have fully enchanted elytra, so I was able to shoot off to some more end islands, grab even more, while MrBeardstone and Stam scrabbled about at this one, getting as many shulker shells as they could. And eventually, after amassing a whole bunch of them, we met up, I gave MrBeardstone his elytra, flew back, threw all of my stuff in an ender chest, and headed back to the overworld the only way we could. And after carrying MrBeardstone all the way back to the spawn area, I was very surprised to find that not just Stam, but Beardy as well, both stabbed me in the back.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm being squished.
Oh, everyone's here.
I'm being squished.
I'm being squished.
This isn't very kind of you, Foxy.
I don't know how these things work.
Ouch.
Am I squishing you, am I?
Yeah,
You are.
literally push us down. Like, we go into crawl
I
mode.
apologise. That must be terrible for you.
I'm quite
Hey,
like
Azu.
it.
You seem quite insistent on doing it more and more.
Block down. You want a jetpack, right?
I do want one. Maybe there's a deal to be had somewhere.
Hold up.
You said
hold
a
up.
stack of diamonds.
Hold up, Blockdown. I have a better deal for you than Foxy will ever be able to offer.
Look, I'm prepared to be swayed.
You don't even have to craft it.
Oh, it's already crafted?
It's already crafted.
I'm going to make you a jetpack. That's way better than a pair of wings.
Sam's just
have a
offered him a
jetpack.
jetpack.
I've got 2, actually.
You already made them?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you got 2?
Yeah.
Wait, I'll buy 2.
Unbelievable.
We've only
Come with
just
fuel?
got back. Unbelievable. I've got some illicit goods.
So you don't
Hey,
have any fuel to sell with
Feedy,
it?
stop doing
Where
deals.
did you get that from?
I've got some... Wait, shut up, Foxy.
Beardy.
I've got some... Do you want
This
an
was
elytra?
my end mission and I'm not making any of the profits.
Is this a joke or is it real?
No, it's a real elytra, yeah. I was...
Okay, wait. I've got diamonds. I've got lots of diamonds.
Beardy. Unbelievable.
I will buy from you,
You,
Foxy.
Froggy. Oh, my
Froggy.
goodness. Unbelievable. You fired. You are.
It's right, Foxy. You can get everyone else.
No, that's it now. I'm keeping mine. So with the dodgy deals done and us all safe back home, it was time to start actually getting on with my plans for the video. But then MrBeardstone popped back for yet another visit.
There you go. There's your lead back from your ghast.
Oh, that's what I get. I think, MrBeardstone, you might owe me a few diamonds, let's be honest.
Oh, okay, fine. You can have some ender pearls,
Thanks.
some deep slate diamond ore,
Oh, amazing.
and a saddle.
Keep going.
Smite 5 diamond knife to symbolize our friendship.
Smite
How I've
5
just knifed you in the back. No.
You shouldn't have given me that, MrBeardstone.
That's not fair.
Right, I'll get our joint lava thing set up then, shall I? It's going to cost you 16 diamonds though, Beardy.
Oh, that seems fair.
Yeah, I thought it might.
Considering the circumstances, Foxy, that does seem fair.
Okay.
You look very menacing with that knife. That's mildly terrifying. Leave me alone.
Well, that mission may be over, but my day certainly isn't. I've still got a whole bunch to do. And I'm going to start with infinite lava, which I've agreed to share with Beardy. Well, looking at the hull from the end, that was very successful. We've got 6 elytra, we've got 23 shulker shells, a handful of diamonds, and a whole bunch of junk. So overall, I'd say that was very successful. Before I jump straight into the infinite lava hack that I'm going to be demonstrating, I want to make my first jetpack. I'm going to need brass, cogs, encased fans, fluid tanks, and a blaze burner. And looking at that, the recipe looks relatively easy. At the top, it's cog, with brass in the middle, followed by encased fans at each end with tanks there and the elytra in the middle. Then it's just 2 more bits of brass and a blaze burner, and if I press the button, that should turn into a jetpack. And if I put that on, there we go. That jetpack is on, but it's pretty useless because this needs fuel and water. But I need to make tanks in order to do that. Now, I can turn normal tanks into these small filling tanks, but I want the big ones, so let's just craft a whole bunch of those. Then I just need to come to my infinite water source and just sit here and just click these for a long time. And now that those are all done, I need to make the other type of tank, which is a little bit more tricky because it requires sturdy sheet. And sturdy sheet is obsidian powder, which is then squirted with lava and then pressed. So I'm going to need a bunch of lava. So, an infinite lava source. How are we going to manage that? Well, first of all, we need somewhere to put that infinite lava source, which means I'm going to need to dig a rather large hole in this area of my basement. This area of my basement, however, still needs digging out, so I'm going to have to do that first, and then I can fill it with lava. Now that the inside of the base is semi-decorated, I'm actually here at spawn, stealing a little bit of the infinite lava source here and putting it into my temporary little lava tank. Now, to make my own infinite lava source, of course, you need 10,000 blocks of lava, and this little tank only holds 288, which is nowhere near enough, but I'm kind of hoping the cheaty way of doing this still works. Next, what I need to do inside my basement is to dig a massive hole, and in order to do that, I'm going to need a lot of drills, and I'm also going to need to move a bunch of these water wheels, but let's get the drills sorted first, because I'm probably going to need the power in order to make them. Okay, I've managed to craft up 100 drills. I'm going to need some glue. I'm going to need some chests. And I'm also going to need a rope pulley, which should be pretty easy to make. I'm just going to need some andesite casing, a bit of wool, and an iron sheet. Lovely. We've got one. Then moving the water wheels back, I've created this 10 by 10 hole, which I'm now going to fill with 100 drills. And there we go, 100 drills. Right, now we need to stick a few chests on top of these drills to carry all of the items that these things are going to be getting. I need to glue the entire thing together, and then I need to stick on a rope pulley, which we then need to power. And that's going to be tricky because my water wheels are not going to be going particularly quickly, so I actually want to route power from somewhere where it's a bit faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick a block there, put the rope pulley on top of that there, grab myself a whole bunch of shafts and gearboxes, and then do a whole bunch of spaghetti wiring in order to get fast power to this thing. And the final thing I need is a gear shift so I can change the direction. So now with these things both powered, I can plug that into there. It's not going to do anything, but when I release this, that's going to go down and it's going to start drilling through the world. And I just need to let that go down at least 100 blocks. And there we go. It's now gone down past where I am in the world. That means I can turn it off, flip the gear switch and turn it back on again. And that's going to come whizzing back to the top with all of that tasty XP on there. And it should be at least 100 levels deep. And these chests should have plenty of shinies in them for me. Ooh, look at all of these shinies. I got, not very much at all. Well, that's fine. Now that this is back, I can turn all of this stuff off, smash the glue to bits that was holding it all together, Get rid of the chests, and now I very carefully need to destroy all of these drills. Next, I need to craft up over 100 easily mineable blocks, so I'm going to be using industrial iron. And for this cheaty method, all I need to do is just fill in the second layer of this, and the lava that I'm going to be pouring in here is going to sit on top of this. Next, I just need to pop my big old tank of lava outside, turn that into real blocks by putting that down, and then with a few pipes coming this way, then all I need is a pump facing that way, pipe there, and a hose pulley there. Now, with a hand crank on the front of that, I can wind that down to that level there, stick a cog above that pump, and then I just need to get that connected to this power that we brought through, just like that. And now that's going to start pumping that lava from that tank into here. Okay, the lava has finished filling in, so let's just turn this pump off so it doesn't push any more in. Now, underneath here, all I need to do is get rid of all of these industrial iron blocks and let the lava start flowing, ideally without setting me on fire. Now I just need to wait for all of that lava to flow down all the way to the bottom of that hole that we've dug, and then we'll have an infinite lava source from just 100 buckets of lava instead of 10,000, assuming this system still works, of course. Okay, the lava's gone all the way to the bottom of the world. I'm now winding the hose pulley down to meet it at the bottom so that it reaches all the way down to the bottom, and then all I've got to do is test if it's actually going to be an infinite lava source. Now, that's not going to tell me until I apply power to it. So let's stick a gearbox on the end of that shaft, stick that on there. Now that's spinning. This should now say, yes, bottomless supply. The cheaty hack still works. We've now got free infinite lava, which means I can get rid of all of these water wheels and make steam power. But that's not what I wanted the infinite lava for. Well, of course, I did want it for that, but that's not the only reason. Of course, I need to use it to make the fuel tanks for my jetpack and fill them up. But I think I want a power station. So we now have a steam power station providing us nearly 150,000 SU, and I've also tidied up this area over here, making it all nice and fit. I missed 2 blocks. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I've squished my iron farm down into this tiny little thing here, and it's all working rather well. I've even put in a reserve lava tank for no particular reason, and a lava tank that's just for MrBeardstone. This lava tank here has pipes and pumps that go all the way down over to MrBeardstone's base, where apparently there's been some form of leak. Don't know how that's happened. But as you can see, there's a sign on there saying infinite lava from Foxy, you owe me 16 diamonds. So hopefully I'll get that soon. In the meantime, it's time to use some of my free power and all of that lava in order to make that jetpack fuel, for which I need the sturdy sheet, and to get that I need to spout lava onto obsidian powder and press it a couple of times. Now thankfully for me, I've got a handful of obsidian from earlier on when I was going to make those ender chests, so if I put that through these crushing wheels, I'm going to get myself a bunch of powdered obsidian. But I need a lot, because I want a lot of tanks. And each tank requires 4 sturdy sheet, and to get those to the big variants you actually need 12 sturdy sheets per tank. So yeah, I need a lot of powdered obsidian, but fortunately every time I run my obsidian through here, you get the number of powder that you put in the obsidian blocks, but you also get a bunch of obsidian black. To make a spout, I just need some copper casing and some dried kelp, and for the presses I just need some cogwheels, some industrial iron and some iron blocks. Next, all I need to do is set up a little processing line, and that needs the spout above the belt, followed by a couple of presses. We'll have an input barrel and an output barrel, and they just want some andesite chutes on those. Of course, this is all going to need power, so we're going to need to smash through the wall, and I can connect the presses with a little bit of chain drive, and I believe my power is just in the floor here, so I can just throw a little bit of chain drive into there, bring that up a couple of blocks, and then I can connect that to that. That's the presses powered. In order to power the belts, I can literally just bring that across to there as well, but I'd like it to go the other way, so let's use a gearbox. And then we just need to get lava into that spout. And as much as I could take the lava out of this tank, we've actually got lava being pumped underneath the power station here. So if I dig down underneath this a couple of blocks, I'll be able to connect the lava to the pipes that are underneath there, and then just bring that along here underneath our power line, and then just bring that pipe up here behind there and plug it into there. And I'm hoping the distance will go far enough to just push it straight to that spout without me needing to put any pumps on. So let's find out. If I plug that in there, yes, the lava is going along here, and yes, our spout is now full. So if I throw the powdered obsidian into there, that's going to start getting stamped into the sturdy sheet. And now I can craft this into the tanks. So there's one big one, 2 big ones, and 6 big lava tanks. But of course now these lava tanks need filling, and unfortunately we can't do that with a spout. You'd think I'd be able to put that in there and then it would just get spouted the lava in it. It doesn't work like that. I now need to actually click on lava sources with that. And there's a couple of things I can do to make my life a whole bunch easier. And those things are to make an obsidian farm and a couple of infinite lava pools that I can then come to with my jetpack fuel and then just click it and click it and click it until it's full. And all I've done around the back here is very similar to what we had going on with our spout. We've got the power going into the back of a drill, which is mining the obsidian, and then we've just got a few pipes coming down to push the lava in to make the obsidian and also to provide the lava at our lava pools. So if I want another lava pool, I just need to put another pipe there. If I put that on that, that's not going to change orientation. And then coming around this way, I can throw another one there, stick that on there, join those together, and now I have 4 lava pools that I can grab my lava from, which is slightly faster than just having 1 or 2. And the way the obsidian farm works is that lava is pumped in there, it goes against this leaf block here that's waterlogged, and it turns into obsidian and the drill mines it. Very simple. And there we go, my lava tanks are fueled. That means I can pop on my jetpack, and that means now I can fly. And here we go, now I can fly, I can take off to the sky and hover around doing all of the fun things with a jetpack. So in order to make my map wall inside of my amazing radar outpost building, the next thing I'm gonna need is a bunch of maps. And I'd quite like a way to get from in here to down in my new basement, but I'll worry about that later. Unfortunately for me, maps is just compasses and paper. So I'm back making the tree bark again. And there we go, I've now got 16 empty maps, which will hopefully be enough for a 4x4 map wall, as long as I don't make any mistakes generating these maps. So I guess I might as well make my first one right inside of this building here and see what it looks like. Oh, and there we go. Oh, it's right in the bottom corner, okay. So if I put that in my offhand and then just fly off in this direction, there we go, I can uncover the map there. And then if I hand over in this direction here, I can make my next map there. There we go, lovely job. Then we'll go over here and make another one over here like this. We've gone off the map there, wonderful. And I guess we need to go right up into the top corner up there to get that uncovered, lovely. Now we can go back down in this direction here and take another one just there. And now I've got all confused as to what I've made and where I've made it. I think I should probably go down this way a bit to make another one over here, and then come this way a bit. Yeah, because I haven't really designated an area in here to do this. I was actually planning on doing it on a big table on the floor. For now, I'm just going to hopefully stick them on the wall like this, and then we can rearrange them as we need them. So let's throw that one in there. I wanted this one in there. That one there. That one there. That one there. And it seems I haven't done a very good job of uncovering these ones, so let's just fly out this way a bit to get that on there, and that doesn't go far enough for Chosen's base, sadly. Oh, there we go, we're uncovering this map now. And there we go, after a little while I now have a map of spawn. However, it doesn't actually reach that far in that direction. And over there we've got Stam's base just down there, and we've got Imagineer Dave all the way over there as well. So it does look like I'm going to need another row across the top in order to finish it off, but I think we just about get away with going that way. But yeah, I think I'm going to need to do another couple of rows, which means I'm going to need another 9 maps. Now back to the paper press. There we go, that's more like it. Now we've got absolutely everyone on. We've got Stam, we've got Imagineer Dave, and we've even got a few buildings all the way around here. That's a big map wall. Now what I need to do is put it on this table. And with these last 2 maps, there we go. We now have a big map table. But of course, there's more things we can do with maps. like adding banners to mark locations. And what I'd really like to do is mark the locations of everybody's starter base on here so people can come and have a look at it and see where everyone is. Like Chosen's is down here, we've got MrBeardstone here, we've got my base here, we've got Froggy and Block down over here we've got Stam, we've got Imagineer Dave, and then we've got all the stuff going on the starter area here. For now though, I think I'm just going to add my base banner onto the map, and to do that I'm going to need to take the square that's got my base in it, potentially. How do why won't it come back off? Oh jeez. No, I want that. I want that one. This one. It's so hard to see what's what. I guess the bit that I'm most interested in is in this one. No, this one. Yeah. That'll do. And of course, in order to make banners, I'm going to need to dye some wool because I want my banner to be orange. So first of all, I haven't plugged it back in yet. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. You for a minute are going to temporarily come over here and I'm going to jump up on top of you and throw in some flowers. They're going to all get milled on the inside, give me lots of orange dye, and now I can come over here and I could do one at a time. I only need 6, and now I can craft myself an orange banner. And then if I hop over to my anvil, now I'm going to name that Foxy. Now I need to stick it somewhere where it's not going to actually get in the way of anything. And the way I'm going to do that is just to bury it underground a couple of blocks. So I'm going to put it down there. Then I'm going to click it with the map, which you can see has put my little Foxy icon on it. I can cover the whole back up. And now when I put this map back on my map table, it should remember that, and there we go. We've got Foxy's base written on there. Amazing. Now I just have to figure out where everyone else's are and do that. Coming up, MrBeardstone kills Stam's ghast. Oh, no! A baby chicken eats all of my armor. Oh, and there we go. I'm dead. And I lose a whole bunch of items after making a storage upgrade. No, 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 no! Let's create. Welcome back to Just Create. Today I'm going to be building my first ever shop, and it's going to be a good one. And you might notice while I'm stood here that yes, I am now wearing full netherite armor, including a full netherite jetpack, and I have fully upgraded netherite tools. That's because this morning I have been very busy. You might also notice there have been some significant changes to the workshop because I've been spending my time getting prepared, ready to build that shop, and also having quite a little bit of fun with these baby chickens. No, 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 God, oh, jeez. Yeah, we'll get to the rest of those clips later. Anyway, right now what I'm doing is digging out even more of this basement. I'm digging some stairs down so that I can build a storage system underneath my basement, and that's because the storage system that I put in place this morning is not really doing a very good job for me. But we'll get to that in a minute. Right now I've got a couple of problems because I want to build this basement out of tuff like I have done the rest of the basement, and I'm all out of tuff because I may have had a little bit of an accident with that storage system. Oh no, 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 jeez, oh jeez, oh no. So I need to go tunnel boring for even more tuff, and I need to continue digging out this area underneath the basement. So while I do that, why don't you watch a few of the clips that I took this morning? And it all started with my iron farm, which was overflowing, so I had to improve it in order to make it press the iron nuggets. And while that didn't take too long, I was interrupted midway through on a visit from Froggy. Good morning, cardboard lady.
Hello. I saw that you were wearing that beautiful jetpack right there, and I wanted to let you know I rolled some villagers last night. I got the above the clouds enchantment down in the villager thingy.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go.
I'll follow you.
All right, this way. I don't know if it's enabled correctly, but MrBeardstone said he'd look into it.
Right, okay. Chosen's probably been fiddling with it.
Just like everything, right?
Yeah, you can't have anything nice because Chosen will go, no, not allowed that.
Yeah, it's right back here. Yeah, it's only 8 emeralds.
Only 8, amazing. I mean, just give that a quick click. There we go, lovely.
Oh, and you got the XP for it. Nice.
I've got 3 levels now.
Let's go. What are you going to use them on? You can name your jetpack.
I could, but I need to put mending and breaking on it, really, and protection. I think you can do that.
Can you put protection on it?
I think so. Follow me, because I didn't know you had this. So what I did was I made my own. You ready?
Oh, you have your own villagers over here.
Yeah. So if there's anything cheaper there that you like the look of, feel free to swap that villager out for your one.
Oh, okay. do. I'll have a look around.
Once frog crafting had gone, I decided it was a good idea to start improving my tunnel bore. Because I was planning on using it quite a lot, I wanted it to be as big as possible. So I added a whole bunch of drills onto the front of it, increased the storage on the back, and took it down to the stone layers where I was more likely to get things like andesite and zinc. After I'd finished mining out the stone layers, I did take it down a few more layers because I spotted some azurine, and I mined a little bit of that before coming back and deciding that I'd mined too many things and I had nowhere to store it. And it was about time I started working on a storage system. So I crafted up a full-size vault, shoved it into the wall, added a packager and a stock link to the front of it, and added a little port to my tunnel bore so that I could park it and have all of the items just automatically go straight into that vault. But it turned out that one vault wasn't big enough to hold all of the things I already had as well as all of the things in my tunnel bore. So I decided to upgrade my storage system. And as I was doing that, MrBeardstone popped along.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to expand my storage at the minute because it was just a bit naff, MrBeardstone. There's no real easy way back in. So let's go this way. Oh,
okay.
I'll block that now.
Oh.
Up here, there's a hole. I've been down in the mines with my big drill.
Wow. Yeah, that is a big drill.
And so I got a lot of stuff to store. And my big vault is already full, so I'm just working on expanding that at the moment and trying to organise my storage. So if you just come this way. Oh, MrBeardstone, I've got a job for you, by the way.
Oh, yay. I love jobs. Ooh, look at this.
So the map wall, as you can see, what I'm doing is I'm getting everybody to put their flags on so that we've got locations for their base. Do you know how to do that?
I have to name a flag in an anvil, then place it down, and then you have to right-click the map on it, right?
Yeah, or you can. So if you press F3 and B, you can see which map is actually connected to your base. You can pick that up, take it over to your base, click it on your banner, which I've just hidden mine underground, and then bring it back and pop it on there. And then eventually I'll have a full map of where everybody's starter bases are.
That will be very handy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like that. Yeah. You did a good thing, Foxy.
I did a good thing, MrBeardstone.
You did a good thing, Foxy. And guess what? You did another good thing. And here's your payment for the good thing you did.
Finally. Jeez.
What? This is the first time I've seen you since you put the lava in.
True. This is for the lava I put in MrBeardstone's base last episode. I then gave MrBeardstone a quick tour of my base, at which point he started explaining to me all of the bad things he'd been doing to one of the new members.
Rofo's here as well now.
Yeah, I've seen him pop on a couple of times. I haven't spoken to him yet.
I pushed him down a hole and then he got blown up by a creeper.
Oh, that was nice of you. Good man. Good man.
I pushed him down another hole and he died to full damage.
Oh, dear. Have you shown him the sulfur cubes yet? Because you could get him with that as well.
No, I haven't got him with that yet, but he literally logged in. Within 10 seconds, he got eaten by a chicken all of his own accord.
And for reasons that I still don't understand myself, that conversation made me really want a baby chicken of my own. We're going to go to rescue a baby chicken, and I'm going to put it in my base on one of my seats. And this could be interesting.
Okay, right, let's go.
So don't look them in the eye is the trick. Okay. Oh, one's already clocked me, look. Oh, if I can get it to focus on you and just sneak up behind it. There, oh, no, there we go. Whoa, it was just about to go for me then. It opened its mouth, but I got it. It'd be nice if they could, still get people while you were holding them. That would be amazing.
That's not a thing, is it?
No.
I kind of want to get the other one and just put it in Stam's train.
Do it.
Do
it, Beardy.
It's going to eat me, though.
It's focusing on me, so you just sneak up behind it. Now you go. Whoa.
I heard the sound, Foxy. I heard the sound. That was terrifying.
Right, okay, let's go Stam's train first then. As soon as you put it down as well, punch it, and then there'll be two.
That just sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
We should have his base swarming with these things to get him back for all of his dodgy deals. He was ripping me off with his selling the jetpacks after I'd already done the deals.
Right. He hasn't got any seats in here.
Oh, well, just shove them in there and just put a block. Just close the gate. Although they'll probably get on the crafting table and jump out.
That's fine, right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't bother me if they're roaming around.
Can you shut that? Oh no, you can't shut any of them. I'll have to shut 2 gates.
Not without putting him down now.
I've got to shut 2 gates. Oh no, this is not going to go well, Foxy.
You got this, Beardy. I believe in you. Go. Yes.
That gate's shut. That gate's shut.
Okay. It's not coming out. And the reason it wasn't coming out was because it was already out. Because Mr. Beardstone didn't realise there was a hole in Stam's train. There's a hole in his thing, Mr. Beardstone. The other one's already out. It's over by his gas. It's going to eat his gas. Oh, no.
It's going to be a problem.
It's going to be a problem. No!
No! It's coming for
It's
me.
coming. Yeah, run away. Oh, dear. I think we owe Stam a happy gas. Hope it doesn't eat his train.
It can't eat his train, surely.
It's an entity. No, it shouldn't do. It should be a living entity it eats, not...
Oh dear. Right.
Wasn't me.
I'm gonna go make a baby gas, I guess.
You're gonna go get him a new one.
Is he gonna eat all his cows as well? Oh no.
Oopsie.
Oops. I'll just go get a baby ghast and put it where his ghast was.
See, there was me griefing my own base, and you just go. You killed everything Stam
I
owned.
didn't know he was going to eat his ghast. It's not my fault his train's got holes in it.
That is true. That is true. It's not your fault his train had holes in it.
Yeah, it might be my fault that there's man-eating chickens over there, but...
Yeah. We should never speak of this again.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for asking for my help, Foxy.
You're welcome, Miss Beardstone. Goodbye.
Don't get eaten.
I'll try not to. That is a good point, actually. If I put this down in my room, somewhere where I'm going to be wandering about, there is a strong possibility that I'm going to get eaten. So it might have to go into a back room at some point. But for now, I'm going to click it on there and run away. Oh, no, it's going to eat my goat. You leave my goat alone. Don't eat me. I need my goat. He's very important to me. Goat, you can go on this chair where it's safer. I've got an idea. Okay, first of all, we need to run up, put that on there. Aha, and yes, it's lost sight of me, so it can't eat me now. Excellent. So let's just give that a bit of a roof up there. Then we'll get one across there and throw that. Oh, I can't because it's in the... Oh, the shelves are in the way. Of course they are. I think I need to put this somewhere better. Okay, I'm ready to move it to its new location. However, I'm struggling to be able to pick it up. Oh, and I think I may have just crashed the server. Oh, and there we go. I'm dead. I guess it was just my game. And that means there's now a baby chicken loose downstairs, which I'm going to have to try and get. Okay, this is where the baby chicken is going to be living. But now I can't reach to put it in there. Can I? No. Oh dear. This is not going well. Ah, no. Get my grave. Get my other grave. And hopefully it can't reach me. There it is. It was coming for me. No, leave me alone. Grab him. Got him. Aha! Right, now all I need to do is just get up here. Put him on there. Oh, jeez. It won't let me. Oh, no. This is a nightmare. Oh, my goat's gone. I guess he ate my goat. That's fine. You go on there for a minute. We'll try this a slightly different way. Got an idea. I just put a couple of blocks there. So I'm just going to run in and grab him. No. Oh, jeez. Stupid chicken. Oh, my grave. Where is it? It's right next to him. No, I don't want to open the shop. He's a shop clerk. I don't want to open the shop. I want to get the chicken. No, I keep opening the shop. Okay, he's no longer a shopkeeper. He's mine. I got him. Excellent. Oh, right now, can I put him on the seat? No, why not? Okay, new plan. We're going to get rid of the blocks on this side. We're going to put some normal blocks up against there like that. And we're going to get rid of the bit at the top here. And all we're going to do is sneak up on him as if he's not paying any attention. God, oh, jeez. Okay, sneak around the corner, get my grave. Got him. Right, okay. Now I should be able to get him on that chair. There we go. He's on the chair. Excellent. Whew, that was hard work. With the baby chicken finally secured, I could crack on improving my storage system. I finished adding in the second vault, started transferring items from the first vault into that one, only to find that wasn't enough either. But at that moment, I'd had enough messing about with storage systems. I wanted to go and get myself some netherite, so I took my freshly emptied tunnel board down to the depths of the nether and ran it through pool after pool of lava as it chewed through the netherrack and basalt walls, gathering me a whole bunch of netherite. And once I got back, I smelted all of my ancient debris into netherite scrap. and that generated me 12 netherite ingots, which I then remembered I actually needed a smithing template in order to add that to my tools and armor. But I didn't need one to add it to my jetpack, so I upgraded my jetpack and headed straight back to the nether to go and find a bastion remnant. That's the only type of bastion that you can find the smithing template in. And after flying around the nether a while in my jetpack, eventually I did find one on the map, dug my way through to it, and taking it on really wasn't too much issue at all. I quickly took out the first brute that was trying to attack me, found my way into the center of the treasure room, and then pushed 2 more brutes into the lava where they burnt to death. At that point, I was pretty much free to grab the smithing template as well as all of the gold around the treasure room, and that was it. I was ready to upgrade my netherite. But I wasn't, because then I decided it would be a good idea to spend a little bit of time in the nether chopping down some of the nether trees, gathering myself a whole bunch of the nether wood types and the warp blocks, and a whole bunch of shroom lights as well. And once I got enough of those, I headed back to the overworld, duplicated my smithing template, only to find that when I'd added the 3rd vault to my storage system, I'd been leaving all of the items spitting out all over the belts, starting to despawn. So I quickly jumped onto the belt and shoved as many of those items as I could into my backpack, and went backwards and forwards to the chest, putting the items back into the vaults and going back and picking up more of the items, and I managed to do that until all of the loose items had gone. So that's when I decided to start digging out underneath my basement so that I could put in a whole bunch more storage vaults and organize my storage properly. And there we go. That brings me back to now, and this is where we're at with the basement. And all I need to do now is decorate the walls. And as much as I said I need to go tunnel boring for some more tuff and andesite, I'd completely forgotten that I upgraded my backpack to netherite tier and added in 3 diamond stack upgrades. So I've actually got a little bit of tuff left already and a whole bunch of andesite. So I think I might be all right. I've just got to go craft one I need and do a whole bunch of decorating. So now all of my items are filtering into here, wonderful. So once the belts at the top clear out, I can get rid of them from up here, move them down here and create a big old storage system. But of course I'm going to need to be able to access that storage, and that's where my packages and ports are going to come along. But I'm going to worry about that in a little while, because right now it's time for me to go design my shop. Well, doesn't that look fancy? We now have the Obsidian Mall, a shop where I'm going to be selling sturdy sheet, obsidian of course, and jetpack fuel. And this building has a few different features. Of course, it's got some moving bits and bobs, and these moving bits and bobs are just to provide a little bit of power. This circle in the middle actually has wool blocks on it, allowing it to generate power. It's attached to a windmill bearing, and that's providing power to 2 mechanical bearings, which are just spinning these things on the side for aesthetics. Of course, we've got some some lights going up the middle, which are the copper bulbs, which are just running off a whole bunch of observers. And of course, we've got this big old obsidian sign, which I've used crying obsidian and the glowing graffiti from the immersive paintings mod in order to get the writing on there. And we've got that on all sides as well. And I think that looks absolutely great. And overall, this thing should stand out, particularly at night time. During the day, it's not quite so bright, but the movement on it should draw people's eyes. And of course, without shaders on, it is a little bit less interesting. But I still love the design and shape of the building, and I can't wait to build it on the server. And back on the server, the spot I'm going to be building it on is just here on the side of the spawn village hill. But of course, before I can build it, I'm going to need to gather all of the materials. So it's a very good thing that I've now completely finished my storage system, and as a result of that, everything in my upstairs basement is looking a little bit bare. But that's a good thing, because now when we go down into the sub-basement, it's not looking quite so bare. We've got 6 full-size vaults along here, and over here we've got 3 small vaults as well. Over in the corner here, we have our little stock interface, so we can click on our blaze burner and actually decide what we want to take out of this system. And let's say I wanted a shulker box, I can select that there, click send, and that's going to be released from whichever vault it's in, brought along these belts, and then put into that chest there. And then if I want to put things back in there, all I need to do is open this chest, throw them in there, and they're going to go back in the system. And the way this works is that that chest has just got a smart chute on it, which runs onto this conveyor and puts it into this vault. And in order to get the items out of the vault, each one of the vaults has a packager on it with a stock link and a funnel coming out, which run onto this conveyor. That brings packages out of there onto this conveyor, where they go through another packages to get turned back into items and then placed inside of this chest. In terms of getting the items from one vault to another, we've just got the belts running between them as we did before, but you might notice there's another set of belts there as well. And that other set of belts is for all of my bulk items, particularly cobblestone, netherite, and cobbled deep slate, which we just get way too much of. And as a result, it was filling up all of these vaults, not leaving room for much else. So in order to deal with that, each one of these vaults now has a funnel on it with a filter that allows just cobblestone, cobbled deep slate, and netherite out. They all run along underneath all of the vaults onto this line here, and then they come into this barrel, at which point cobblestone and cobbled deep slate is allowed to go forward into that barrel, but all of the netherite is going to come out of this funnel here and go inside of this vault. Then the cobbled deep slate is going to split off from this barrel and go into there, and all of the cobblestone is going to come out and go into there. And you also might notice there are funnels on the side of these vaults with fire, because I've created a system that allows me to just dump everything that I don't need into fire. So once this vault is completely full, which I can determine with this threshold switch, the threshold switch will unlock the funnel, allowing any further items to just drop straight out of there, preventing this entire thing from being clogged up. And you might think it's a bit of a waste dumping all of that excess cobblestone, cobbled deep slate, and netherrack into fire. But don't forget, this is just a starter base. We'll worry about turning all of those things into all of the good stuff later on when we move to our proper base. Right now, I just need somewhere to store a whole bunch of things, which is exactly what I've got. So hopefully now, that's going to make building this building a whole bunch easier. First of all, though, of course, we're going to need our schematic cannon and a schematic table, and we're going to need to put an empty schematic in there. Once that's printed, we can grab that, hop over to the spawn area where we actually want to place it into the world, which is going to be around about there. And then we just need to actually get it positioned in the world exactly where we want it. And I think just about there works absolutely fine. That'll do me nicely. So now, as usual, I just put that schematic into the cannon, grab myself a clipboard, throw that into the cannon, and that's going to give me a list of materials. But now what I can do, because I've got a fancy new storage system, is I can click on my blaze burner with that, and it's going to automatically start loading all of the things I need from stuff I've already got in storage. But now we're getting to the point where the things I need don't exist in my storage system. But there's another very handy part of my storage system that's going to help me. For example, if I need to craft myself a windmill bearing, all I need to do is come to this, and it'll tell me there aren't enough ingredients in the storage system to craft it. But if I put some ingredients into the storage system and do the same thing again, now when I click fill recipe, it's going to fill the items I need down here, and when I click them, it's just going to send me the ingredients for the crafting recipes that I can then grab from this box, come over to here, and then just craft them. Wonderful.
Do you have dirt?
No, I live on the top of a mountain. I have to go mining for dirt. Why? You run out of dirt, bud?
Oh, yeah, I need a lot of dirt.
Yeah.
A lot of dirt. Do you have a steam engine in here?
No. Of course not.
Am I hearing a steam engine?
No, definitely not. No, there's nothing that would cause any lag down here at all.
I'm hearing a steam engine, Foxy.
I don't think you are.
I think I am.
No.
Nice friend there you got in the middle of the
Yeah,
room.
he's safe though. You can go up to him now because he can't get you. It did take me like 6 deaths to get him in there.
And my gas being eaten?
That was MrBeardstone, had nothing to do with me.
And he ate my dog, my gas, and all my cows.
Yeah, well, this one ate all of my sulfur cubes. He ate my 2 goats, and he ate a couple of other things I had as well. So, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're also feeling the pain of it.
And so a little while later, after yet another mission down the mines with my tunnel bore, we now have my backpack absolutely full of all of the things that we need to build this, and that means that my clipboard has just about everything ticked off apart from some things that I don't want included in the build. But before I blast this shop into existence, I'm going to need things to sell. So I'm going to need some farms to produce those things to sell and find a way of getting them to the shop. Now, I guess I could actually produce the things in the shop itself because they're not going to be particularly big farms. But then that means taking infinite lava down there, as well as power, and we're not really supposed to have farms at spawn. All of the farms that we're having inside of our starter bases are all going to be disassembled and removed when we move off to our main bases in order to preserve the lag at the area. So I need to find a way to deliver items to my shop. However, there is a chain conveyor right next to where I'm planning on building it, and I have one attached to my building here. So I could send the items down to the shop to stock it, but that means that I definitely need to build the farms to stock the shop at my base. But I don't really want to build them inside this building, I'd rather build them down in my basement, so what I need to determine is exactly what farms I'm going to need. Of course, I'm going to need an obsidian farm in order to sell obsidian, and I want to convert some of that into crying obsidian as well and sell that. Which means it just needs haunting, and that's easy enough to do. Of course, I want to make the sturdy sheet like we did previously, so I'm going to need a system like this. And I also want to sell jetpack fuel, but I don't want to sell the tanks themselves because they're very expensive and non-renewable. What I actually want to do is set up some sort of swap service where you can bring your old tank and then just take a new one away for a small fee. So I need to figure out how I'm going to do that as well, and set up a system in my base to actually keep refilling all of these tanks. And I think that should be possible just with deployers. And you know what? As much as I was going to wait until I built those farms to blast the shop into existence, I want that shop to exist on the server, and I want people to know that there's something coming soon. So I think it's about time we got it going. So let's pop my backpack down there. Let's throw the cannon down there. Let's just check that is exactly where we want it, and I think that looks about right. Let's do one last check of my checklist. Everything important is ticked off, so let's grab a little bit of gunpowder. Throw that in the cannon, replace solid with empty so that we can get rid of some of any of the dirt and stuff that's underneath where we need this to be. And now, let's blast. I don't like that catchphrase. No, it felt wrong as soon as I said it. I'm sorry about that. I won't ever do it again.
Hi, Foxy.
Welcome to the server.
Thank you very much. Your suit looks really
square.
Interesting.
Pointy. Yeah.
I've got a question though.
Go on.
What is going on right here?
I am printing my build.
This is really cool.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty like a brutalist build. It's pretty nice.
A brutalist build?
Yeah, something like that.
A little bit dangerous,
Very
perhaps.
industrious.
Should be all right.
What are you making?
A shop.
What are you going to sell?
It's going to sell sturdy sheet, obsidian, chrome obsidian, and jetpack fuel.
It looks really nice. Yeah, from this side, it's definitely like 100% industrial.
Hang on.
It looks really good.
Let me just press the button. There we go.
Whoa! Wait. Does it all move on there? Oh, okay. Now that is cool.
It looks really nice. Well, now I feel ashamed building that wooden wheel on top of the elevator. Like, look at this whole thing in comparison.
Right. Well, anyway, chaps, I better crack on and turn this into an actual working shop. So,
okay. Good luck.
Catch you all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And there we go. The shop is built, although there are a few little tweaks and changes I need to make. And of course, I need to actually turn it into a shop rather than just an empty space with some shafts inside. But one step at a time. The first thing I need to do is check the backpack, see what I've got left over, and it looks like quite a few things. And I'm definitely going to need these waxed copper bulbs as well as these observers because there are a couple of changes I need to make to the light system that's at the top. So let's just hop myself down inside, and as you can see, we've got one side working, but I actually want this to light up every single side. And the way I'm going to do that is just to throw a whole bunch of copper bulbs up each side, and then I'm going to disable this redstone pulse repeater for a second, and I'm just going to go up each side, put in observers facing into the copper bulbs, just like this. I say they're facing in, they're actually facing towards the observers that are in the middle, but the redstone is going into the copper bulbs. That's what I meant. There we go, that's each side with all of the bulbs and observers in. So if I throw down that pulse timer, that's now going to light all of them up on each side. So when I come outside to look at this thing, you can see them running up, which looks wonderful. However, it also looks a little bit green and weird, so in order to cover it up a little bit, I'm going to make myself a bunch of copycat boards, throw the weathered iron that I had in my pocket into my offhand, and then all I'm going to do is throw those weathered boards in front of these in order to give it a little bit of a window look, but it's still quite clearly got those bulbs behind them. Next, I need to make some graffiti, which means I need dyes, gunpowder, and a bucket, which of course now exists in my storage system. So let's grab a bunch of dye, make ourselves some graffiti, but I want this to glow. And I think I do. I have some glow squid, and I only need 2 of these things. So now that's come down to the chest. Let's go onto there and turn this into glowing graffiti, and let's go and make myself a sign. Place where I need to click the sign is where the normal obsidian is, just there. And if I click on that with an empty hand, new painting, load image, 3 blocks wide, 12 blocks tall, 32 pixels per block, 16 colors, and we'll save it as Obsidian Mall. And there it is on the sign. Oh, and I needed 3 of these, of course, because I need the side one. I forgot about that one. And there we go. We'll just click on that one again. And there we go. We now have the sign on each side of the signpost. Now all I've got to do is build a shop in here, build all the farms to stock the shop, and get the stock automatically coming to the farm, and probably tidy up these side bits as well, because this looks a bit rubbish. So I've still got a whole bunch to do. And good news for me, but potentially bad news for you. It's finished! I now have a fully functioning, completely 100% automated shop that sells everything I want to sell. Oh, well, except for the jetpack fuel. Coming up, I shoot MrBeardstone with an arrow. MrBeardstone gets confused about horses. And Throwlash gives me a lot of diamonds.
How about another 5 diamond blocks?
Let's create. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I built the Obsidian Mall, a giant spinny roundy shop that sells obsidian, crying obsidian, and even sturdy sheet. And it works very nicely. It's been sat here a few days now, and I'm hoping that I've amassed a few diamonds while I've been off the server. But, yeah, the only 2 in here are the ones I've put in there that I use for testing to actually see if it was working, because, I've been off the server for 4 days and not made a single diamond. Jeez. Anyway, at the end of the last episode, I kind of cut things short and I didn't show you how this shop is 100% fully automated. As in, not just the shop front itself, but also creating all of the items that it sells and restocking those items automatically as well. So we're going to get into that in a minute, but before we do that, there are a couple of problems. Not just the fact that I haven't earned any diamonds yet. Apparently, because I'm a bit of a genius, not only have I built this in slightly the wrong place, on this spawn hill where someone is planning on building a railway line, I've also built it in entirely the wrong place on the server. According to my fellow players, this is the spawn area, not the shopping area, and there is apparently a designated shopping area over in that direction, which is of course through this lovely little valley. And as we pop out of the other end of the valley, in the distance we have this area over here where there's not really much going on at all. There's a nice concrete pillar with not much going on, and there is a little village, but there is one shop over here, and I'm not 100% sure who this shop belongs to, but it's a lovely little shop. And it does sell honey. It's the honey heist, and I may have already spent a couple of diamonds here this morning as I was checking out this area. So yeah, this is where the shopping area is supposed to be. This is where we're supposed to be building our shops, and because I'm smart, I built mine in the wrong place. But today I have absolutely no intention of moving my shop because I'm quite happy with where it is, and for now, while the shopping area is, well, empty of other shops, I think this is a better place for it to be. So for now, while it's not causing anyone too much harm, it can stay here, but what does need to move are the farms that are producing the items that are stocking it. But we'll get to that in a minute. Before we do that, let's look at how this shop actually works. This is our shopkeeper. I then spent a good 10 minutes explaining exactly how the shop works, as well as how all of the machines inside of my workshop work in order to produce the items for the shop, and then how those machines then send the items to the shop. But because we're going to be rebuilding all of those machines and rewiring how everything goes to the shop a little bit later in this video, that all seems kind of pointless. So let's jump ahead to the bit where I got a little bit ranty about factory gauges. These are supposed to manage exactly how many of each item we're producing. For example, this factory gauge here is in charge of producing our powdered obsidian. What it does is it takes the items from our obsidian farm, and it should then send those items to my crushing wheels to be crushed. But once I have more than one stack of obsidian powder, as denoted by the one here, it shouldn't send any more. But as you can see from this, there are actually 30 stacks of powdered obsidian in the system, because these factory gauges don't care what number I actually want, they only care about what they want to do. They're going to produce as many as they feel like without considering my feelings, or how much storage space I have available, or how efficient I want my system to run. They're just going to keep producing as and when they see fit, and I don't understand why or how, but this is exactly the same problem I had last season, and why I don't like factory gauges. So, with the pointless tour and factory gauge rant out of the way, let's jump forward and see this thing working. That's now gone orange, saying it's requesting some more. And if we go outside quickly, we should be able to see those items whizzing down the line in their packages and coming to restock the shop. And here we go. The packages are coming to restock the shop. As I told you, that bit works perfectly. And we're going to see those come round this corner and straight into the shop. Just like that, restocking the entire thing. Amazing! So the shop side of things works perfectly. As I say, all of the items are fully automated. They all get down here without any problem at all. The only problem I do have is the production of those items, and that's what I intend to solve today, as well as that jetpack fuel stuff. And that's going to have to start with tearing all of these farms out that we've got and building them somewhere else. And I think for now, just to keep things simple, I'm actually going to build a new building on top of my hill, perhaps over here on this snowy bit, where we can produce all of those items and send them down to our shops without clogging up all of my workshop with those things, and without messing with this chain conveyor that comes down here. So yeah, I think this is a perfect spot for it. So I guess it's time for me to make a very small little creeper. Yeah, you. Oh, jeez. You put a hole in my snow. Thank you. No, stop it. Stop putting holes in my snow. Where do you all come from? Go over to MrBeardstone's base. He liked creepers. Jeez. Before I go building any buildings, however, there's a couple of things I need to work on in this basement. You see, I've hardly ever got any andesite alloy, and even though I've got a whole bunch of iron and a whole bunch of andesite in stock in my storage system, currently the only way I have to actually produce any andesite alloy is to come over to my mixer here, throw in a stack of iron nuggets and a stack of andesite and wait patiently for it to all be produced, which is fine. But it takes ages. In order to build a slightly more automated version of this, I'm going to need space along this wall, but currently all of my space along this wall is taken up by all of these things. So I think I'm going to have to demolish all of these farms for that shop before I can actually build the building to build them. And I'm going to start with the sturdy sheet one. And there we go, that was easy. We now have a multi-function mixing setup. It has water being pumped into it, it has a lit blaze burner underneath it, and it has two big chests to fill this thing up, as well as a big output chest. And yes, I could have added multiple mixers to do this job even more quickly, but speed wasn't really the issue. It's more of just having time to get the items in there. And now I can put my iron nuggets in there, and a whole bunch of andesite in there, and now that's just gonna sit there and create a whole bunch of andesite alloy for me nice and quickly, and more importantly, conveniently, because I can come here once that's done, and grab a whole bunch at once. The other thing this is useful for, because it's got water in there, is creating pulp. I can throw a whole bunch of saplings into the system, which I'm getting from my tree farm, and once it's finished making the andesite alloy, it'll start creating pulp, which I can then use to make cardboard. And once I've done that, because it's got a fully heated blaze burner underneath, I can just throw in a whole bunch of copper in there and a whole bunch of zinc in there, and that's going to create brass. That's going to be a very handy addition to this basement. Anyway, now that's installed, I suppose I should get on with building that building so that I've got somewhere to put all of these farms that I keep tearing down. Good morning.
Oh, geez. Hello, Foxy.
Hi, how are you doing?
Moist.
Yes, a bit damp. Bit damp.
It is a bit damp. Yeah. You are looking like some kind of human fox robot hybrid.
Yes.
Over there.
Yes, of course, yes.
What are you wearing?
Netherite jetpack.
Oh, I see. I'm literally just about to make a jetpack.
Are you?
Finally.
Ah.
I'm finally getting around to it, Foxy.
Oh, good job, Mr. Beardstone.
Thanks.
Miss Beardstone?
Yes.
Apparently my shop is in the way, Miss Beardstone.
Right, in the way of the rail.
Apparently this is not where we're going to be having the shops either, Miss Beardstone.
Yeah, well, there is that. Yeah. This is not the shopping district. That is a mighty fine looking shop you got yourself there. It's got moving twiddly bits and everything.
Yeah, no one's bought anything though. It's been up 4 days.
You sell sturdy sheets though, right?
Yeah, and obsidian and crying obsidian and soon jetpack fuel, Mr. Beardstone.
Okay, so weirdly, about probably 20 seconds before you showed up, I said I needed sturdy sheets. So you're about to make a sale.
Woo! Oh, can I come with you, see if it works?
What, the shop?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I haven't got a jetpack, so I've got to go all the way up there to the to the chain thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whee!
I was literally just about to do the same thing. Oh no, you missed.
Oh, good job. I got a jetpack. Oops.
Just as well you do have a jetpack, yeah.
Yeah.
So I want some of this. How much is this? Okay. Very reasonable. Let's buy a little bit while I'm here. Give it to this guy. And then I'll get a little cardboard package. And then I'll get my sturdy sheets. It works, Foxy.
Yay! Look, 4 diamonds, Mr. Beardstone. For me.
Yes, you made a profit.
Woo! Finally. Oh, put that in my backpack. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, Obsidian is an odd choice, but I knew you were doing it.
Why is it odd?
You know,
People
what do you
like
need Obsidian for? Unless you're making sturdy sheets, which you're already selling. So surely we'd just skip straight to the end, right?
It's a nice building block, maybe, perhaps, possibly.
Oh, Foxy, it's okay. I brought your sturdy sheets. Right, sorry, yes, you were saying you needed to move your shop.
Yeah, apparently. So I flew over to where I think the shop area is earlier, and there's a honey shop.
That way.
That way? Ah, no, I went that way.
Let me look at the map. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It's that way.
Yeah, there appears to be a honey shop over there already. Is it near the little village that's right, like, on the end, near the coast?
Is it? Yeah. It's like by the coast and stuff, yeah. And there is some planned rail layout over there
of course
as well.
There is. And there we go. We've got a brand new building, and I think it looks great. It's only a teeny tiny one, but it only needs to be. It's got its own foundation, so it matches our other building. And it's all tied together. Not only have I got a path coming down to our main basement, underneath this building there's also a walkway that goes all the way through to my storage system. If we pop that trapdoor up down there, we can come down this ladder. We've got some more basement space for other things. And if we head along this way, you can see we get straight to our storage system, which is very convenient. And now all I've got to do is try and figure out how I'm going to squeeze our machinery in there. We, of course, need a set of crushing wheels, and we also need the one I got rid of for the sturdy sheet, and we need our obsidian machine in there as well as vaults and frogs and all that sort of stuff. So I've got a whole bunch of work to do. But let's start with those crushing wheels. So over I come to my industrial crafter, and all I got to do is add in the andesite alloy, a little bit of wood, and a bit of stone, and here we go. Lovely job. There's 2 crushing wheels. Let's have a few more while we're at it. There's another set, and another set, and one final set. And there we go. We've now got 8 crushing wheels. I only need 2 of them, but it's always a good idea to keep some in my backpack in case I need them for other projects. Now for the obsidian machine, I'm going to need to get lava over to our new building, so I've crafted myself a whole bunch of pipe, and I think the easiest thing to do will be to come off MrBeardstone supply, which is here, which just happens to be not too far away from our new basement. So if I hop myself down a couple of blocks down here, we could probably pull straight off this pipe, and there we go, look, straight into our basement. That wonderful. That worked out rather well. And there we go. We've got our pipe working to get our lava through. I just need to stick a pump on it. Actually, that pipe is lava coming in. So if we tee off that one instead of this one, let's just encase this so we don't accidentally break into that one. We can then join this pipe directly to that one there, and then that should bring the lava all the way across, which it is doing, and hopefully that now means that we are pumping into this tank. Yeah, not quite. The pump just doesn't have enough range to do that. That's a shame. It gets all the way to there. Oh, that's so annoying. In that case, what we'll do is we will break that shaft there, stick a cog there, stick another one there, and then if we just pop a pump into there facing the other way, that should then be enough to get our lava all the way to the end. It is! Wonderful! So we've got another tank of lava we can use for our obsidian farm. Oh, and I guess and our sturdy sheet squirters as well. In order to make this slightly easier for us, we can throw another chain drive there and then just link that to that one, and then we can have our frogs anywhere in here. And as much as that's actually powered from spawn, and I'm not allowed to use that for my farm, so I also need to get power in here. And hopping back down to where our pipes are coming in, we had power just over here. How hard is it going to be to get it through there? I don't think it's going to be too difficult. We'll grab ourselves another cog, stick it underneath that pump, and then we just need to squirrel it round these corners a little bit to get it out there. Ooh, MrBeardstone has a dinner achievement. That could be handy. Anyway, the power we're going to bring along here, and we're just going to send that through the wall there. So let's just dig a hole down here, get a bit of shaft coming up that way, bit of shaft coming across this pipe here, extend that across to the wall over here, and with a couple of gearboxes, one there and one there, we can bring that down the wall next to our pipe, and with another gearbox we can bring that in here, and everything's going to be nice and tidy. Just like that. There we go. And then we can block that up there, and there we go. We've got power. MrBeardstone! 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 MrBeardstone!
Jeez, you scared the life out of me.
You have dinner achievement.
I have dinner achievement?
Yeah, you've got the dinner served achievement. You're preparing meals, I see.
Well, not really.
Oh, I was hoping you'd have something a little bit nicer than a baked potato, MrBeardstone.
Well, funnily enough, no.
Oh, shame.
That's currently right. I mean, I will. I am building or eventually building a Farmer's Delight kitchen in here.
Ooh. It's small.
Yes, it was a lot smaller a minute ago. You opened the door and there's just a wall of snow. So
okay, fair enough.
You know, it's definitely bigger than it was just a few moments ago.
Yeah.
The tavern over here is suffering from a similar problem.
Oh yeah, it's not a very big tavern either. You're not going to get many people in there, MrBeardstone, will you?
No, not at all. No.
Oh dear.
It's okay. Okay, this part of the mountain is going to be a warehouse, so you know.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm just building.
Yeah,
building.
I've been building as well, MrBeardstone.
Yeah, I noticed you have a new building over there. What's that do?
Well, this is going to be I'm moving my farms into there that feed my shop because I don't like them in my basement. So it's just its own little building.
Ah,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, let me know when dinner's ready, and I'll pop back.
Well, it won't be today.
Oh, for goodness sake, MrBeardstone. Anyway, now we've determined MrBeardstone hasn't made me any lunch, I suppose it's time I actually started putting those farms in here. Well, I've managed to squeeze it all in, and I think it should work without any of those pesky factory gauges. What we've got up here is our obsidian generator. There is basically a pump pumping lava into this block here, which goes up against this leaf block to generate obsidian. The drill behind it then breaks that obsidian and it drops down into this vault here that has a threshold switch, which is looking to see if it has exactly a stack of items in there. Once it has a stack of items in there, these funnels will unlock at the same time. 16 pieces of obsidian will drop down onto this belt and get haunted into crown obsidian. And the other 48 will drop down straight through the crushing wheels, giving us 48 powdered obsidian, as well as a few bits of normal obsidian. The powdered obsidian will then come out of this funnel here. It will get squirted with the lava, pressed twice, and that will go into this vault. And all of the normal obsidian and crown obsidian will go along that belt there and into the same place. And our frog on top here is connected to the chain drive, which will be able to take it to the shop. Now, at the moment, I have no system in place for the shop to actually call from this. At the moment, this is literally just a frog on top of there, and there's no way to signal it to send items. What I need to do is grab myself a stock link, hop myself down to the shop, connect it to the shop stock system, and then when I put this onto that packager, then this vault becomes part of the stock network. So now the shop knows that there are items in here potentially, which we have. We've got 16 obsidian in there already. Our obsidian powder can't go in there because I forgot to add a funnel. There we go. That can go through and get squirted now. And I don't know what happened with the crying obsidian. Did that end up through? No. We've got obsidian, but no crying obsidian for some reason. Oh, but of course, I haven't put a filter on here to say don't let everything through. So we need to get rid of that. Grab ourselves a brass funnel, stick that on there, and then filter that for crying obsidian. And now when there's a stack of obsidian in the system, a bit of it'll drop through there and it'll wait until that is crying obsidian before it gets to go through and end up in our vault. So let's just keep... Oh, there it went. That was quick. It's gone through. And there it is. It is inside of our vault. The system works. Now, the last thing I need to do is actually put a system on here to stop it processing once it's full. That means I need a threshold switch on our vault over here. So let's just shove it at the back there. We'll set that to stop if the system has, say, more than 200 stacks in it. And then I just need to stick a redstone link on there. And I'm going to give that crown obsidian and white wool, and then I'm going to stick another one of those here on this clutch, invert it, stick on crown obsidian and white wool. And now once this thing's got loads of stuff in it, that will turn everything off. Anyway, now that this part of the system is done, I need to now sort out it calling for items. So we know we've got 192 sturdy sheet in here. So hopefully if I pop down to the shop and get it to call for a little bit more, it will bring it from that vault. Let's hop down here, grab myself some diamonds, order myself a whole bunch of this stuff. Let's go and spend our diamonds. And now hopefully, yeah, we are lacking in sturdy sheep. We should see that now start to come down from the hill, hopefully. Assuming I've done everything right. It's not doing anything. But I think when I set this up, I set those stock links up on the same network as my factory at home. So actually what I need to do is break that, relink it with this stock system, throw that back onto there, throw the sturdy sheet in it. And now I want to say, yes, we want 30 stacks of that. Throw in the address as the Obsidian Mall. And now hopefully that's going to be able to actually request it because there is still some in the system. Anything coming down the line now? Yes, there are. It's coming. It's making its way to the shop. Oh, it worked. I can't believe it. I did things that worked and I don't have to rely on the stupid factory gauges. And there you can see we've now got 19 there instead of 16. So I just need to reset these ones up and then say we want 30 stacks of each one of those. That means the shop's always going to be nice and full. Excellent. Oh, that's wonderful. We now have, once again, a fully automated shop stocking system. Now what I need to do is that jetpack fuel. And that's going to be a little bit tricky. Before I do that, however, I need speed controllers because you might notice in here we're not actually running at the full speed we could be running at. We're only running at 192 RPM out of a possible 256. And that's because of the way that I set up my speed system inside of our basement. Instead of producing precision mechanisms, I set up this janky mess of cogs and whirly bits, which is what's powering everything else. And unfortunately, that means that we're just not getting full speed on any of these things. And I think it's about time we did. And we can now because I have a precision mechanism generating machine. I just need to get myself a little bit of gold sheet and just throw one at a time into the system until all of my cogs and iron nuggets run out. There we go, we got one precision mechanism. Let's get another one. And while that's going round, I actually need to grab it and use that as a filter on there to stop the finished ones coming back out. And there we go, we got a whole bunch. And a little bit of crushed raw gold. I guess we couldn't have all of them go through. That would be too easy. Right, now we've got that, we should be able to make ourselves a speed controller. And with another one of those large cogwheels, we should be able to now get rid of all of those messy cog systems behind here and make things nice and compact. So I'm going to put the big cogwheel on there. I'm going to put the speed controller underneath it there, join that to our power line with a little bit of chain drive, and if I smash that away there, I can then turn that all the way up to full speed. Hopefully that means everything's going nice and quickly now, which means my iron farm's going to produce a whole bunch faster, my presses are going to produce faster, my mixer's going to produce faster. Speaking of which, look at all that pulp, and everything's just going to work a little bit better. And there we go, throwing our speed controller on there again now. You can see we're now running at full speed. This is incredible. So now that the shop is once again up and running successfully, it's time for me to figure out how I'm going to work on this jetpack fuel. You see, the problem with these fuel tanks is in order to fill them up, you need to click on lava with them, which I think you can do with deployers, but from my memory, there's no way of determining whether one's full or one's empty, I think. So let's see if I can figure it out. First of all, we're going to need our creative fluid tank full of lava. Then we're going to need a pump coming out of that, connected to a little bit of power. And then I guess that's just going to have lava all over the floor. So let's just bring a pipe up a couple of spots here, put a spout next to that to catch the lava, turn the speed up to make it flow nice and quickly. And then I'm going to put a depot there. And I believe that we cannot fill these things up from a spout. No, we can't. In which case, what I'm going to do is actually get rid of that depot, get rid of this pipe and allow the lava to just go there. And now I can click on that lava and fill my tank up manually, or I can throw down a deployer, stick the tank in there, and that will fill it up. But can I get my full lava tank out automatically? In order to test that, there's a couple of things I can do. If I pop a deployer into the world with nothing in it and give that one of our empty tanks, I can then stick a smart observer behind it, tell that to look for empty tanks, and then if I use some Nixie tubes, you can see we're getting a power level of 15 out of there, which means it's detected it. If I remove the empty tank from there, it goes down to 0, and if I give it back, it gives a power level of 15. So we can detect empty tanks. But does it know the difference between empty tanks and full tanks? This deployer now has a full tank in it, so I'm just going to swap that out. And if I pop that into there, you'll see we still get a power level of 15, even though that has a full tank. It doesn't matter whether it's got a full one or an empty one, it's going to give us a power level of 15 because it can't tell the difference. But what if I give the observer a full tank and this an empty tank? Yeah, it's just detecting there's a tank there. It doesn't know whether it's full or whether it's empty. But what about detecting things with filters? We've got a whole bunch of filter options in here now. And if I was to say put a full tank in a list filter, grab myself a brass funnel, have that coming off the deployer, filter it for full tanks, and then give it an empty tank, yeah, it still drops the empty tank out, so the list filters can't tell. What about the attribute filter? There are no options in here to determine whether it's a full one either, because the empty ones are non-stackable and the full ones are non-stackable. Package filters are no good because they only work for packages, and shuffle filters are just for shuffling blocks. So filters, you can all go away, mate. You're not going to help me in this endeavor either. And that means it's going to be very difficult for me to set up a fully automated system that takes empty tanks and replaces them with full ones and then puts those full ones somewhere for people to buy them. Now, I don't want to just set up a whole bunch of deployers and keep having to change all of the fuel tanks in there manually, so the only thing I can think that we can do is use either a counting system or a timer. Now in this pack we do have a mod called Extra Gauges. It's a Create add-on that adds some extra gauges, and as you can see here we have a counter gauge, and when I press this button over here this redstone link lights up, this one gets a signal which is connected to that, and then that gives an output for a number. So what I can do is just keep pressing that redstone button there, getting a signal through to this. I don't know if I can actually just link a normal button up to this if I was to create a connection to that. No. It has to go to a redstone link, so that's something we could look at using. Alternatively, we could figure out how long it takes for these deployers to fill up a large filling tank and use something like a pulse timer to determine how long we leave something like a funnel closed before it opens to allow the tank out once it's full. So that's something we could do. And I think that's going to be a whole bunch simpler than doing counting. So I'm going to use a timer. Before I started working on my jetpack fuel system back on the server, I spotted MrBeardstone, so I thought it might be a good idea for a little bit of target practice. Standing all the way on my base, aiming at him all the way at his base, I fired a few shots to see exactly how close they could get and also to see if it would get MrBeardstone's attention. However, due to it being such a long distance away, all of my arrows missed. And due to them missing so wildly, MrBeardstone had no idea what was going on. So I thought I'd move a little bit closer and improve my chances of hitting him. And in doing so, fired off a few more arrows, which also missed. So MrBeardstone still had no idea what I was up to. So I decided to move really close. And this time I was definitely close enough to not only hit MrBeardstone square in the shoulder, but also to get his attention, which made me panic, so I ran away. And as I ran away, I noticed a new horse had appeared on top of my hill. And for reasons I still don't quite understand now, I decided to put that horse into MrBeardstone's tavern. I picked it up, carried it over to MrBeardstone's base, assuming he wasn't looking at me anymore, and as I popped it down to get it into the tavern, it got a bit stuck inside of a block. So I punched it a few times to get it out of the block, opened the tavern door and took it inside, only to find as I turned round with it that MrBeardstone had been watching exactly what was going on the whole time. And because we weren't currently in voice chat talking to each other, from his perspective, this all seemed a little odd. As I backed into the unfinished tavern, MrBeardstone closed the door on me and I decided I had no real option other than to dump the horse down onto the floor and run away. However, in doing that, the horse yet again went inside of a block and subsequently died, getting MrBeardstone's attention once again, at which point I had to explain what I was doing, which of course I couldn't.
That was such a strange interaction. What in the world was going on?
Well, there was a
You
horse.
just did all that in silence from my point of view.
Yeah, same.
It was very, very weird.
There was a horse on top of my hill, and I was like, I'm going to go and put it in your tavern, so when you open the door, it makes you jump. And then you were there.
Literally just the slow-mo of you go backwards with the horse head just sticking out. It's very mafia. It was not good.
Oops.
No.
That worked out well. What an interaction, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, well, marvellous
Yeah.
stuff. Anyway,
Yeah, cheers.
Crack on.
Thanks.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Good job.
Bye.
Anyway, on with automating that jetpack fuel. But of course I haven't really left myself a massive amount of room in here to do that, so we're going to be doing it downstairs, and then trying to bring all of the full tanks up to here. But look, we've got so much... Have we got loads of powdered obsidian in there? I'm not going to worry about that right now, but yes, somehow we've managed to get powdered obsidian in there. Whatever. I'll fix it later. But anyway, yes, we're going to be building it down here, and as you can see, I've already put in the little area where we're going to be filling our lava in. That just means I need to throw down a couple of blocks so I can put my deployer in, and the rest of it's relatively simple. First things first, we need a belt coming away from the deployer to bring the full tanks into a barrel, and that barrel can just sit there for now, with a funnel coming in it and a funnel going out of there. Of course, we need to get the empty tanks into the deployer, which we can do with a chute and another barrel, and then we need to get power to this deployer, which we can bring up the wall behind it, linking it in with our power line that's going across the roof just there. So there we go. Now we've got power to that. That's going to be able to fill the tanks up. We need to get power to this belt. So let's just bring a bit of chain drive across here and put another vertical gearbox there. That's the belt running. So all I need to do is be able to lock that funnel with a pulse timer, and that should be relatively easy to craft. craft. I just need an amethyst shard, some brass sheet, some redstone torches, and a bit of stone. I've got brass sheet, I've got redstone torches, I've got stone, and I do have amethyst shards. Wonderful. There we go. We now have our pulse timer. So let's come along into our little factory, stick that down next to that funnel, invert it so it's always locked, and put that onto 26 seconds. Now all I need to do is give that deployer an empty tank by putting it in there. That's going to fill that tank up, hopefully nice and quickly, and it will appear in that barrel. But of course, that's only half the problem. We need to get empty tanks into here automatically, and we need to get the full tanks out of there and over to the shop. And for that, I'm going to need a bunch more tanks. So let's craft up a stack of fluid tanks, grab myself a bunch of sturdy sheet, and see how many of these we can make. And there we go. Now I can put all of these inside of this barrel to get them to start filling. You can see we did that, and that one didn't fill up at all. Is this because we're on a server? Is it different on a server? Yeah, that lava's not filling in very quickly at all. Huh, that's weird. I wonder if it's because it's being pumped to several places. Okay, a little while later, and I have been problem solving. The issue was I wasn't getting enough lava coming through to here for it to fill up quick enough, but I've solved that problem now by adding in a temporary lava tank here, a whole bunch more pumps sucking that lava out and pushing it into that hole, and in order to make sure that worked, I need to pump in more lava into that tank, which means adding more pumps here, and in order to not starve my power station from all of that lava, I've had to make a few changes to that as well. Up here, we no longer just have one hose pulley, we've got two. The first hose pulley is now just supplying lava to the blaze burners underneath my steam engine, as well as a little bit of lava for the couple of bits I need in my base. The other hose pulley is serving MrBeardstone's lava tank and these new lava cisterns that we've added in down there, and by adding all of those things in, I've now got plenty of lava coming through here, which means that we can fill those tanks at full speed. All I need to do now is figure out a way to get the empty ones into there and the full ones out of here and into my shop, and I'm going to do that now. Well, getting the items up into the shop's pretty easy. All I've had to do is replace this barrel with a fan and a chute system that goes directly underneath the vault up there. So now, once a fuel tank is finished and it ends up on that belt, it's going to go up the chute and straight into this vault in here. That means all I need to do is head down to my shop with a large fueling tank and a factory gauge, and then all I need to do is add yet another one of these blue ones over to here, throw that on for the filter, and then say I want 16 of those down here at a time, and that's going to start calling them from that vault. In fact, if we go outside and have a look at the chain conveyor, we should see a package on its way any second. Any second now, it should pop out of that building, or not. Any second now. Huh. Anyway, while we're waiting for our lava tank to pop down here, I have realized there's a bit of a problem with this shop. You see, because we've got our stock system connected to the vault up at my base, when I click on here, I can see not only the contents of what's in the vault behind the shop, which is feeding this stock system, but I can also see the inventory of all the things we've got reserved up where they're being created in my new building on the hill. And that's a problem. Because if someone comes to the shop and requests some items and pays for it here, it's not impossible that the items could then be sent from the packager that's up at the new building, in which case they're just going to end up inside of this vault instead of with our customer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of these factory gauges from here, hop back up to my new building, and create our very own little stock network just here. Now I'm going to tune the stock links to that. I'm going to get rid of the one off this frog here and pop it on there. And now I'm going to tune these factory gauges to this one, because now we can see inside of this. Hop back down to the shop, where we'll no longer be able to see the inventory of everything in the vault in my new building. It's just what's in this vault. And now, when I pop these back on here, they're no longer connected to this network, but the one on my building. So when I could put the correct filter in and the correct address, and then set the right quantity, it should still work. And there's only one way to find out, and that's to do a little bit more shopping. So let's just shop for a whole bunch of these to empty a bunch of the supply, pay for those items, and let's see if this is actually going to call the items. So we've just requested a whole bunch of sturdy sheet. That should hopefully start making its way down the mountain, and there we go. It's already on its way down. So now if we look in here, we should be back up to 30. We are. Excellent. But that works, but for some reason, it hasn't sent down that fueling tank, even though we've requested 16 of them in here. And now I need to figure out why. And I'm going to assume it's because the game doesn't really know how to deal with the fueling tanks, just like it doesn't understand how to use them in filters and things like that. And that could be a bit of a problem because we've definitely got one in there, which means it should be definitely being sent to the shop. Now, one way that I can try and figure this out would be to stick a packager onto here like this, and then just request this at that point there. Oh no, it's gone onto there and it's gone straight back in. No, I want it from this one, mate. Oh, well, of course, to do that, I probably need to stick a stop link on there. Can I now request one? I'm going to come out the right one. There we go. So you can put them in the cardboard packages, so that's good at least. Why isn't my shop calling for them? Well, I guess we just need to put a whole bunch of them into the system and see if we can figure it out. Okay, they should all now be in the system. Let's check. Yep, we've got 14 of them there. They're all full, so why are you not sending them, Frogface? What if I tell it I want a stack of them? Will it do that? No. Okay, new plans. Just request a couple of them from here. Take them down to the shop wearing my elytra instead of my jetpack so it doesn't eat the fuel that's inside of them, so I know they're going to be 100% full when we get there. Open up my package. They are definitely 100% full, and let's just change the filter on those for an absolutely full one. Put the right shop address on there. Click tick save and close. Tell it that we want a stack of them, and is it going to now actually request them? It says it's requesting them, but are they going to come down? Doesn't look like they are. That's weird. Why do the other things work but not these? If I put one in the system, then on here, set this tablecloth for one of those, but I want to swap it for an empty one of those. Can I now buy one? Yes, I can buy one, but it won't request them. Let's tell it I want 30 stacks of them. What about now? Is it going to request them? No. That's weird. Oh, it has requested them, but they're coming out of here. We don't want you to come out of there, my friends. That's not where we want you out of at all. Put you back into the system. And now the frog's sending them. But now if I hop back down to the shop, are they going to be in there? 4 of them are. And it says it's requesting more, but more don't appear to be on their way. There's definitely 12 in there. So why are you not getting sent? Okay, what if I put the package on here, FXNT Obsidian Mall, and send 1? There we go. That's working. That's heading its way down to the shop, and it's gone inside of the vault, but for some reason, it's only stocking 5. So there must be a weird thing going on with stacks. So let's just tell it we want 100 stacks of those and see if it sends the rest. Yes, more are coming. Excellent. So not only does this system get very confused with whether they're full or empty, it also has no idea how many should be in a stack. But yeah, we've now got all 16 in here. It's a little bit janky, but it works. But can I swap a full one for an empty one? Okay, I've crafted up 4 completely empty tanks. So now if I set the price on here for an empty tank, I'll hold all 4 on my hotbar. I'm going to try and buy a full one. Will it take an empty one off me? It did. So the shop system can determine whether they're empty or full? What? And yep, I got my full one in return. Okay, what if I didn't have an empty one, I just had a full one? Can I then shop for it? No. How can this tell the difference but the other things can't? It's stupid. Okay, put that in my backpack, grab an empty one, pay for it with that. Yes. I now have a fully functional lava swap service. Oh, this is incredible. So we don't need that sign there anymore, but what we do need here is swap service. Full tanks for empty tanks. The only problem with this is I'm not making any money with that. Ideally, I'd like to charge them a diamond to do it, but I can only add one thing on there for an item price. I wonder if I could use a filter for a large tank and a diamond and put that on there instead. Cannot. No, I can't. Oh, what? I don't want to give them away for free. That said, it's good marketing. It will get people to my shop if I've got something for free that they want. So if people can pop by here to swap their fuel tanks out, they might spend a little bit of money on something else. So yeah, I think I will make it free. So all I need to do now is make sure I've got a whole bunch of that lava ready to be bought from the shop and find a way to get the empty ones back. So when people pay for it with their empty one, They're going to go into here. That's not ideal because I need to get them out of there to send them back up to my shop in order to process them. And I don't think I can put a funnel on this to get them out. But there's one way to find out. Let's say I put a funnel on there. I get my shop bin list, make sure I've got an empty one on me. I buy it. I can get them out with a funnel. Oh my goodness. We've just invented automation. You haven't invented automation. I've invented automation. No one ever thought of it before, mate. Okay, in order to do that, I'm going to make this vault significantly smaller so that I've got room for another vault, which means obviously everything's going all over the floor. Wonderful. And now that that vault's a little bit smaller, I can just have a little mini vault here, doing exactly the same thing, sending the items out of the stock ticker and into there with its own packager on it, and then just a frog connected through the chain drive. Okay, so now when I buy a new tank, the empty tank goes in there, that's gone into this vault. Excellent. This vault just needs tuning to this stock network so that it can be requested by the other thing. And there we go, it got requested, it's going back to my base. Follow it. There it goes. My empty tank is going. And that should hopefully pop inside here and into the machine. And there, yes, we've got an empty tank in there. Now, as long as it doesn't send that empty tank back out, which it won't because apparently the system understands empty tanks now, even though it doesn't with deployers and things, we should be able to fill that back up and send it back over here. Oh, wonderful. Excellent. That all worked rather well. So now, next job, I've got to get those empty tanks out of that vault and back into our little fill-in system, and that should be just about as easy as getting the full ones in here. I'm going to need a smart chute with a lever on it to stop everything else coming out, like this sturdy sheet that tried to escape. I need to dig a hole in the floor so I can get down below it. And I was going to say then all I need to do is link that chute up with our barrel going into the system. But as we've discovered, filters can't tell the difference between full and empty fuel tanks. So if I filter this for the empty ones, it's going to take the full ones out of there as well, which we definitely don't want. But we do know that frogs can tell the difference, or factory gauges can tell the difference more specifically, so we're not going to use this chute. Instead, what we're going to do is figure out how we're going to send the items downstairs with this frog. And for that, we're going to need more frogs. First of all, I'm going to have to replace this empty barrel with a vault that I can then attach a packager to, and then I need a frog on there that can connect to the other stuff. Now I wonder, can the frog reach through the ceiling to this thing up here? Will that work? If I click on that and hop down here, pun intended, can I then put the frog on there? I can. Okay, wonderful. So we need to give this a name. We'll call this FXNT Empty Tanks, which I believe is what I've just called this one up here. But it's okay because we don't want the empty tanks coming to this one anymore. We can take that off there. This one no longer needs a name because now we're just going to put that factory gauge on here instead. Stick the empty tanks on it, set the right address, tell it that we want all of them. And now is that going to bring it from the shop? It is! It's on its way! So now in a second, there we go, that's come directly into that vault. That's going to go into the deployer, that's going to fill up, and then it'll go back through the system and back to the shop. Oh, wonderful! I can't believe it worked! And I've got one empty tank left just to double check and test it again. So let's buy one more full one. Throw away my empty. Is it going to go? Come on, frog, send it. It is. It's getting sent. It's on its way. It's gone in the building. The frog's already stole it. And it's already being filled up. Oh, this is amazing. So there we go. We now have a 100% fully automated, not only sturdy sheet and obsidian shop, but a jetpack fuel swap shop as well. Although it does make me think, should I automate the water tanks too?
Listen, I heard tell that you all went on a secret trip, which is no longer very secret.
No, I didn't.
And I was wondering if you have any secret things from your secret trip.
It depends how many secret diamonds you may have for my secret things from my secret trip.
Well, isn't that fortunate that I went mining literally yesterday?
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I'll take all of those then, please.
All right, so how about 7?
Is this a joke to you? Secret trip, Throwlash. Secret trip.
How about another 5 diamond blocks?
Oh, jeez, I don't know how many diamonds that is, though. Hang on a minute. Whoa, that's a bit too much. But I'll take it. Thank you. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want those, yes?
Yes, please. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh.
Are you going to be turning those into jetpack?
Most likely, sir, yes.
Well, that's very good, because now that you can fly down and go to my Obsidian Mall, you'll notice I have a new service, Mr. Throlash. A free service. Okay. So in here, I sell not only sturdy sheet for a very reasonable price, but I also sell obsidian and crying obsidian. But you might notice my latest thing, if you have an empty lava jetpack fuel tank, you can swap it for a full one for free.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Anything that makes me not have to play with lava is good.
Yeah. So you just do the normal shopping thing, but you keep your empty one in your pocket, click on my little blaze burnery friend, and your new one will come into this barrel here.
You're a genius. I think I've said this before, but you're a genius.
Coming up, I get pranked by the Silverfish Gang.
I guess you'd have to ask the Silverfish Gang about that.
I do Create Aeronautics. I don't know how to stop this. And my funnels fall off. Oh, my funnels fell off. Let's create. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I made this brand new little building that just has a couple of machines in it that stocks our amazing Obsidian Mall shop. Inside of here we have an obsidian generator that generates obsidian. Wow. It turns some of that obsidian into crying obsidian, breaks down a whole bunch more of it into obsidian powder, which then gets turned into sturdy sheet and sent into this vault. And not only that, below this room we have a basement that takes empty lava fuel tanks for our jetpacks and turns them into full ones so that I can provide a swap service at my shop for people to keep their jetpacks going. But I'm not actually providing a service for the large filling tanks, as in the water ones, and I'm not providing a service for them to buy any fuel tanks. And I think I'm missing a trick there, but there is a good reason for that. Bounty board? What is this? Good job I can read backwards. Wanted. The Donkey Thief? Location unknown, illegal animal displacement. What? Revoke the usage of wool. What? Okay, fair enough. Right, anyway, so in the Obsidian Mall, we're selling a handful of things. We're not only selling obsidian and crying obsidian, but we are selling sturdy sheet, and like I say, we've got the fuel swap shop, but not the water one, and I want to fix that. But the reason we're not selling these tanks is because they're not renewable and I can't automate it. You see, in order to make the tanks, we need fluid tanks, and fluid tanks is copper sheet and barrels. And while I've got plenty of wood to make the barrels, I don't have an infinite supply of copper to make the copper sheet. And whilst we can get copper from crushing down viridium and dripstone, that's pretty much the only way to get it, and dripstone farming is hard. Well, it's not hard, it's a bit early in the game for us to be messing about with things like that. Anyway, there has been things going on at my base that we need to look at. I'm not sure who's been fiddling with things, but I have it under good authority that my base has been under attack, and I don't know who by, but they've made a mess. Not only in my amazing map room in here have we got a smiley face made of stone on the floor, unbelievable, but if we go down into my basement, there's a whole other story down there, which is basically just a whole bunch of stone blocks. But there's other things as well. Like this sign on the wall saying always watching. And if we go into my... That's a bit of an odd... Okay. And if we go into my workshop, someone has been going ham with stone, saying we're in the walls. They must have killed a lot of silverfish. I guess they've got a silverfish spawner farm. And that we're in the walls, written on the floor again. Let this be a lesson to you, good sir. And then there's a horse's head. I don't know if that's reference to the horse that I accidentally killed in MrBeardstone's base. Yeah, but they've made a mess, to be perfectly honest with you. And then there's the blocked down smells. So I think it might be blocked down, and I think he's covering his tracks by writing that on there. But it could also be MrBeardstone for taking a horse to his base and killing it. But I don't think MrBeardstone would have all these silverfish heads. Did I say skull pie? Oh, skull pile. Quite like the idea of skull pie, though. Skull pie. So I've got a bit of cleaning up to do in here, but the other thing I want to check before I go cleaning up is if they are actually in the walls. I know that sounds crazy, but they might be. Oh, and there's a chest here. Needed prec mech made 2. Thanks so much. Oh, okay. He's been using my precision mechanism machine. That's fine, Throwlash. Not a problem at all. Maybe it was Throwlash. And here's my door to go into my walls. There don't appear to be anyone in my walls. Right, okay. How's my sub-basement? Have they managed to completely mess up my storage area as well? No. Okay, they've left my storage alone. Well, that's nice. Have they stolen everything? I should lock this because Stam will be along, no doubt. But yeah, no, there's nothing going on there. And to be honest with you, I don't know what I've done to deserve such a heinous prank. I mean, yes, okay, with my magma cubes and my baby chickens, I may have killed a few of the members, but they all seem to enjoy it. So what? I don't understand why this has happened. But we will get to the bottom of it at some point, I guess, maybe, if I could be bothered. Unfortunately, however, because it is first thing in the morning, there is no one else online, so I can't get to the bottom of it right now. But we will later on. We'll find people, I'm sure, and discover what's been going on in my base. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for people to come on, I want to play with things I'm not allowed to play with. Yeah, and I don't mean that. Get your mind out the gutter. Right, before that, though, it occurred to me in here that I put a threshold switch right next to this packager, which means that every time this machine turns on and off again, it's going to send packages just randomly into the world. So I need to move the threshold switch for this. So let's just grab that quickly, and we'll just throw that down, I guess, there instead. That's fine. It'll block the funnel, but that doesn't matter. And I don't have any crying obsidian, so we're going to have to give it a different filter, which means I do need to change the crying obsidian on there to the other one. There we go. That's that fixed. And the other thing I want to do before I start fiddling with things I'm not allowed to is to address a whole bunch of comments I got in the last video about my lava swap system. You see, in the last episode, I made a little bit of fuss about the fact that filters and chutes and deployers can't tell the difference between a full lava tank and an empty lava tank. And I looked at filters and I tried to filter for just empty ones and I tried to filter for just full ones, but I completely ignored the fact that these filters can be fiddled with. I never even noticed before there's a respect data button on here, so if you click that and tick, then hopefully this should work. And that means if I put that on there, and I put an empty one in there, yes, it won't come out, but if I put a full one in there, it works. You guys are geniuses. That means I can fix my system on the world, because as a lot more of you pointed out, this system that I've got in place that uses a timer has a strong possibility to not actually fully fill up a tank if it happens to come in there when the timer's just about to go off. So now that we can use the filter system, we no longer need this timer. We just need a filter with respect data and a large fueling tank and a tick. And now when I put that on there, the empty ones won't go through until they're full. And to demonstrate that, let's throw this half-empty one in here. It's not immediately going to come out, but as soon as it's got all of the lava back in it, there we go. It's in the system. Amazing, and thank you. Right, now it's time for me to fiddle with things that I'm not supposed to be fiddling with. Now, as you're all probably aware, Create Aeronautics came out a few weeks ago and I'm desperate to play with it. Unfortunately, however, we're not allowed to put it on the server just yet because we want to be 100% sure that it's not going to destroy everything, lag everything out, and basically create a terrible experience for all of the players playing on this server, especially for those who rely on this server to make their living. And that's why there's no one on here at the moment, because this isn't the server, this is a download of the server. And as a result of that, I can freely hop into creative mode and give myself access to all of the things from Create Aeronautics so I can fiddle with gravity. That's right, Create Aeronautics allows you to create things like airships and vehicles and gravity-based things. And because of that, I want to build some very cool stuff. And the first thing I want to build is, of course, a tunnel bore. And you might think, well, that's a bit boring, FoxyNoTail. You've already got a tunnel bore on this little minecart contraption. Why would you want another one? Well, I've got an idea for a brand new one that can only be done with Create Aeronautics, and I think I know exactly where to start. And no, I'm not starting with an airship. Everyone's done an airship. I don't need an airship. If you want to watch someone with an airship, go and watch MrBeardstone.
Right, well, it's not going well. My rudder seems to do absolutely nothing. I don't know what all of that mess is. All my ropes have fallen off again. My stairs have collapsed and they're all the way over here now for some reason. And just generally, it's not looking particularly great. So now we're lopsided, we're broken, and we're spinning in circles. Whoa, I don't know what's going on. Something's going weird. Well, that didn't work.
Oh, maybe not, because apparently he's not very good at building airships. Anyway, mega massive automated create physics-based aeronautics tunnel bore. Here we go. And the first thing I need to do is put on my aviator's goggles. Just like that. These things are ridiculous. I look ridiculous. Well, my goodness, why would they? It's so big. Anyway, goggles aside, next thing I need to do is make a physics object, and I do that with this physics assembler. And I guess I just turn it on, and now... Oh, I broke it. I'm pretty sure I don't need to glue a single block. It did. The shadow went away. Maybe because I'm in creative, it's easy to break. So what if I just build off this now and then do that? Is it going to fall? Oh, there we go. Yes, we got ourselves a little physics object. Wonderful. Excellent. We can build from this. And by doing it this way, we don't need to muck about with glue. And I want to make this tunnel bore 100% fully automatable and drivable as well. So, yeah, this could be... I don't even know if this is possible. Hello, B. But we're going to figure it out. In order to do that, though, I'm going to need to keep this balanced. So we're just going to come off these bits over here like this, one at a time. In fact, let's just give this a big old base so it doesn't fall over for now. We'll stick ourselves a gearbox at each end of this shaft. I'm going to come out a couple of blocks either side of this gearbox. On the end of those, I want to put these wheel mount things, which I assume, yeah, that's where they get power from. And then on the end of those, I can put these monstrous wheels. Gee whiz, look at the size of that thing. This is going to be a big tunnel bore. Get stuck on there. There we go. Wow. Okay. Let's stick some more on here. Stick another one over on here as well. And look at this thing. Oh, I guess these bits didn't get glued together. But now we have an elevated vehicle that has wheels. But it's not going to go anywhere because it don't have an engine. So we better give it an engine, and as all good vehicles do, there will be a middle engine for this. We're going to be using the black portable engine. I might need a couple of these things. And of course, we're going to need to get power to these wheels. Now, I've got myself a bit of a problem here, because if I break these shafts to put other things in, the whole thing's going to collapse. So I actually need to tie everything together as well with some blocks, so that I can then break the shafts without it all falling to pieces, because of course the axles that we're going to be adding here need to turn at the same rate. We don't want one front wheel going backwards while the other one's going forwards. So let's grab a bit of chain I'm dumb. Oh, jeez. That said, I'm pretty sure I can stick this back together again relatively swiftly. With a bit of glue on there and a bit of glue on there, they'll stick to... it's not quite in the right place, though. Yeah, I think it's time for a time lapse. Well, things might not have moved on massively, but I now have the basis of a working vehicle. We have an engine here, which is generating power. We've got a directional gear shift on it, and we've got a chain drive providing power to all of the wheels. Each of the wheels has redstone links on each one, and I've filtered them with these handy little arrow decals from the Create Deco mob in order so I can remember what each one does. And linking them up to these redstone receivers, if I turn the vehicle left, you can see all of the wheels turn as if it would turn to the left, and the right works as well, and also forward and backwards do. But what's even better is this link typewriter. By using this, I can actually control the vehicle with my WASD keys and drive it around forwards, backwards, left and right, and it works absolutely perfectly. All I've had to do here is go into this, select which keys I want to respond to my key presses, and then just put the right redstone link in each one of those. Now I imagine if I grab a copy of this and actually stick it onto the vehicle itself, then I can drive it while I'm actually on it. I can. Okay, obviously there's no seat at the moment, so there's a strong chance that I might fall off, but it works. Anyway, on with the time lapse. Oh dear, things appear to have gone a little bit wrong. I don't know how to stop this. I need to break. I need to break one of these chain drives. That one, maybe. I believe we've fallen down a hill and collected a dog on the way. Yeah, this machine is not quite going how I expected it to. And now it looks a little bit more broken than it was. So let's just try and get it back up on the hill. Perhaps lock it in place for a moment while we do some minor repairs. And try and get our front bit back at the front. Oh, jeez. This is your fault. You're getting in the way, mate. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm throwing stuff everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, why are you bouncing around? Stop it. You're just a shaft. You don't need to be so bouncy, dog. You should not be here. You should be where it's safe. I use that term loosely because it's just not safe around here. The monkeys is going on here. Why is it flopping about? Well, you're all twisted. Oh, has it come detached from here? Oh, I've made a mess. Undo. Control Z. How have you got so twisted? Can I just reset you? There we go. Better. Join you back together again. And let's focus on what I was trying to do, which is actually to generate enough power in this machine to make it able to drive with many engines. Well, this thing might not look like much, but it's what I've got at the moment, and I can't imagine it's going to get much better. And that's because it's too heavy, it's too big, and the drills don't work in the way I expect them to, like they do on a contraption. Because this is not a contraption and it is a vehicle, the drills don't just turn when it moves backwards and forwards. You've actually got to power them. And in order to power them, they'll need to be connected with chain drives or something to actually send the power to them, and in order to get the power to them you need an awful lot of engines just to be able to generate 87 speed. That's not even half the speed they can go at. And the other problem is, because this is a physics-based engine, because this is all very heavy, I need to have a big old counterbalance on the back, which means I also need to have a whole bunch of engines just to be able to drive this machine forward, which, with all of the weight on the front, doesn't work very well. And I can't see a way around this without just having an absolutely ginormous machine, which is never going to be big enough, because you're always going to need the tunnel bores to be bigger than the machine so that they can actually mine the space around the machine for the machine to go through. And that's where the next problem is. As you can see here, I've created a little bit of a stone pillar, and in a second we're going to attempt to drive through this. All I want to do is drive through it and make my way down towards my little factory. So let's hop into the driver's seat, click on my typewriter, put the camera at an angle where we can actually see what's going on. Now I'm going to attempt to drive forwards, and it will start smashing those. There we go, and now it's stuck. No, it's doing it. Oh, it's doing it this time. Last time it just got stuck on a block because it was slightly off center. So I guess we can just drive forward, possibly, and now we're stuck. Now we're stuck because this four-wheel drive vehicle is too heavy, which sucks. But according to this, it does weigh 806.5 kubik, whatever that means. So it feels very much at the moment like my dreams of having a devastating drivable tunnel bore are a little bit out of reach. However, the question is, if I was to just adjust this slightly, change the orientation a bit, and then just pop that back down over here somewhere, can I get it to drive down the mountain? And here we go. The one wheel is spinning, the rest are not. Four-wheel drive really working well for this machine. Why don't the other ones spin? They're all connected to power. Well, this machine sucks. Yeah, I'm not overly impressed with how Create Aeronautics handles four-wheel drive, because it seems instead of just sending power to all of the motors equally, it just decides it's only going to spin the one that can spin. And I'm sure the developers of this mod have put something in place to be able to get around that, but I don't know how that works, and it doesn't seem particularly obvious. So let's just pop it down here at the bottom of the mountain and see if we can drive it down here. And it's no, we're just stuck on blocks. Even with these gigantic wheels, we can't move. Okay, what if I hop out the driver's seat for a second and wind my drills back up? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, I've done it again. Oh, no, we're all right. And then I just need to get rid of a bit of this counterbalance. And I think what I might do is come under here and get rid of a bunch of these blocks that are quite clearly in the way. Give ourselves a little bit more clearance under the ground. Get rid of a little bit more of the counterweight. Oh, can it drive now? Only one way to find out. Oh, we're moving. We are no, and we're stuck again. Oh, jeez. This rubbish, awful. Doesn't work at all. Oh, jeez. Come on, stupid machine. Drive forwards. Lower the thing. No, not that way. The other way. Oh, jeez. Yes, lower. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I've done. Oh, they've put it inside itself again. That way. There we go. And go. Drive machine. Drill through things as you drive. The drills aren't turning. I've broken it. Fix the drills. Now drive. Come on. Dig through this hill. You can do it. Yeah, no, it's even though I've got all of those drills on the front working, it's stuck. Yep, this machine absolutely sucks. I'm gonna have to try and do better. For now, though, let's just throw it away. Not interested in you anymore. Goodbye. That was a big throw. Look at it, it's gone all the way over the mountain. Well, that gives me an idea. Well, I might not be able to have a driving tunnel bore of destruction, but what about a ball? Here I have a ball that has drills on every single side of it, and hopefully because it's roughly ball-shaped, I mean a bit, it might just be what we need to cause wanton destruction on the server. So let's just give it a fling down there and see what happens. Is it going to actually do anything at all? It is mildly causing some destruction. Let's put this somewhere it's, you know, not going to cause too much damage to this lovely server. Let's just pop it down there a second. There we go. Lovely job. Let's see how it gets on. Not very well at all, it would seem. It's decidedly rubbish, and a couple of my drills are not spinning. Maybe that's why. Maybe I need to fix my drills. I see. Some of my gearboxes have popped off a bit. Well, aside from two that I just can't seem to get spinning, everything seems to be spinning okay. So let's unlock it, drop it down again, and then see how we get on now. Is it going to do a little bit more destruction now? It's definitely doing things. It's not quite as destructive as I thought it might be. Let's go and throw it over here. Oh, lovely spot for it there. It's definitely doing some damage. Yes, and now it's going to roll and damage even more things. Oh, it is digging a hole into the floor, though. And now it's stopped. Nothing ever goes quite right, does it? Time for you, mate, to get lost. Whee! Oh, my goodness, that went. Fling it that way. Well, it's quite good fun flinging it about. It's just a shame it doesn't really do much. Fling it up over here. Where's it going to land? Not my Obsidian Mall! Oh, that was lucky. Oh, very lucky. Right, I'll just leave that there, and I'll go work on my next plan. What about this? I have created the Destructocopter, which actually flies. Look, I'm in the air. I'm not falling down. It's not flipping around and falling over. It's amazing. And on the front of this thing, there are some rather impressive rock-smashing wheelie things for ultimate destruction. I have a few buttons in here I can play with. I can make it go up and down. I can make it go forwards and backwards. Well, not backwards, just forwards. And I can steer it. If I sit here and do this with the steering wheel, you'll see if I go into the camera view that I can actually turn left and right. And it turns relatively swiftly. As you can see, I'm doing a full spin around, and now if I go back the other way, I can just tweak it back that way a little bit. It's a bit floaty, but it's working. It does have a few minor problems, as in it's very unwieldy, incredibly difficult to fly, and this is the only altitude I can fly at. If I lower the strength of the rotors a little bit, I basically fall out of the sky, which is not particularly ideal. As you can see, we're just slowly falling out of the sky, and eventually we're going to hit the ground. And if I push it too far the other way, well, we just go whizzing up into the sky way too high, which again isn't ideal. But can it smash things? That's what I want to find out. But there's not been anything really in my way that I could fly into to determine if I could smash it. Let's see if we can just spin ourselves round a bit towards these mountains. There we go, and now we just need to try and get ourselves somehow low enough in the air to actually collide into them. Just drop the speed a smidge. Here we go. We are moving forward. Just turn right a bit. Why are you going up again? I don't understand. Look how bulky this thing is. In order to offset the weight of these massive things at the front, I have had to cover the back in netherite and give it a rather large bottom. But it works. Come on. Get me to those mountains. Let's just drop the altitude a smidge more. There we go. We're falling down. We should now be in a collision course for some rocks or something. It's all going to work. I believe in you, helicopter of doom. Look at it smashing its way. Oh, jeez. Well, who didn't see that coming? But it'll level out because it's got a magic rotor at the top. See if I can drive ourselves this way a bit. Well, it's very, very wobbly. Which way are we heading now? It's difficult to say. Oh, it looks like we're going towards Chosen's Mall. Well, that could be a good demonstration of its ultimate smashing power, I guess, if I ever was to get there. I mean, the forward speed isn't great. It's only got a little propeller to go forwards. I can't really see out of the window very well. Let's just drop the altitude a smidge more. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're going to be on a collision course for Chosen's Mall. We got this. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? Don't crash into the floor. No, 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 no. We need to... Oh, jeez. Just go up a bit. There we go. We're going up. That's it. Now forwards. Forwards, machine of death and destruction. Get it? Yes, look at it go, smashing through Chosen's Mall. A bit. It's gone off course again. Come on, turn into his factory. Yes, destroying all of his machines and things in there. I am, possibly. I don't know, it's difficult to tell. Oh, we've hit something. We're wibbling. We are wibbling. It's so unwieldy. It's so unbelievably unwieldy. I'm very impressed with my little self that it flies. But we're not really smashing our way through anything. We're more just sort of grinding it up on the outside. Okay, Chosen's Mall's clearly not the right job for this helicopter. So let's spin ourselves back round in this direction and see if we can't go and get MrBeardstone. So, oh, jeez, I've gone too far. We're coming, Mr. very, very slowly. Little bit more. Oh, my goodness, it's so slow. And we're you useless helicopter. All you've done is trimmed his bamboo. You completely missed anything of any worth. Oh, jeez. We may end up hitting this spiky bit of his broken ship. No, we've missed that as well. Okay, so my Smashocopter, maybe it's not the best. But I do have another idea. However, before we get to my other idea, I think it's time I went back to the main server to discover exactly who has ruined my base. MrBeardstone! MrBeardstone!
Oh, hello, sir. How you doing?
Not as well as I'd like, MrBeardstone.
What? What's up?
You don't happen to have a silverfish spawner, do you?
Nope.
You don't happen to suddenly have run out of a lot of silverfish heads?
Nope. I've only got one silverfish head, I'm afraid.
Right.
Which was a gift.
From who?
A friend. Why?
Why, MrBeardstone? Why? Would you like to accompany me to my base, MrBeardstone?
Yeah,
you
sure.
might need a pickaxe.
In a while. Might need a pickaxe.
Yes, and I think you know fully well why you might need a pickaxe.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Would you like to go in my basement, MrBeardstone? Watch out for those zombies. Hey, leave me alone.
Ooh, lava.
Yeah.
Lots of lava.
Yeah, lots of lava that you're getting good access to for free, may I say.
I paid 16 diamonds. I've not actually used it yet. So,
well, sounds like a you problem. So this looks like your handwriting to me.
That's not my handwriting.
Is it not?
No.
And this phallic object here looks like the sort of work a MrBeardstone might do.
It's a bit phallic, isn't it? No, that is also nothing to do with me.
And not all of this is nothing to do with you either, is it not?
This is some very weird decoration you've got going on here, Foxy.
Yes, quite, MrBeardstone, quite. And the reason I think it might be you, MrBeardstone, is this.
What?
The horse head. Let this be a lesson to you, good sir. The only interaction I've had with the horse this season is the one where I accidentally put it in your tavern and it suffocated a bit. Accidentally, of course.
Well, I mean, you say accidentally, Foxy. I just wanted to let you know not to do it again.
Oh, so this was you?
I mean, maybe, potentially. But I don't have a silverfish spawner.
Where did you get all the silverfish from, then?
I guess you'd have to ask the silverfish gang about that.
The silverfish gang? Is this just happened to be the gang that you went on a heist with to steal all of Stam's iron, MrBeardstone?
That'd be ridiculous.
No, it's not the same gang.
No, what makes you think that?
The fact that it says block down smells over there.
I mean, this does look like the sort of thing maybe block down and Froggy would have done. Yeah. Can I retract my earlier statement?
No, it was you. I figured it out, MrBeardstone. I used my powers of perception. Oh, are they actually infested blocks?
Of course.
Brilliant. Oh, good. Because I don't have enough fun with silverfish, MrBeardstone. Oh my goodness, you have got to be kidding me. You're a nightmare.
There you go, look, you'll be fine.
Thanks, Mr. B. Appreciate you. Will you stop? You're not even doing damage to me. You're just irritating. Right, Mr. Beardstone, I can only see this issue escalating. I'm not saying I'm going to do anything in retaliation, of course, but I feel things might be getting a little bit out of hand soon.
You'll be fine.
Give up. Stop it.
Oh, he's got sleeping edge. That's no fun. I'm just giving you XP, look. That's what I was
Yeah,
doing.
you give me free XP and a mild irritation, Mr. Beardstone. Consider yourself warned.
You take that mild irritation. You
Yeah.
consider yourself warned, sir.
No, was this my warning, was it? Right. Okay. Is there anything else I need to know about? Any other, phallic symbolism that I need to blur out of my videos?
No, to be honest with you, I didn't actually place any of the blocks. I just did the graffiti.
Oh, so there was a team. It's a team effort. Right.
Oh, I'm saying too much now. I'm saying I've got to stop instantly revealing my crimes.
You do tend to instantly reveal your crimes quite well, Mr. Beardstone.
Yeah, I'm literally like the worst pirate ever.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go learn how to be a better pirate.
You're going to clear
I'll be in
up all
touch.
of these silverfish heads first, Mr. Beardstone, because they're a pain in the bum to break.
I didn't place any of them.
I don't care whether you placed them. You had
fine.
involvement.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they are a pain, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Wow,
I'll get the stone, you get the silverfish heads, and we'll call it almost even. I thought we were going to be nice neighbours. I thought we were going to help each other out, do good deals. Perhaps.
Well, so did I until you murdered a horse in my pub.
I didn't mean to. You locked me in. I had no choice but to put him down. So I'm assuming there's some serious involvement from Blockdown and Froggy, possibly Rofo as well.
I mean, what makes you think that?
Well, they're always involved.
They are, yeah.
Thank you for the admission. Appreciate that, Mr. Beardstone. So it was Mr. Beardstone. Well, I think it's probably time that with my upgraded propeller at the back, which means we can go very fast with this helicopter now, we taught Mr. Beardstone a lesson on this world that he's not going to be remotely bothered about because he can't even access it because it's on my computer. Okay, helicopter, first of all, I'm going to cheat a bit and get you nicely lined up. Just put you in the right place to start with. That will help us in our endeavours for smashing Mr. Beardstone's things. Let's get the thrusters and everything going. Let's put those on, let's say 11. Put up 4. Why are you sliding? Oh, I'm sliding. Why am I sliding? Let's get the rear rotor engaged on mini speed. Okay, now we just need to let go of this thing so that it has free flight. Off you go. And now I need to get in before... Oh, jeez! No, before it go... No! Come back, helicopter! Oh, no. Oh, no, jeez. Nothing ever quite works out the way I want it to. What are you doing? You're a useless helicopter. You're supposed to be breaking Mr. Beardstone's base, not break dancing. Get a hold of yourself. I don't think adding the rear propeller was a good idea, as it turns out. It hasn't really helped very much with this helicopter at all. Oh, jeez. Behold, I have made a tracked vehicle. You might consider this a tank. It is fully armoured. It has tracks. It has a big old netherite counterweight again because it's got big smashy drill bits at the front and it actually drives. This time we're not relying on propellers. We're not relying on those stupid engines. We're not using steering wheels or any of that rubbish. We just have keys on our keyboard and it's gonna be easy. If I sit here on my little seat and click on my typewriter, all I gotta do is press left or right and I can get either set of the tracks going, and you can see they do slip a bit, but I can turn left and right using those, and if I hold both down I go forwards, and if I hold backwards and both down I go backwards, or I can turn left or right backwards. This is incredible. So we're going to attempt to go down to Mr. Beardstone's base and finally give him what he deserves. Here we go, tank, let's go. Oh, jeez. It went well. There we go, with the right way round again. And maybe a little bit too much weight at the back. A bit. Didn't really think of a way to get this to right itself should it fall over. Okay, let's take a little bit of the weight off the back. Hopefully that'll allow it to fall in the correct direction. Okay, no, okay. No, I'm not having that. Let's start again. Let's instead, let's come from a more reasonable direction. I mean, this mountainside destruction is very difficult to do. So let's instead spin our little tanky fella around, pop him down on the ground down here instead, where we can maybe climb up the hill a bit, let go of him, and it never quite goes how I expect it will go. I don't understand. Right, you up here. I just need some flat land. MrBeardstone's base so well protected. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's cheat a bit and we'll start in MrBeardstone's base. And we'll start around here, maybe on his tree farm. There we go. I'll just get rid of his tree farm a bit so my tank can actually sit on the floor. And there we go. We are ready for action. Come on, tank. You are my last hope. Ready? Let's go forward. I got no drive at all now. Oh, my clutch has gone. Huh. You're not a very good tank if you can break that easy. Orange wall and the down arrow. That should solve our problem. Let's try that again, shall we? Here we go. Yes, we are moving. We are moving and we're going to have to drill through the wall a bit. No, we're stuck again. Oh, jeez. No, go the other way. No, those tracks don't want to do anything at all. There we go. We're now facing the correct direction. Full steam ahead, tanky face. Come on, why are you not smashing? Your smashy things are spinning. They're not doing much smashing though, are they? Go forwards. Rah! Come on, smash. You're rubbish. You're absolutely useless. Okay, I'm not giving up on this just yet. There are a couple of minor tweaks that I need to make clearly to this. So let's just take it back up the hill. And I need the spinny roundy bits at the front to go faster. So instead of using that motor there, I'm just going to get rid of that, throw that on there instead, get rid of that, make that go down. No, I don't want you facing that way. There we go, like that. And now you can go many speed. That should get those going a whole bunch faster. Insufficient store. Oh, okay. So you got too many things. Oh, I didn't realize there was a storage limit. Oh, I already destroyed so much of MrBeardstone's base. I've run out of storage. Right, in that should be relatively easy to solve then. So let's just get those turned off. And I guess, yes, look, these stupid pilly little shipping containers are completely full. So let's get rid of the shipping containers, put some vaults there instead. And I wonder, if I just put some vaults on this actual machine, is that going to actually help us store anything? Now, can you excavate? Are you allowed now? Yes, look, everything's spinning properly now. Good. Right, don't pick up too much stuff before we've got any smashing done. What is the point? What's the point in them stopping working? They should just spit items all over the floor, like any good Create machine would. Forward march. No, not into my base. No, not into my base. Yeah, stop it. There we go. Just whoa, like that. There we go. Yeah, and we're not going to fall over. Okay, we're going to fall over a bit, but we're going to right ourselves as we fall, eventually. Uh-oh, it's done this again. And there we go. Look, it landed perfectly. I didn't have to help it at all. Amazing. Right, let's get back inside. I mean, I'm already inside driving it because I didn't have to get out because it landed perfectly. Drill! Come on! Drill, stupid machine. Go forth and conquer. Go. Forwards. Forwards! Come on, you can do it. You're so useless. You get stuck on everything. A fly would stop you. Now, are these vaults getting any items? I don't think they will be. So we've only got the space that we've got on the vault. So we better do smashing quickly. Go. Smash. Come on, it's only MrBeardstone's base. It's made of paper. Come on, we can do it. Stop. No, why are you trying to do this to me? Forwards. Oh, the drill's already full again. These drills are rubbish. Right, that's it. We are going to solve this drill problem out once and for all. Where do you stop it? Where do you make wide? What? And the best way to solve this problem is just put funnels on the front so it just spits out everything it's got and then we don't have to worry about them being full. If I turn those back on, they should all start mincing again. Oh, my funnels fell off. Perhaps we need a little bit of glue. Can you stay on now? No, they fall off. My funnels. What about now? No, I'm just ending up with a pile of funnels on the floor. There's got to be a way to get the items out of here. This is the design that's on the ponder. It literally shows the things around a vault. You can use a barrel, and you can have many of them on one bearing thing. But it says it's better to have multiple bearings in order for it to go faster. But they've still only got one vault. The only other way I can see this working is to get rid of one of those off there and potentially put the funnels on the bottom of the vaults and maybe glue them like that. They stayed on, but they're not actually attached to the vault. They look very dangerous now. I wonder. I made that vault a bit longer and then put the smashy smashers on there like that. Will that work? Ooh, it will. Well, that's interesting. So now we've got more space in the vault. Now what if I put a funnel on there? Will that work? No, my funnels fall off again. What a ridiculous design. What an oversight by the aeronautics team. It's such a cool idea having these smashers, but the fact that you can have one vault or 3 is so stupid. Can I add more vaults on like this? Is that going to work? No. No, they didn't fall off, but they're not actually attached to the drills. What about like this with the big vault behind it? Is this going to work? Can I do that? Oh, I can. It's absolutely ridiculous, but at least it's got plenty of storage now. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Here we go. Lovely job. Right, let's get those spinning. Yes, they all spin properly. Wonderful. Let's pick up this beast of a machine and see if we can't start this yet again. Pop it down there. Wonderful. Yep, don't fall over. Good job. Squeeze through, get in my seat, click on my typewriter, and here we go. Forward march. There we go. We're kind of almost moving forwards. Not quite. There we go. Now we're moving forwards. Yes, come on. Crush MrBeardstone's base. Destroy it for all of its worth. It's not worth anything. Rubbish. The worst base you've ever seen. Come on, forward. Forward march. You can do it. There we go. Forward smash. Yes. We are finally moving forward slightly. Yes, yes, we're getting in. Come on. Destroy. Are you stuck again? Come on, you've got so many tracks. Come on. But how have you done that? Why are you... Oh, the MrBeardstone's bit of string is in the way. MrBeardstone, why you got string in the way, mate? Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there. Come on, tracks. Go. Forth. Conquer. We're blocked by something. I don't know what's happening, but something is stopping us from moving. We clearly can't deal with contraptions. I think that's the issue. Is not smashing through the contraptions, and because MrBeardstone builds everything out of contraptions, we're just sort of stuck, really. Backwards a bit. There we go. There we go. Turn left. There we go. Smash all of that. Come on, you can do it. Smash. Come on, forwards, backwards, forwards again. Whoa, that was a big jump. I mean, things have looked better. Got to be honest with you. Don't see this in many action films, do you? Fast and the Furious 11. Got nothing on me, mate. What if, instead, I just wheeled it like this, instead of driving it, and just pointed at things I wanted to smash? There we go. This is much easier than trying to drive it. Look, I can put it anywhere I want, smash everything to bits. Oh, MrBeardstone, look at your thing that's all broken. What a shame. Oh, and your horse, MrBeardstone. Look out, MrBeardstone's horse. Eventually. Here we go. You're going to get minced, mate. Oh, no, look out, horse. Oh, geez. Oh, no, the horse is being destroyed. Why is it so strong, the horse? Why can't I can't kill it? Kill the horse. Come here, horse. Why won't you die? Be minced. Be minced by my incredible mincing machine. Well, I'm sure he's dead now. Didn't see it happen, but I'm just going to assume he is. Okay, right now, time to finish the rest of Mr.Beardstone's base off. We'll just get all of this wool and andesite that's just over here. And of course, we need to get all of his new stuff as well. Just smooch it about a bit over there. There we go. Oh, MrBeardstone, all of your hard work that you did in your last episode, it's all broken, mate. What a shame. Let's just draw all over this bit of colouring in here with my tank thing. Oh dear. Oh, it's breaking so bad for you, MrBeardstone. Well, I don't really feel like I've achieved a great deal with that, so I think the best thing to do is go and find somewhere flat and see if I can at least drive it around somewhere flat and cause, total destruction. And we do have a flat bit at the top of this hill here, so let's pop it down next to my shop. There we go. Hop myself in and actually see if I can do it while I'm driving. Let's go! Smash the workshop! MrBeardstone loves this workshop, but it will be no more. Ha! These drill things are rubbish. Absolutely useless. They're supposed to do like a 5x5. They barely do a 1. I don't think I'm going to be able to smash and drive through it. I've been missold on these drills. Hang on. There's only one thing for it. I'm going to have to make them even bigger. Yeah, I think that should do it. Engage mega drills. They still work. And they're turning. They don't look ridiculous at all. Go, go, go. Smash. Smash everything. Yes, now it's doing it. Now we're actually smashing through a building. It's not MrBeardstone's building, but it's going to have to do. Come on, smash more. Yes, look at it go. Am I seriously stuck on a block? Oh dear. And now we've fallen over. Oh jeez. Quick, smash more quick before we fall down the hole. You can do it. You are absolutely useless. I do not know why I bother. Seriously, like a tracked vehicle, a tiny little pothole, and you just stuck there spinning your spinny bits. Unbelievable. And on that note, I think it's safe to say that Create Aeronautics is absolutely rubbish. It doesn't work. Everything you make doesn't work properly. It's rubbish at doing destructive things. What's the point? Hope we never add it to the server now, mate. Coming up.
Double get him?
Yeah. MrBeardstone doesn't know.
I don't actually know.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. I enter my PIN number.
Please enter your PIN.
And I get away with killing even more members.
There we go.
Let's create. Today, I want to build a bank. That's right, a bank where players can store their diamonds and, well, basically earn interest and all the sort of things that you do with a bank. I've got some really good ideas, and I'm not even going to be trolling anyone with it. It's a genuine thing that I want to put on the server to make our shopping system a whole bunch more fun. And of course, it will come with a side of chaos as usual, and that's because I'm going to be twiddling with my mod that I've added to this server to add some interesting bank features. But we'll get to that later because in the last video, I was pranked. I was pranked by MrBeardstone and the Silverfish gang, Blockdown and Frogcraft in. And I want to get my revenge on them, and I've got just the plan to do it that's going to blow them away. But again, I want to get to that later, because there's other things that I need to do right now. First of all, I need to close this door. Then I need to go downstairs and sort out this mess. And I'm going to do that by adding a few filters, which I'm not going to explain my way through because it's pretty boring. So I'm just going to make a whole bunch of attribute filters, try and get organized. And not too long later, as you can see now, everything is nicely organized. We've got all of these categories, which means it's a whole bunch easier for me to come in here and see exactly what I need. And the way this works is all you do is you make a whole bunch of filters for all of the different things you want to filter into the different categories, shove them all in your stock ticker, and then this will read it in the order that you want it to. So now all of my wood is together. Wonderful. And that's going to make building a bank a whole bunch easier. And speaking of building a bank, I need to determine where I'm actually going to build it. And I'm thinking it might be a good idea, rather than trying to do it in the middle of spawn, where I built my Obsidian Mall, to actually build it over at the shopping area, where the actual shops will be. And there are a couple of new things going on down here. We had the honey shop before, of course, and now we've got this thing, whatever it is. Ooh. Selling iron and andesite and tough, that's good. And there's also over here a little barge or a little tugboat that I guess is selling kelp. Very handy. So there are things coming along in this area. So I think before everyone starts earning way too many diamonds and struggling to find places to put all of those diamonds, I should create a secure location for them all to live. And I mean secure. I'm not messing about. I'm not stealing anything from anyone. This isn't a prank. This is genuinely going to help the server. I think. A bit. Maybe. Hopefully. Depends if people go for it. But anyway, I think the best place for a bank, of course, is going to be on the top of a hill, assuming no one's got plans for this already. And that's the problem. I don't know what people have got plans for. Fortunately for me, however, I do know somebody that does. Stam! Stam! Stam!
Hi.
Hey, Stam. Hey, buddy. How you doing, bud? Oh, good.
Hi,
good.
bud. Hey, hi.
Oh,
hi.
buddy, old pal, best friend, good Stam, good buddy.
What do you want, Foxy?
Oh, I just, with us being such good friends and all of that and things, I thought I'd come and say hello and ask you to do me a bit of a favor if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, there it is. What do you want, Foxy?
The thing is, I build things on the server and then people tell me off because apparently they're in the way of other things that have been planned. And I go through the Discord to try and find the plans. I can't find anything. I built my Obsidian Mall, and apparently it's in the wrong shop. It's in the wrong area, and it's in the way of a train line. But now
I mean, it's not in the shopping district, but I mean, it's not really in the way.
No.
It's just ship off the corner.
I want to build another one in the shopping area, not that, something else, and I don't know where I'm allowed to build it. So I was hoping you'd come along to the shopping area with me and tell me where I can build it.
I can do that.
Yeah? See, that's not a bad favor, is it?
No, that's not a bad favor. Can I just wrap up the little thing I wanted to do here?
I suppose so. Okay, so while you're doing that, there's another thing I want to talk to you about. Have you heard of the Silverfish Gang?
What?
The Silverfish Gang. Mr.
I have not heard about
Beardstone and Blockdown and Froggy, they griefed me, Stam. They griefed me.
They're calling themselves the Silverfish Gang?
Well, they had silverfish heads on, and they basically spammed loads of invested blocks and silverfish heads in my basement.
I've heard about this, yes.
I was wondering if you wanted to help me get revenge on them, because I'm pretty sure they've also done bad things to you.
Yeah, they did rob me, all of them actually.
Yeah, and I've got a
I feel pretty revenged out from just that thing, but I'm happy to help you get revenge.
I've got a good idea that will literally blow them away, Stam.
I've already blown them up once. Do we have to blow them up
I'm not going to
again?
blow them up. I'm not going to do anything destructive or bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I've already blown their shop to smithereens.
I know you did. I know.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of your destructive capabilities, but that's not what I'm asking you for, Stam. My plan that I will, I'm going to tell my viewers a little bit later in my video, so sorry about this, viewers.
The secret base?
Yeah.
Beardy was talking about that, but he said he was blindfolded.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we can find it, putting our heads together, Stam. Sort of chaps that me and you are. Stop it. Come here before you die. With plans now in place for our secret pranks, we decided I needed to get the secret base location from Mr. Beardstone. But before I could do that, Stam needed to show me where I was allowed to build my bank in the shopping area. Can I build on this hill? Can I build at the top of this hill?
Yeah, this hill is definitely fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay,
This hill is definitely fine.
You sure? No one's going to be like, oh, my railway line's
sure.
supposed to go right where you've just put
No,
that.
there's not going to be a rail line here.
No?
I mean, no.
Brilliant. So I can definitely have this spot. You've said no one can tell me I've got to move it or change it or anything like that.
Yeah, no, you're good here.
Great. All right. Well, thanks, Stam. I appreciate that. I will call on you a little bit later on when I'm ready to do getting revenge on people. And
great.
I'll go and see if I can get out of Mr. Beardstone the coordinates for this secret location. Excellent. That's good news then. I can build at the top of this hill, which means my bank is going to sit proud above everybody else looking over the shopping area. Oh, this is wonderful. Of course, in order to build it, I've got a lot of terraforming and block gathering and all that sort of thing to do. And of course, I need to design my bank. I've no idea what it's going to look like yet. So I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do before I can even get started on that. And I was going to go and find Mr. Beardstone next, but he's not online. So I guess next, I'm going to head home and go and gather a whole bunch of materials and do some designing. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Hello?
Miss Beardstone! Aha!
Mr.
Sir,
Foxy.
I need your help, sir. And you owe me.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not even going to debate that.
Yeah.
What do you need help with, sir?
I would like to know the secret location to the Silverfish Gang's base, please.
Oh, I don't actually know.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You owe me. You owe me, and if you don't give me it, I'm going to bring that baby chicken and I'm going to put him in your house. Where'd you go? Miss Beardstone, I can see you running away. Mr. Beardstone? Okay, right. Listen, I have a retaliation plan. I have a retaliation planned. And if you tell me where it is, I won't include you in it.
I'm going to have to suffer the consequences. I can't tell you.
You are the worst pirate in the world with the biggest blab mouth, Mr. Blabstone. You can tell me where it is.
I can't.
You can and you will.
I can't and I won't. You can't make me, sir.
Right, okay, I tell you what. I shall use you as a place detector. Follow me, sir. Right, all you have to say is colder or warmer. Whenever you're ready. Warmer. Oh, good, Mr. Beardstone. Thank you very much.
I'm not saying anything.
Warmer. Oh, good. Yes, very helpful, Mr. Beardstone.
I'm not saying anything.
Warmer. Yeah, how's this way? Is it, Mr. Beardstone? Yeah, okay. Secret door down here, is it? Warmer. Oh, good, Mr. Beardstone. That's handy to know that it's down here in this location somewhere. Warmer. Just down here, is it, Mr. Beardstone?
This is ridiculous.
Very useful for me. Thank you very much. Warmer. Thank you, Mr. Beardstone. It's just around here, isn't it?
I'm making no part in this.
Isn't it one of these
you can't put me down here.
Secret doors down here somewhere, isn't it? Where'd you go?
Actually know.
Yes, you do know.
I don't know anything.
You do know. I seen it in your video, Mr. Beardstone. I saw you go there to request their help to take on my base.
Nah, that's...
I did. I did.
I don't know.
You do know.
It's all changed. It's all changed around
here. It hasn't changed. Yeah. It's the same.
It has.
You know exactly where it comes.
It's definitely changed. Look, there's a whole mountain there now. That mountain wasn't there. Yeah, sorry.
Out of your backpack, thank you very much.
You can't do that. I'll tell the police.
Look, your diamonds, they're going to go in lava if you don't tell me where their secret base is. There's 46 of them here. Stop trying to steal things out of my backpack.
Look, I can't tell you where it is. I'm sorry.
You can, and you will.
I can't. I literally can't, and I won't.
No, Mr. Beardstone. Right.
No, I'm sorry. I can't do it.
All right, in that case, I will have to find it myself. And you, sir,
I guess you will.
Double retaliation. Look, I'm going to tell them you told me anyway, because I'll find it, and I'm going to tell them you told me.
That's fine. You tell them what you want. I've got video evidence of me not being Mr. Blabstone. I've turned a new leaf, Foxy.
Since what? Since this morning?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Beardstone.
I'm a good pirate.
You're not a good pirate. You're a terrible pirate. Miss Beardstone won't tell me where it is, so we're going to have to double get him.
Double get him?
Yeah, because I said if you don't tell me where it is, I'm going to double prank you. So he's in for some serious torment.
Right.
But obviously, Froggy and Blockdown, we still need to find out where their secret base entrance is. You've got an audience. Yeah, so I don't want to do it now because I've got a lot to do this morning, but...
well, I've got a lot to do here too.
It's come on a long way since when I bumped into
it's
you.
pretty much done. It's just this little section here now, and then it's done.
Yeah, wonderful. Good job, Stam. Well done.
Well, thank you.
And so here it is. We have a lovely looking bank, particularly with these nice shaders. We've gone for the traditional sort of quartzy marble pillar front to give it a little bit of pizzazz, make it feel like an expensive building with some terracotta roof slates behind it, lots and lots of glass, lots more pillory looking blocks. We've even got this little bit at the top just to give it something to make it look a little bit more interesting. And overall, it's not a huge building, but it's big enough. And there's a whole bunch going on inside. And we're going to start round the back here with a nice little meeting room that I've added for people to just come along and have meetings in. It's got some nice bushes, it's got some flowers, it's got a table that you can sit at, and that's about it. It's just a meeting room, peeps. And the whole idea of that is, well, it just makes the back of this building not look quite so flat and thin, because it is quite a thin building. But it doesn't need to be particularly wide, because this bank only contains one block. One very important block, and I suppose before I build this on the server and do a grand opening with all of the other members, I should probably talk through what I've done with my mod and how I've made this bank work. And yes, it looks like a little old computer. And that's exactly my point. You see, the first addition to this mod pack was my baby chicken, which of course already exists in the later versions of Minecraft and therefore isn't all that interesting and wasn't the wow factor that I expected. So I looked to the future a little bit and added in the sulfur cube, which of course isn't in the base game, but it is in the snapshots. And that went down okay, but I haven't seen a massive amount of use out of it. So I thought, I need to look to the future. What could they add to Minecraft in future updates? And of course, everybody knows that we need an economy system, a decent one. Somewhere to safely store your diamonds to stop them being stolen by the other members of your servers, and a fun way to interact with things. So I have the Commerce of the Future Bank, which has advanced security system technology, but realistically, it's just a computer. Now, there is quite a lot going on with this computer, and we're going to start with interacting with it. When I click it,
please enter your PIN.
It asks for my PIN number, and of course I can put my PIN number in.
Welcome, FoxyNoTail. You are looking enlightened today. Your account is looking flush. Nice job.
That's right, the bank can talk. And it gets my name a bit wrong. But as you can see, we've got an account balance. We've got how much interest we've earned. Yes, you can generate interest with your money in the bank. That means if you've got lots of money in the bank, your money go up. It shows how many diamonds I've ever deposited, how many I've ever withdrawn, what trades I've done, what bounties I've completed. Down at the bottom right, it shows me how much interest I'm earning. So in 7 days, I'll get around about 5 diamonds for how much I've got in the bank. So the longer I leave all of my diamonds in the bank, the richer I'll become. And then of course we've got the interactions. So I can withdraw however many diamonds I've got.
Thank you for withdrawing 86 diamonds.
And if I've got diamonds in my pocket, I can deposit them back into the bank.
Thank you for depositing 86 diamonds.
Obviously, I can change my PIN number if I want to, but the PIN number is just a security feature. It doesn't actually do anything really, because the system knows which player is interacting with it. There's no way of putting in someone else's PIN or anything like that, but if you put in the wrong PIN, fun things happen. But we'll get to that later as well. The next button is View Bounties. And on this screen, every 7 days, there will be a list of new targets. Basically, another configurable file allows you to put in all of the player names from your server, and it will randomly pick 3 every 7 days. And if I just happen to have one of the heads of the players who the bounty is for, then I can go to that bounty and I can claim it.
Proof of death accepted. You earned 16 diamonds.
And I'll get a reward, but that bounty can only be claimed once. So if I get here first, I can claim the bounty, and then if MrBeardstone comes after me with the same head, he can't claim it. He'll have to hope that the next week the same bounty exists if he's gone and killed that player to get their head in order to claim the bounty for himself. There are 2 more buttons in here. One of them is View Stats. This shows a leaderboard of all of the people on the server that have a bank account. For now, we're going to look at the last button, which is to buy an ATM. I can click this button, spend 6 of my diamonds.
Thank you for purchasing an ATM.
And that gives me this handy little block that we're going to look at in a second. Now, in terms of the advanced security system technology, I'm going to go into that a little bit more later on. But needless to say, that's where the chaos belongs. And that all stems from doing some of your interactions a bit wrong. For now, though, let's look at this tutorial section of the bank where we've got Chuck that's selling 1 diamond for a diamond. And that's also, I can show you how the ATM works. This is the Create integration part. If I was to, say, buy a diamond, I'm going to need a diamond to buy that diamond. It doesn't have to be a diamond for sale, it can be anything as long as the price is in diamonds. And in order to get a diamond, rather than having to spam ender chests around your server or requiring people to go into their backpacks to get them, all you need to do is have an ATM set up, and providing you've got enough money in your account, which currently I do, I can click on an ATM with this shopping list.
Processing transaction. Withdrawn 1 diamond to cover the remaining cost.
And it gives me the amount of diamonds I need in order to do my shop. Now, if I've already got the amount of diamonds in my pocket and I click it again...
Error processing transaction. You already have enough diamonds in your inventory for this list.
It won't give me any more because it knows I've got enough already. So now all I need to do is go to the shop, click on the shopkeeper. It'll take my shopping list and my diamond, and it's going to give me whatever I've purchased from the shop. And remember, I'm not trying to scam anyone. When people deposit their diamonds here or buy an ATM, I'm not profiting from that. This is just a system for all of the players to enjoy playing on the server together and to hopefully make things a little bit more fun. And if you find going to the computer,
please enter your PIN.
Putting your PIN number in every time.
Welcome, FoxyNoTail. You are looking dizzy today. Your account is looking flush. Nice job.
And listening to all that a little bit annoying, just so you can put some diamonds into the bank. Don't worry, you can just click a diamond.
You deposited 1 diamond.
Or a diamond block.
You deposited 9 diamonds.
Into the bank directly, and if you want to do it quickly, you can shift-click them.
You deposited 567 diamonds.
So you don't actually have to log into the bank at all to put your money in. You do, however, need to log in to get your money out. Now, before we do the showcase on the server a little bit later on, I just want to talk about the bank talking, because the talking system uses the game's narrator. Now, you don't actually need the narrator turned on to do it, But if you didn't know already, in Java Edition, the narrator is basically your computer's built-in text-to-speech system, which means it doesn't come through your game audio, it comes through your system audio on your computer, and that means that not everyone can hear it, because some people have that turned off, and some people just have their audio set up in different ways. So when we do the group collaboration a little bit later on, it might not be quite as noisy as I thought it would. So back on the server, this is the list of materials I need, and it's quite a long list. 12 pages? Geez, so I'm going to be busy gathering all of the materials I need by doing things like haunting cobblestone to get blackstone, crushing cobblestone to get gravel, and then crushing that gravel to get sand so that I can haunt that sand to get soul sand, and then wash that soul sand to get things like nether quartz, and all of the other things that I'm going to need, so I'm going to be a few minutes. Well, it's been just over an hour, and I've managed to amass pretty much everything I need, except for a couple of things. As you can see by my list, I need some flowering azalea leaves, and I need some pale oak shelves. I also notice in here there were absolutely no flower pots or tulips, and they were definitely in the design, so I don't know what's happened with that. But it's not showing me it needs those on the schematic, so I guess I'm going to have to add those afterwards. And also, I haven't got a bell, but what I have done is I've added in a peculiar bell instead, so that's going to have to do. But yeah, flower and azalea leaves, I haven't got any, and I definitely haven't got any pale oak. And I know just the person to see about that. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Oh, everyone's here. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wow, the whole server's in here. Wow, I'm here. What?
Yeah. No. Well, the whole server is here apart from Stam. He wasn't allowed in.
Oh, is he? Is that why he's getting questioned at the door?
Yeah.
Not letting him in? I'm not surprised. I wouldn't let him in either.
Well, whatever he done must have been really bad, because you see what everyone else is doing and they're not being banned, so...
Yeah. Jeez. This is very impressive. You're still in my bad books, though. And at the moment, you're lined up for a double prank.
Double prank?
Yeah, because you wouldn't tell me where the base was.
What base?
Yeah, anyway... In order to get yourself back down to a single prank, I would like 12 flowering azalea leaves and 42 pale oak shelves, please.
I can do that. Oh, okay. Let's just grab a couple of stacks of that then. There you go.
Wonderful.
You can make your
Thank you very much,
shelves.
Mr. B.
Yeah, you're going to need to strip the logs, but...
Well, I can just about manage that. So yes, you are now down to single prank. You're welcome,
Yay,
sir.
Single prank. And I got out of the really bad one. Now it's just a mild one. That's fine. Woo.
Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, thank you, buddy.
Yes,
See you later.
Yeah. Bye.
Oh, well, that worked out well. I should have people doing me favours more often. All you got to do is go and put a horse in their base and then clean up some silverfish heads. Easy. Okay, let's get a bunch of this pale oak strip then. Oh yes, of course, because pale oak doesn't technically exist in our mod pack. We have to do it manually because our slicers don't understand what it is. And hopefully one stack of it should be enough with a bit of luck, but no doubt it won't be. No doubt I'm going to need more than that, which is why Mr. Beardstone's machine gave me 2 stacks of it. But we'll see. However, we don't appear to have a recipe for the pale oak shell. What? Oh, that could be a problem. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Hello?
You've sold me faulty wood, sir.
What?
You try and craft some shelves out of those.
There isn't a crafting recipe for pale oak shells.
No, and I've used them in my design, Miss Beardstone.
Oh, no. Well, that sounds like a vanilla backport problem. I guess ask Chosen. He'll be able to add it with Cube.js.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
But I need it for my meeting in like an hour and 45 minutes.
Well, that's a pickle.
Yeah.
Foxy, you're going to have to use trapdoors instead, which won't look as good.
No, it won't look anywhere near as good, Mr. Oh, jeez. Okay.
It won't.
I'll see what I can do. All right. Well,
yeah.
All right. I won't blame you for the dodgy wood. I'll blame Chosen for the dodgy pack. Okay. Good thinking. I'll add him to my list.
Yeah. Yep, that's the one.
That means it's time to take our stuff over to the shopping area and blast our new shop into existence. And I think about there's a good spot for it. That gives us plenty of room up the front to make a nice staircase, and it means I don't have to do quite so much terraforming around the outside to make this thing actually fit in the landscape, because as you can see, it's going to be floating. Let's grab some gunpowder, throw it in the cannon, get this thing built. And here it is. I'm not 100% sure how accurate the schematic cannon has been, but we're going to find out. First of all, though, before we do anything, let's just pop that back down there, grab this peculiar bell and stick that on there. That doesn't fit very well. but it will have to do. Okay, next, let's have a look inside and see if there's anything missing. Of course, our computer's missing. Our signs are missing because the backpack didn't ask for any graffiti. Our display boards are obviously not linked because we don't have the computer, and we don't have our ATM or the straw statue shopkeeper. Also, you'll notice the shafts that are processing our little tutorial area are not running, and I'm imagining if I go down into the basement that, okay, we didn't even get water wheels, we just dirt. Well, that's definitely interesting, so let's get rid of this dirt and stone that it's left. Fortunately for us, they are still in the backpack. So let's throw some water down in here and get our power system connected. And there we go. The water wheels are in. That means we are producing a little bit of power. That's all we need. And my mechanical piston is somehow upside down or broken. That's not ideal. So let's sort that out. And that sticky mechanical piston is supposed to sit there, facing upwards, and it should have 3 shafts behind it like that. There we go. So now hopefully if I plug that in, it should wind up. So maybe the power's going backwards. This should all be stuck together for reasons we'll get to later. And if I poke myself through here and break through this wall, hopefully we can figure out what's gone wrong with the redstone. Nothing by the looks of things. It's just seemingly inverted. Oh, and it's just as simple as our power being inverted. So let's just flip that over. Now our piston has gone up and the belts are going in the right direction. Right, with this graffiti then, need to load our new image and save that. That's that one, and then that's the second one. Excellent, we've got our signs in. Okay, excellent. Next on the list is the meeting room, which, yes, as I thought, we don't have any of the plant pots in here or the flowers. Weird. And in order to make those, I'm going to need bricks. And because I don't want to go all the way back to my base, I'm just going to smelt some clay balls in here and deal with that in here for now. And while those clay balls are cooking into bricks, I'm going to go back on the inside, have a look at making this shopkeeper. And to make a straw statue, we need a hay bale and some sticks. And I bet I haven't got any hay bales with me. No, they're all at home. Great, lovely. Okay, we can't deal with that right now then. And we can't deal with these shelves either. So for now, we are going to just have to use copycat panels instead of those, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. And I'm just going to throw these around here like this, and they don't look perfect, but they'll do for now. And yeah, we've got a bit of a mob problem around the outside here, and I definitely don't want my bank blowing up. So what I think I'm going to have to do is just go and spam a few torches or lanterns around for now. And now our bricks are just about done, so let's make ourselves a handful of flower pots. And we're just going to put these along here like this. And it looks like I'm one short. I just need one more brick. Thank you very much. Let's throw those in there. And instead of using tulips, I'm just going to use the flowers that I found kicking about outside. And there we go. All the flowers are in. Lovely. And there we go, we've now got Chuck in as well, who is our stock clerk, but of course I don't have an ATM for people to use for the tutorial, so I'm going to have to buy one. That means I'm going to have to deposit my 64 diamonds. Woo, I've got a bank account. And now if I go into here, put my very secure PIN number in, I can buy myself an ATM. And with that, I'm going to pop it on the wall here. And now I can check my balance and we can test that the shop is going to work. We grab our shopping list, click on that, it's going to give me a diamond. I give that to Chuck, and then a diamond will appear in there. It works! I can't believe it works, guys. Right, let's put that back in my bank. I don't want that out. And that should mean that, yes, I am the richest player. However, we do need a couple of these flowers that I've just picked up in order to make this look a little bit nicer. So richest player needs to be yellow, and the total diamonds needs to be light blue. Wonderful. Now all I need to do is make sure no one comes here before it's ready, because we've still got an hour before the meeting. So let's just block it up with some industrial iron for now. Stick a quick sign on there just so people know that it is coming soon. And then I need to deal with these stairs and perhaps make the area around this look a little bit nicer as well. And I might as well do it now. I've got an hour to spare.
Hello?
Was it time?
Am I early? I'm 2 minutes early.
You're like 2 minutes. I need to dash then because I need toilet before we start. Yeah. Right, you're going to have to hold the fort for me. Don't let anyone in, okay?
Listen, I got a sword and a will, so I won't let anybody in.
Okay, right. You could be guard. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, geez, I didn't realise the time. Oh, geez. So after I'd successfully gone toilet, it was time for everybody to turn up for our meeting. To introduce them to the bank. Welcome to the bank. I know I have a history of adding things to the server and it all going a bit wrong. So I just want to take a second to say that no, genuinely, this is a serious endeavour. This is not intended to upset, break, confuse, scam or anyone. This is 100% serious and I genuinely mean that. Okay? However, at this point, I wasn't convinced that everyone believed that this was a serious endeavour.
There's so many nervous giggles, Foxy.
I know. Well, I've got a reputation, Mr. Beardstone, and I'm hoping this is going to, appease people's thoughts off me. But I didn't let that deter me from continuing my tour. I've created a 100%, genuinely 100% secure banking system. There is no vault. There is no way of stealing things. It is a place for you to deposit diamonds. Generate interest on your diamonds, collect bounties.
Yeah, I can kill people for money.
And there are also systems integrated with the Create shopping system to help everybody with their shops just have a little bit of a better time and prevent ender chest spam. Would you like to accompany me into the bank?
Yes,
Is it open now?
I
For
want
the
to
grand
go.
reveal. Don't touch anything yet because I've got a plan for these proceedings. But here we go. Here is the bank.
Oh, conveniently marked himself as the richest player.
Well, I'm the only one with any diamonds in the bank, Mr. Beardstone. I thought I'd better put some in so that you guys know it's not a scam.
You have 64 diamonds?
In the bank.
I'm ready to deposit.
No, Mr. Beardstone needs to go first because I've set him up.
Okay, Mr. Beardstone can go first.
Are we seriously going to trust the bank that Foxy's coded?
Genuinely, this is not a scam or a problem, okay? This is
you would know all about scam. You wouldn't use
thing.
Scam.io.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, he's also highlighted security systems. So
I've got security systems in place. We'll get to that later. But there are two things for this bank. This is the bank. There is only one of these in the world. There will only be one of these in the world. Over here next to Chuck, where we've got a little tutorial area, this on the wall is an ATM. I believe that stands for at the moment. I don't understand why, but that's what it is.
It stands for all the money.
All the money, right,
something.
okay. And so after a short, brief explanation of the blocks, it was time to let the members start opening their bank accounts. Mr. Beardstone and Stam, I've preset you up accounts. I have put in your PIN numbers as 0000. Mr. Beardstone, if you would like to go first.
I don't like him knowing my PIN.
I don't know if I'd like to go first, but 000.
Back up, everyone, if it explodes.
And then it says forgot PIN, question mark?
No, press E for enter.
Oh, E. Ooh, look at this. Right, this is fancy. Right, change PIN.
No.
Create a new PIN.
We only need the last 4 of your social.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is cool.
Yeah.
View bounties. Target Imagination Steve.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I mean, I tried to use AI and it wasn't very good at people's names. You see,
Imagination Steve.
Yeah.
You got Azulio.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the bounties, if I was to do this, I'm sorry, but there's a bounty for you.
A murder at the bank?
This is a robbery.
Did you get his head?
I don't trust the bank anymore. Where's my gravestone gone?
Yeah, where's his grave?
It's in the bell tower.
It's in the bell tower.
Okay.
The bell tower.
Well, that's okay. At least you know where
tower.
it is. With the bounty system now discovered, Stam was desperate to get on the action. However, I may have accidentally told him his wrong PIN number in order to help demonstrate our security system.
What's my PIN?
Your PIN is also 0000.
Oh, perfect.
Will I just get into his account?
Easy to remember.
Oh,
that was. I got
sound good.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Stam. Your PIN was 1111. I forgot about that.
You owe me 2 diamonds.
What's the noise about?
The security system doesn't seem to have activated. Oh, here he is.
Oh, that's good.
Hey,
There we go. There we go. That's dealt with that problem then. Excellent.
How did I know? How did I know?
Why did
this doesn't
Chosen
happen?
catch a stray?
I'm just so happy Chosen died as well.
Sorry about that, Chosen. You were in the line of fire there, sir.
I didn't even see what happened. That was just instant death.
Yeah, so
I need
if you try to do things you shouldn't do, like putting in the wrong PIN number or claiming rewards for bounties that you haven't got, the security bot will be deployed.
Oh,
So if I misspell my pin, am I cooked then?
And there is no escape.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, cool. I did manage to claim the bounty on Rofo, though. That's the important thing.
Oh, nice. So you've got 8
Where did
diamonds
those
in your bank
diamonds
account
come
now, have
from?
you? So
I
if
do
I,
now have 8
so if
diamonds
I
in my
log in
account.
and look at the statistics, oh yeah, MrBeardstone.
Funky toenail.
Yeah, it's, like I say, it's not very good with names.
Mine says welcome MrBeardstone.
Mr. Gladstone was right there.
That's not a thing.
And so, of course, once the security system had been demonstrated, Stam couldn't help himself from triggering it again.
What was that?
Stand back.
I'm not standing there.
Stand back? What do you mean stand back?
10 seconds.
Who was
What's
that?
happening?
So Stam's done it again. Oh, my door's backwards. This is why he's not getting out, poor little chap. Oh, where is he? He didn't
If I
even
go back
spawn in
in,
this
will I
time.
die now?
I'm scared of this guy.
Where is he?
Like indiscriminately
appear?
kills.
He's not here.
Oh, well, my system worked perfectly.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
There he goes.
Sounds like he's here.
Stam again. Right for Stam again.
Yeah, well, Stam did it. Stam's the one that set it off. No wonder he's going for Stam.
Foxy, I found that he doesn't stay behind the bars. He stays kind of in this little vestibule area.
Hang on a second, guys. I've got him spawning in the wrong place. That's why he's supposed to spawn behind the bars. But it doesn't matter. I'll fix that later. And with the second semi-successful security demonstration out of the way, it was time to explain to people how to use the ATMs. You can buy yourself an ATM to put on your shop, and this is very useful. I've set up a shop here that sells a diamond for a diamond, so we can test it out.
Okay.
If I want a diamond, I get my shopping list, and my shopping list says I need 1 diamond. So I click the ATM with my shopping list. It takes a diamond out of my account, and now I've got a diamond in my inventory.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
look
can
at
buy
that.
from the shop. So all I need to do, I don't need to open an enter chest or go in my backpack.
Wait, this is helpful. You were right.
Yeah. However, while I was demonstrating this system, MrBeardstone decided to test our security systems.
It wasn't me.
Who did it this time?
Wait, who's getting on the kill counter?
So you can put if you pay your fine before. Oh dear! If you pay your fine before the 10 seconds is up, the robot won't spawn. And so at this point, with everything pretty much explained, as expected, things turned into semi-successful chaos as people deposited a whole bunch of their diamonds in the bank to try and be number 1 on the leaderboard, as well as occasionally setting off the occasional security alert.
Yo, I'm the richest one. Let's go.
Nice. Who's done it now?
Wait, give
We'll
the
see
head
in a
back.
moment.
I earned that head.
The
Thank
bot's
you.
just sitting there.
He's waiting.
I can actually see what it is now, which is nice.
He's after me.
There it is.
I was right.
Oh yeah, we rich now.
Stam, have you gotten 700 plus diamonds already?
You need to set up an ATM now.
I do need to set up.
Did you buy
You can
one?
buy an ATM from the
You can buy an
machine. There's
ATM
6
from the bank.
diamonds each. And bear in mind, none of this money goes to me. I'm not profiting from this. And so, once it was all done, we had a quick meeting to discuss the features, and everybody seemed reasonably happy, with only a few changes needing to be made. And once the meeting was out the way, Azu called me over for a little bit of help with his own pranks. But we'll get to Azu in a minute because I'm pretty sure you guys want to know exactly how that security bot works. Now, if you've been watching my videos, you'll know that the baby chicken is the strongest mob to have ever existed. Whilst it only has 2 hearts, it can kill anything, including a warden. However, as we've seen from my previous demonstrations, it does struggle to kill the wither, because it generally ends up dead before it's had chance to eat him. Get in. Get in. Yeah, see, it didn't last very long. The sulfur cube, on the other hand, is a relatively passive mob. It's not going to do a great deal other than get shot by the wither, and it's certainly not going to fire back. But what about the security bot? The security bot is uber powerful, and when it spawns from the bank, ideally in the correct location, it will only target the offending player, i.e. the player that's put their PIN number in wrong, and sets off the alert. That causes the security bot to spawn and target only that player. But once it spawns, it is just going to relentlessly chase that player, and it doesn't matter how far you go or how fast you go, the security bot will follow you and it will keep shooting and you will die. And each one of its laser blasts does 50 damage, which is a ridiculous amount of damage, but if a player just happens to have a full set of netherite that's fully enchanted with protection 4, and of course if they're in survival mode, it takes a couple of hits to die. And once you do die, the security bot instantly despawns. If somehow you manage to avoid the security bot, it will slowly make its way back to base and it will try and get back inside of its little room where it will wait for that player to come along again. However, the security bot that spawns from the bank won't target other mobs, it won't kill other players unless they get in the way of its laser, it will only seek out and destroy the player that has offended it. However, when they're spawned in from a spawn egg, they will target anything, and they just happen to be the most powerful thing in the world, more powerful than a whole bunch of baby chickens. This thing is relentless, firing lasers so quickly that the baby chickens don't stand a chance. Like fish in a barrel, or chickens in a flat world. You've missed one. There you go, that's it. Good job, mate. And yes, it will get players that are in survival, but I'm not. But can it finally outdo the baby chicken and kill the wither? There's only one way to find out. Wither versus security bot that does have 1,000 health. Who's going to win? My money's on the security bot. Let's find out. Oh, he took some damage, but there we go. The wither's health is going down fast, and there we go. The wither's dead. Good job, sir. You are a bit withered, though. You did take, almost 100 damage, and now he's confused because he wants to go back to his home where he was spawned in, but he can't because that block's gone. You okay, sir? You still appear to be withered. Would you like to try and fight another one? Would that make you feel better and stop you spinning around? Here you go, sir. Oh, there we go. That's better. You just completely take it out on that wither. That's it. Just shoot away. He's not ready yet, but you get it. You get ahead of the game, sir. That's it. And then, oh, well, there we go. There we go. Come on. You got this. And there we go. The wither's dead. So it's a good job these things can't just spawn in survival because everything would be dead. Anyway, back to the server. Well, that was a little bit chaotic, but it seemed to work and people did seem to like it this time, despite getting shot multiple times by the security robot, of which I've now fixed so that when the security robot spawns, this will open and it should chase you. So there's only one way to demonstrate that, really. Let's pop myself down in bed so I can set my spawn point, come to the computer, and let's put the pin number in wrong. Oh dear. So now, after 10 seconds, this thing should open and the bot should be inside. There we go, it's open and here he comes. Ah, jeez. Ah, and there we go. I've been killed. And now the bot has gone away. And if you've got any ideas for how you think this bank should work, then let me know in the comments. And don't forget, you can download this mod from CurseForge. The link for that is in the description below.
So I might need one baby chicken. I would pay anything for that, because the problem is that I just overheard Froggy and Blockdown talking about hasting my brick shop. It would be really funny, in my opinion, if they would just find themselves facing a baby chicken, right?
Okay, so come up to my base.
Can I do it through the bar?
No, you'll have. He is on a seat, so he should be safe. But as soon as he gets line of sight on you, he will be able to see you. And bear in mind, he will eat armor stands. He'll eat all my stuff in here. So don't let him loose.
I will just need to punch it. And then I have to, like, maybe I have to have a seat for that as well, right?
Yeah, let me grab you a spare seat for you to pop the new one down on. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's put that there. If I open up this and you punch it, there you go. So now there's another one. So now you should be able to carry on that and put it on the seat. There you go. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Whoa. There you go. You've got it. Okay. You just need to get that wherever you want to put it.
Can I maybe ask you to, like, place down the seat where I want to place it, and then I will just place it on the seat? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, no worries. I'm just going to put this one's bar back on before it
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Gosh, I'm really scared. I honestly don't want Blockdown or Froggy to have their stuff broken, but like
it doesn't break armor anymore.
Okay.
They've been fixed.
According to Stam's heist, they just go underneath the whole thing, the vault, and they just funneled out the stuff. So I think it will be just perfect right here because you cannot see it, right?
You need to click on the wall behind it, but I think because you've got a trapdoor in the way, there you go. Should be able to do it now. There you go. Oops.
All right. I mean, I think it will do its job. It will do its job, and hopefully I can catch some bandits, right?
Excellent. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see how that goes for you. Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Well, thank you so much, Foxy. I owe you a lot. Actually, what do I owe you?
Nothing, because it's all part of the fun. You don't owe me anything for that.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for that.
Well, wasn't that a day of interaction? We've got our new bank, which hopefully everyone's going to actually use and enjoy using. We've helped Azu with his security issues. And yet again, I managed to kill a whole bunch of the members and get away with it. And speaking of doing bad things to members, I still desperately need to do the pranks on MrBeardstone as well as Blockdown and Froggy. But unfortunately, that's going to have to wait for the next episode.